Kai Lin grabbed my collar, her eyes blazing. In the entire company, is there anyone who is in tone of your women? And now you're trying to act innocent. But let's back up a bit. It all began with that voice. That day, a cold, mechanical voice suddenly exploded in my head. The tower survival game is now live for all. All players will form groups based on their companies, schools, or families. By default, players begin at level 1 with no equipment. If you're surrounded by beautiful women, congrats, your lucky days are here. If you're surrounded by a bunch of dudes, well, best of luck suffering. And then, the rules followed. 1. Players have now entered the Great Flood era. Water levels will rise by 1 meter every day. 2. Unknown beasts lurk in the waters. Once your shelter is submerged, survival rate drops to 0. 3. If you want to live, start building tall towers immediately. 4. Random portals will appear. You can enter to find resources, but beware, what lies beyond those doors is an unknown and dangerous world. First portal opens in 59 minutes and 58 seconds. The voice vanished, leaving me confused. Flood? Survival game? Portals? What the hell is this? I groggily opened my eyes, finding myself stark naked in a ramshackle, four-walled hut made of straw, with gaps so large the wind practically blew through me. As I tried sitting up, my arm pressed against something soft. I turned my head and froze, the delicate face of a stunning woman, her long lashes trembling lightly. My arm was caught between a pair of snow-white mounds. My brain short-circuited for a solid 3 seconds before I suddenly snapped my head upright. There was more. A lot more. All around me, women were sprawled in every direction, their fair, flawless skin catching the faint light. There were so many that there wasn't even enough room to step. No way. No freaking way. The shock jolted me fully awake. Glancing around, I could see a few familiar faces. Closest to me was none other than Kai Lin, our company CEO. Normally, she was always dressed in custom-tailored suits, strutting around in 10 centimeters high heels, throwing judgmental looks at everyone. Now, let's just say my eyes instinctively darted away, then subtly back again. She was breathtaking. Curled up beside us was Bai Tao from Finance, the identical twins Jingyan and Gulan from HR a little farther off, and a lineup of others. Su Qing, Chi Hongyu, Lu Lingqing. I started counting. 24. All 24 women in our company were here, every single one of them. I gulped. What the hell kind of company retreat is this? Ah! A piercing scream erupted. It was Su Qing, staring straight at me. Her eyes darted downward, noticing I was just as naked. Then she looked at her own body, also completely bare. Pervert. Her scream was loud enough to wake everyone else. What's going on? Why aren't we wearing clothes? Ah! The small straw hut instantly descended into chaos. 24 women screaming at the same time was like being in a full-blown disaster movie. Some curled up into tight little balls. Others scrambled to grab anything nearby to cover themselves, and a couple glared at me like I was some kind of dangerous lunatic. Hey, calm down. I just woke up too. I have no idea what's going on. I quickly raised my hands in surrender. Why didn't you wake us earlier then? I didn't have time yet. In my head I added, I spent all that time just looking. Obviously, that particular truth wasn't making it out aloud. Quiet. A calm yet commanding voice silenced the room. Kai Lin, naked or not, her authoritative CEO demeanor hadn't faltered one bit. She surveyed the group coolly. What's the panic? Let's figure out what's happening first. Everyone else immediately shut up. She turned to me. You just woke up? Yes. Opened my eyes and found myself here. Just before that, some kind of voice mentioned something about a tower survival game. Did you all hear it too? I did. Rising water levels, portals, what does it mean? I cleared my throat. Based on what we just heard, I don't think we're on Earth anymore. Floods, survival, building towers, this is starting to sound very much like some kind of survival game. Not on Earth. Then, where are we? I have no idea. But right now, our top priority is... Turn around. Kai Lin interrupted, her face blank, yet demanding. We're still not dressed. Hey, wait a minute, I'm not dressed either. Isn't this a bit one-sided? But with 24 pairs of piercing eyes simultaneously glaring at me, I decided I should probably just play along. Fine. Anyway, I'd already seen everything there was to see. Nothing lost here. While I faced the wall, a flurry of rustling sounds filled the air behind me. That's when the cold mechanical voice rang out again. Detecting only one male player, Huang Tang. Congratulations on becoming the owner of this residence. As the owner, you have special privileges. You can evict members, upgrade and modify the structure, store items, and interact with other residence owners for trade or communication. I perked up at that. A house owner? Did that mean I was now in charge of these 24 women? Even Kai Lin had to listen to me? Before I could think further, the system continued. Unique ability unlocked. SSSSSSSSS grade talent. Daily card draw. You can draw 1 card a day. Each card has an effect lasting 24 hours and is completely random. This could range from stopping time, duplicating items infinitely, or foreseeing the future to unleashing disasters. Today's remaining draws: 1. SSSSSSSSS grade. The highest level? My heartbeat doubled in speed. Draw give me something insane. In my mind, a giant roulette will spin rapidly before gradually slowing. Congratulations. You've drawn Lucky Strike. For the next 10 minutes, any random events, such as opening treasure chests or drawing cards, are extremely likely to result in lucky outcomes. Cool down 1 hour. Lucky Strike? I was hoping for some game-breaking ability to fly or something. But then again, in a survival game where we'd need to scavenge resources frequently, this could end up being pretty handy. All right, you can turn around now. I turned back to find that my female co-workers had managed to cover themselves up decently enough with straw and strips of cloth. Barely. Let's face it, the effort seemed more for dignity than practicality. So, Kai Lin crossed her arms, her sharp eyes scanning me. What do you have to explain? I told you. I have no idea what's going on. But apparently, the system says I'm the house owner. It also gave me this ability, and my first draw is Lucky Strike. For the next 10 minutes, my luck's ridiculously good. Why are you the owner? Her tone was like she was interrogating a subordinate failing their performance evaluation. It's what the system decided. You got an issue, take it up with that, not me. She paused, considering, then nodded. Fine. If the system says you're the owner, then that's what it is. But, let's see if you can live up to it. I grinned. She wasn't thrilled about it, but the fact of the matter was that the title was mine. Whether it was Kai Lin or any of the others, these 24 women had no choice but to follow my lead now. All right, let's head outside. Time to take a look at our surroundings. Pushing open the fragile straw door, we all fell silent at the sight before us. Endless water stretched in every direction, glittering under the rising sun. Only the tips of a few skyscrapers remained visible, peeking out like forgotten remnants of a drowned world. This wasn't Earth anymore. Beneath us was all that remained of a mountain peak, barely a tiny patch above water level. The waves lapped less than a meter below us. And as if fate wasn't already cruel enough, just a few meters off, a shark's dorsal fin sliced cleanly through the surface. Swiped away. Is this real? Su Qing's voice trembled. If it rises 1 meter a day, Kai Lin was just as shaken. Then today, the water is here, and by tomorrow. Everyone turned to look at the drafty straw hut. By this time tomorrow, it would be completely submerged. We only have 1 day. I spoke up. If we don't upgrade the house in a day, we'll be feeding the beasts in the flood. I pulled up a panel that everyone could see. Current, drafty straw hut. Upgrade goal, 2-story wooden house. Required, wood X50, rope X10. This is our one way to survive. But where are we supposed to find wood and rope? Everywhere we looked was water, endless water, with not even a twig in sight. I glanced at the countdown. Dimensional door opens, 8 minutes 32 seconds. The dimensional door leads to another world. That's where we'll gather supplies. I looked at the group. Has anyone else awakened their ability? This is the key to survival. A few seconds of silence. Kai Lin was the first to speak up. Mine seems to be illusory healing. Healing? That name. Shut up. She glared at me before explaining. I can soothe an injured person with words and convince them they'll recover, accelerating their rate of healing. The more sincere I sound, the better it works. So basically, you're giving pep talks to people to make them believe they're fine? You could look at it that way. What about someone who's gravely injured? Su Qing asked. As long as they believe in my words, I can keep them holding on. But if they don't, Kai Lin trailed off, but her expression said it all. They'd die. Kai, you better start practicing your sweet talk. Our lives depend on your mouth now. She shot me a frosty glare, saying nothing. Meanwhile, Bai Tao, our finance manager, said, I've got synthesis. I can randomly combine 3 items of the same level into 1 higher level item. Our receptionist, Jiang Jingyan, added, my sister and I have mirror sync. We can briefly share sight and sound between us. Operations lead Su Qing said, I have planting. One by one, the others reported their abilities, culinary skills, inventing, tailoring. All 24 female colleagues had awakened powers, each uniquely different. I made a mental note of them all. If trained properly, they'd be one hell of a logistics team. Just then, ripples began spreading inside the straw hut, growing brighter and larger until they formed into a suspended glowing door. Dimensional door is now open. Exploration time limit, 5 hours. Failure to return in time will result in attacks from monsters. We don't know what's on the other side. At most, I can take 2 people with me. You all decide who goes. I'll go. Me. Take me. Several hands shot up eagerly. Such enthusiasm. I smiled meaningfully. Ladies, did you forget the system's warning? There could be zombies in there, or goblins. And I heard goblins have a preference for human women. The air froze instantly. The raised hands slowly retreated. I just remembered I get motion sickness in portals. My ability isn't even figured out yet. I'd just be a burden. Right, right. Let the best go first. We'll support from the rear. Their change of heart was faster than flipping a page. Fair enough. Chickening out beats collapsing in fear when it matters. Just as I was thinking this, a soft figure pressed against me. Brother Huang Tang, I'll go with you. I looked down. It was Jiang Jingyan, her bright eyes looking up at me. Sharp girl. She clearly understood. I was the only man, the homeowner, and had some overpowered ability. If she wanted to survive, now was her chance to play nice. Sure, it was dangerous, but she might just earn my favor. Still one spot left. Who's taking it? Others avoided my gaze, suddenly engrossed in studying the walls. I'll go, came a calm voice. Kai Lin. Kai? Seriously, I was surprised. I'm the CEO. It's my responsibility to protect the team. Fair enough. All right then, decided. I'll take Kai Lin and Jiang Jingyan inside. The rest of you stay behind. The three of us stepped through the dimensional door. Opening our eyes, we found ourselves in a completely different space. Huge, empty, and dimly lit. It was an abandoned logistics warehouse. Steel beams crisscrossed overhead with flickering lights, and piles of delivery boxes towered around us, some stacked neatly, others scattered. Wow, so many packages. Jiang Jingyan exclaimed, looking around excitedly. I perked up immediately. All these boxes? This was like a looter's paradise and paired perfectly with my Lucky Strike ability. When I glanced back, though, Kai Lin had already wandered off to rummage through boxes, apparently looking for clothes. Brother Huang Tang, let's start collecting supplies. Jiang Jingyan came over with a box, smiling brightly. She didn't seem the least bit embarrassed by her current state, even showing off certain attributes, unbothered. I nearly had a nosebleed. With her hanging around, how was I supposed to focus? Quickly dismissing her, I said, we're short on time. Let's split up, it'll be faster. Come on, this was about survival. I couldn't let distractions get in the way. Discipline, that's what this was. Jiang Jingyan pouted but didn't push, heading deeper into the warehouse on her own. Smart girl, knew when to pull back. I crouched down, clapped my hands together, and focused on the first box in front of me. All right, let's see what being blessed by Lady Luck feels like. Ripping off the tape. Acquired, Spoon X1. Next, Cat Food X1. Another one, Mouse Pad X1. I stared in silence at the items in my hand. Standing up, I glanced at the mountain of boxes, then back down at these ridiculous finds. Existential crisis incoming. Where was my supposed luck? Where was all the jackpot level stuff? This felt more like a curse. Unconvinced, I tore through another dozen boxes. And it just got worse. Nail clippers, phone case, expired spicy snacks, and even a book titled Postpartum Care for Sows. System, I ground out through clenched teeth. You call this Lucky Strike? Taking a deep breath, I kept going. Another box, a promisingly heavy one this time. Maybe something good? Ripping it open, I peered inside. Acquired. Human-sized doll X1. I was speechless. Sure, it was a well-made doll. Nice proportions, too. But seriously? With 24 actual women around me, what am I supposed to do with this? Just then, footsteps sounded behind me. Hurriedly, I shoved the doll behind me and turned around. The sight stopped me dead. Kai Lin had found herself a full-body black lace outfit, sheer and form-fitting from neck to ankle, leaving little to the imagination. She walked up, catching my staring, and though her face turned slightly pink, she stayed composed. This was all I could find. I struggled too. Clearing my throat awkwardly, I muttered, It's great. This looks good. Kaylin shot me a glance. How's the haul? I laid out all the loot we gathered. She frowned. That's it. Didn't you have a buff activated? Looking at the pile of junk, she seemed puzzled. Did you forget to use a card? Her words hit me like a bolt of lightning. I totally forgot. Quickly, I opened my system panel and found the Lucky Charm card. Use. You have used the Lucky Charm card. Effect duration, 10 minutes. Cooldown remaining, 60 minutes. Suddenly, the entire world seemed different. It was hard to describe, but everything felt clearer, like the air itself had turned sweeter. I grabbed the nearest box and tore it open. Obtained. Case of water bottles times 24. Oh wow. My eyes lit up. Another box. Obtained. Pack of compressed biscuits times 10. Next. Obtained. Premium red wine times 2 bottles. And another. Obtained. Fresh fruit gift box times 1. My hands moved faster and faster as I opened box after box. Supplies kept pouring out. Self-heating hot pots, chocolates, beef jerky, beauty products, towels, blankets, clothes, flashlights, batteries, multi-tools. This is amazing. I burst out laughing. Now this is what you call getting lucky. Kaylin stood by, stunned. The buff really was powerful. Hearing the commotion, Jingyan rushed over. Seeing the mountain of supplies, her jaw fell open. Brother Huang, you're incredible. She darted over, clinging to my arm as her sweet voice fluttered in the air. I knew sticking with you was the right choice. Wow, you even got self-heating hot pot. My favorite. It's like you really get me. She also found some clothing, but it happened to be an absurd bunny girl outfit. Her praise made me feel invincible. My hands moved even faster. Kaylin's expression grew increasingly complicated. She clearly remembered how, when she first hired Jingin for the receptionist position, the girl had been shy and soft-spoken, a picture of innocence. Now this so-called innocent girl was sugarcoating every word, dropping Brother Huang over and over in the most syrupy tone. Kaylin suddenly had a realization. She might have hired a professional schemer. No, scratch that. She definitely did. For hours passed. The lucky charm, card's cooldown had run its course, but I was eager to use it again. I reluctantly stopped tearing through boxes, surveying the pile of supplies stacked like a small hill. Grinning, I said, this should last us for quite a while. Opening the property owner space in the system, I stored all the supplies inside. This space was like an invisible backpack. You could store and retrieve things at any time. Jingyan clapped her hands. Brother Huang, you should always be the one to open boxes from now on. Her flattery was music to my ears. This girl really knew how to make someone feel appreciated. Still, the rest of the time had to be spent gathering materials to upgrade the shabby thatched hut. No matter how many supplies we had, if we couldn't upgrade to a 2-story wooden house, we were all doomed. While unpacking the supplies earlier, I'd already obtained plenty of rope. What I still needed was wood. I glanced at the wooden shelves and cabinets lining the warehouse. Weren't these basically wood? Grabbing a hammer I'd gotten earlier, I swung at a wooden cabinet. Obtained. Wood times 5. Success. Rolling up my sleeves, I got to work smashing everything in sight. Jingyan chimed in as she helped. Brother Huang, you're so strong and smart. Are you tired? I can give you a shoulder rub. She wasn't bluffing. Her small hands immediately started kneading my shoulders. I squinted my eyes in contentment, hammering away even more enthusiastically. Not too far away, Kaylin watched with a conflicted expression. Back in her corporate days as a CEO, everyone treated her with deference, but now she was the one struggling to drop her pride. Could she do what Jingyan was doing? Shower me with compliments and attach herself to me like glue? No, she couldn't. Yet seeing Jingyan grow increasingly favored began to unsettle her. After demolishing the last cabinet, I clapped my hands in satisfaction. Obtained. Wood times 125. Done. 125 pieces of wood. Enough to upgrade our hut into a 2-story wooden house. Jingyan broke into applause. Brother Huang, you're amazing. Kaylin. As she walked over to say something, her gaze caught on something unusual amidst the pile of packages in the distance. What's that? I followed her line of sight. In the middle of a mountain of ordinary cardboard boxes, there was a small, shining yellow metal box about half a meter across. It glinted faintly under the light. I approached it. A system prompt appeared before me. Discovered. Bronze treasure chest times 1. Description. Contains unexpected items. Higher quality chests yield better chances for rare items. A bronze treasure chest. This is a big deal. I reached out to open it, but hesitated. What's wrong? Jingyan asked. I was staring at the lucky charm, card's cooldown clock, 12 minutes left. Opening it now would be a waste. If we wait for the cooldown to finish and use the card, we'll boost our chances of getting something amazing. I stashed the treasure chest into my system space. All right, let's head back. Double check the area. Don't leave anything important behind. The three of us made one last sweep, taking everything we could. I even considered stripping the entire warehouse bare, but the system had anticipated such greed and hit me with a prompt. Dear player, please have some decency. Leave something for the others who come after you. Only then did I back off. Half an hour later, we arrived back where we had entered. The shimmering portal was still there, glowing faintly. Let's go. I stepped through first, with the other two following close behind. A blinding flash of light later, we were back in front of the dilapidated, thatched hut. And then I froze in place, because the floodwaters had risen faster than I anticipated. They had already flooded past the threshold and into the hut. Inside, 22 women huddled together, shivering with water up to their calves. The sight was both pitiful and strangely surreal. Huang Tang. Su Qing was the first to spot us, her voice trembling, almost in tears. The others turned toward us, eyes lit up like survivors seeing salvation. You're finally back. We thought we weren't going to make it through the first day. There was no time to waste. I opened the property owner panel immediately. Current house, drafty thatch hut. Upgrade requirements. Wood times 50, rope times 10. You currently possess wood times 157, rope times 23. Upgrade to simple 2-story wooden house. Without hesitation, I hit yes. A radiant beam of golden light burst forth from the thatched hut, and the entire structure began to transform right before our eyes. The ground shook violently. The tattered thatched roof was gradually replaced with sturdy wooden planks. The walls grew thicker, the roof higher, and another floor took shape above the first. A few minutes later, a brand new two-story wooden house sprang up before everyone's eyes. Its size expanded from 50 square meters to 100. More importantly, the foundation had been raised. Now, the floodwaters barely reached the first floor threshold, and the second floor was entirely out of harm's way. "Get upstairs," I waved at the women in urgency. In a panic, they scrambled into the wooden house, rushing up the staircase to the second floor. Once their feet touched the solid wooden floor and they breathed in the dry air, several of them collapsed to the ground, tears streaming down uncontrollably. "We're alive. We actually survived." Su Qing threw herself into my arms, sobbing uncontrollably. I patted her back, about to offer some comfort, when a booming mechanical noise suddenly echoed in my ears. Global system announcement. Congratulations to player Huang Tang for becoming the first player to upgrade a thatched hut into a two-story wooden house. Special announcement to celebrate this achievement. Reward: 1 bronze treasure chest. Keep up the good work, players. The floods won't stop, so keep building higher. I froze. A global announcement? Does that mean I'm the first in the world to upgrade a house? At the same time, a transparent World Channel interface appeared in front of me, with an endless stream of messages frantically scrolling through. WTF? Someone already upgraded? I just collected 5 pieces of wood. Where did this person find 50? Big shot. Please take me under your wing. I'll do anything. Does anyone have extra rope? I'll trade intel for it. I know a secret about one of the portals. Help! My thatched hut got swept away. I'm clinging to a plank of wood. There's something in the water bumping into me. Ah! The last message cut off abruptly, and that player's avatar went gray. The World Channel went quiet for a moment before the messages exploded even more chaotically. I'll give anyone wood for a peek at my private pics. Please, I don't want to die. DM me quick. Don't fall for it. That person's a troll, guys. Bro, I never claimed to be a girl. You and I both agreed. How is that a scam? These online folks were too wild, one more outrageous than the next. Shaking my head, I closed the World Channel and started pulling items out from my system inventory. Clothes, a whole bunch of clothes, all from unopened delivery boxes. Here, put these on, I said. Catching a cold or fever here could be a death sentence. The women cheered and flocked to the pile of clothing. Soon enough, though, they faced a serious realization. The clothes were far from normal. What the heck is this? Bai Tao, from the finance department, held up a Chong Sam with slits going all the way up to the waist. Oh my god, this dress is completely transparent. Someone's face turned green as they studied a sheer gown. And this, an Ultraman costume? White stockings. There are so many white stockings. I scratched my head, looking utterly innocent. These were random draws. Not my fault. Aren't you supposed to have insane luck? Bai Tao glared at me. And this is what you pulled. What's wrong with it? Jiang Jingyan immediately stepped in to defend me. It's all women here except for brother Huang Tang. Does it even matter what you wear? As she spoke, she boldly showed off her bunny girl costume, making several female co-workers blush and hurriedly turn away. Though the clothes were far from modest, they beat wearing nothing at all. Ultimately, the women resigned themselves to their fate and put them on. Now, my male gaze wasn't just direct, it was darting everywhere, overwhelmed by the variety. Why is an Ultraman suit on a woman this sexy? Did someone just wear a red belly band? White stockings, too. I'm losing it. I couldn't help but wonder who bought these clothes. They were almost too much to my taste. Noticing my attention shift to the other women, Jiang Jingyan secretly gritted her teeth. I let my guard down. If I'd known, I'd have burned all those clothes. Better off with everyone staying naked. Sensing the tension in the air, I quickly tried to ease the atmosphere by pulling out more items from my inventory. Bottled water, self-heating hot pots, chocolate, beef jerky, red wine, fresh fruit. They all piled up, forming a small mountain. Every woman's eyes widened in amazement. These are all food. And fresh fruit. Actual fresh fruit. Red wine? Is this the apocalypse or a luxury vacation? They froze for 3 seconds before swarming toward the pile. Huang Tang, you're amazing. I take back what I said. Forget those clothes. This food is everything. Huang Tang, I love you. Their praise began to go to my head. Just as I was about to modestly play it off, Jiang Jingyan clung to my arm. You guys have no idea, she loudly exclaimed, making sure everyone heard her. Brother Huang Tang worked so hard for this. The delivery boxes were stacked into a mountain. He opened them alone for 4 hours, his hands blistered. He had to fend off monsters, gather materials, and think about us the entire time, bringing everything back so we could eat and have clothes to wear. He didn't hold anything back. She tightly hugged my arm and declared, a man this good? There's no one else like him in the world. I blinked, suddenly feeling a bit embarrassed by all the praise. But her words had an instant effect. The women's gazes toward me shifted noticeably. Previously, it was just, he's the house owner, we'd better listen to him. Now it was more like, this man actually seems reliable. Some of the bolder ones started eyeing me like I was more than reliable. Standing near the sidelines, Su Qing watched me surrounded by the others, with Jiang Jingyan holding onto me. Glancing at her co-workers' suggestive gazes, she felt a growing lump in her chest. Su Qing and I were childhood friends, inseparable growing up. We knew each other too well. But now, she hadn't even exchanged a few proper words with me. Yet Jiang Jingyan had already become the one closest to me. How could she stand for that? She bit her lip, silently making a resolution to act tomorrow. Tomorrow for sure, she'd make her move. Meanwhile, Kai Lin's emotions were a storm of their own. But not entirely because of Jiang Jingyan, though the girl did leave her speechless. Her turmoil lay with a secret she couldn't share. In addition to awakening her motivational healing talent, she'd also been bound to a secondary system, the harmony and happiness multiplier. It automatically formed a deep bond with the house owner, awarding greater rewards as her happiness index increased. Current happiness index, 0. Not activated. This system appeared when Kaylin awakened her innate ability, though she had kept it a secret all along. The activation requirements were just too unreasonable. It required her to experience an overwhelming sense of happiness at some moment. But now, in this apocalyptic survival game, where danger lurks at every corner and doom seems imminent, you want to talk about happiness? Seriously? There was, of course, one very direct method to activate it, getting close with the house owner. But how could she bring that up? Hey, Huang Tang, could you make a little sacrifice and help me activate my system? No way she'd say that. Still, when she looked at the clothes and the food, and then glanced at how Jiang Jingyan was snuggling up to me, thoughts began creeping into her mind. Maybe, just maybe, if she could lower her pride a bit. Absolutely not. She shook her head furiously to banish the thought. She was a CEO. How could she entertain such an idea? What was happiness anyway? Eat and sleep, sleep and eat. She'd just do that and refuse to think about anything else. There's no way that wouldn't work. An hour later, everyone had eaten their fill and seemed calmer. I glanced at the system panel. The cooldown for Good Luck Charm had ended. Time to open the treasure chests. Everyone immediately crowded around. I retrieved 2 bronze treasure chests from my system inventory. One came from the logistics warehouse, and the other was a reward from the global announcement event. Both were identical battered yellow metal boxes, lying quietly on the ground. I activated Good Luck Charm before opening the first. A flash of golden light, and the chest opened. Acquired, military crossbow ×1. Acquired, bricks ×100. I stared at the pile of red bricks, my expression frozen. Bricks? Bricks from a bronze chest? You've got to be kidding me. Jiang Jingyan quickly tried to comfort me. Maybe the bricks will come in handy. I picked up the crossbow and tested its handling. It was a solid weapon, silent yet with a range and power similar to a handgun. The only downside was its slow reload. Turning to the second chest, I muttered, "Come on, Good Luck Charm, help me out here." The golden light flashed once more. Acquired, soft mattress ×1. Acquired, super soldier serum ×1. Acquired, Durex ×1. Acquired, bricks ×100. The air turned awkwardly silent. The soft mattress, paired with the Durex. The implications were just way too suggestive. Why is there even such a thing? Kaylin's face turned beet red. She snatched up the small box. I'm throwing this out. Wait. Jiang Jingyan moved faster, quickly grabbing it back. What are you doing, Miss Kai? What's the point of keeping this around? Kaylin glared at her. Well, to use, of course. Jiang Jingyan blinked innocently. We're in an apocalypse. Every piece of equipment could be useful. Isn't that right, Huang Tang? She turned to me, and I coughed awkwardly. Yep, absolutely. And besides, Jiang Jingyan continued with feigned naivete, just because you didn't need it doesn't mean no one else might. What if, just hypothetically, someone else does? Kaylin's face went through a spectrum of colors. Back before all this, a small-time receptionist like Jiang Jingyan would have been fired instantly for even thinking of saying such things to her. But now, here, titles and status don't mean a thing. You. Kaylin opened her mouth, only to swallow back her anger. In the end, she reluctantly said, fine. Keep it, then. Watching from the side, I couldn't help but marvel at Jiang Jingyan's nerve. This girl didn't hold back. Shaking my head, I drew out the super soldier serum. Description, upon injection, significantly enhances physical capabilities, including strength, speed, endurance, and recovery. My eyes lit up. This is like Captain America level stuff, isn't it? In a survival scenario like this, strength was key. Without hesitation, I uncapped the serum, which glowed faintly blue, and jabbed it into my arm. As the liquid entered my veins, a surge of heat exploded from the injection site, coursing through my body. Ah! I screamed as every cell in me burned. My muscles expanded, tightened, tore, and rebuilt themselves. My height shot up, 175 centimeters, 180, 182, 185. Rip, my clothes couldn't handle it and shredded apart. Finally, as the process ended, I stood before everyone completely changed. I was now 6 feet 1 inch, with broad shoulders, a slim waist, and clearly defined abs. My skin glowed with vitality, and I looked like I'd stepped straight off the cover of a fitness magazine. A collective gasp filled the air. The women present froze, then one by one quickly covered their eyes, though their fingers left suspiciously wide gaps. I felt the strength coursing through my body, like I had limitless energy now. This feels amazing. But then I noticed everyone staring at me. Straightening my posture, I declared, "What? Go ahead, take a good look. No need to be shy. We're survivors here." Kaylin rolled her eyes in exasperation. "Put some clothes on already. What's with the shamelessness?" Pulling out a fresh set of clothes from my system space, I put them on. Several women sighed audibly in disappointment. "Don't worry. You'll all have plenty of chances to look in the future," I said, clearing my throat to shift the topic. "Now, let's check what's required to upgrade the house." Current house: basic 2-story wooden cabin. Upgrade target: sturdy 3-story villa. Required materials: bricks times 200, steel times 100, wood times 50, cement times 10, villa blueprint times 1. I froze for a moment, then turned back toward the 200 bricks in my system inventory. Suddenly, it all made sense. The system wasn't trolling me after all. But where would I find steel, cement, or the blueprint? Especially since the teleportation gate was already closed. And tomorrow, the floodwaters were set to rise another meter. Without upgrading the house, we were as good as dead. Late into the night, the 2-story cabin was filled with the sound of 25 people breathing in unison. The problem was, there was only one mattress, the one from the bronze chest. No matter how wide, it couldn't possibly fit 25 people. So, how are we arranging sleeping arrangements? Bai Tao finally voiced what was on everyone's mind. The group exchanged wary looks. Jiang Jingen's eyes sparkled as she quickly chimed in. "I think the people who contributed the most today should get to sleep on the mattress. Everyone else can take the floor." As she spoke, she naturally settled herself on the mattress, even patting the empty spot beside her. "Huang Tang, you were the busiest today, breaking open all those delivery packages. Surely you should get the mattress too, right?" I was just about to respond. She tugged me over decisively. "Come, over here." All right then. The other women thought carefully, and yes, it made sense. Today, Jiang Jingyan, Kai Lin, and I braved the any-door system and brought back so many supplies. Sleeping on a mattress seemed justified. Kai Lin stood to the side, her expression complicated. Based on her contributions, she should also be on the mattress, but Jiang Jingyan was already pulling me over. Would she just scoot over too? That'd mean the two of them squeezing in next to me. She bit her lip before finally sitting down at the edge of the mattress, leaving a person-sized gap between us. Jiang Jingyan glanced at her with a seemingly amused smile. She said nothing but pressed in closer to me. The others began making do with makeshift bedding on the floor. Luckily, the log cabin was around 100 square meters, just enough space for over 20 people to stretch out moderately comfortably. Su Qing laid a blanket down and sprawled on it, but her eyes remained glued to the back of Jiang Jingyan, her molars gnashing in frustration. The lights went out. In the darkness, the only sounds audible were the soft flowing water outside the window and those occasional eerie shrieks in the far-off distance. I lay on the mattress with Jiang Jingyan to my left and Kai Lin on my right, though with some space between us. Jiang Jingyan's arm rested on me lightly. Her breathing was steady, seemingly already asleep. The warmth of her touch came with a faint, pleasant fragrance. I gulped hard, trying to steer my thoughts somewhere less complicated, like where to find steel and cement tomorrow, or what blueprints we needed for the next steps. And then, a cold mechanical voice thundered in all of our minds. System warning. Monster Night raid imminent. Countdown, 60 seconds. If the house is breached, all members will be eliminated. I bolted upright, instantly alert. Around me, every woman shot awake. Monsters? What monsters? What are we supposed to do? Screams erupted, throwing the room into chaos in an instant. Everyone get a grip. I barked, pulling a military-grade crossbow from my system inventory as I leapt off the bed. Get to the back of the cabin and huddle near the walls. I rushed to the window, peering through the slats of the boarded-up frame. The water outside shimmered under the moonlight, eerily still, like an unblemished mirror. But just beneath its surface, something was stirring, shapes darting and swishing across the depths with alarming speed. 50 seconds. 40 seconds. 30. I clenched the crossbow tightly, sweat slipping across my palms. 20 seconds. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Smash. A face suddenly slammed into the window. Its skin was pale bluish-gray, eyes bulging grotesquely, mouth filled with endless rows of razor-sharp teeth. The corners of its lips stretched impossibly wide, all the way to its ears. Ah! Screams exploded like grenades. Several women collapsed to the floor in terror. Some covered their eyes. Others clung to each other, sobbing helplessly. Even Kai Lin, normally calm and composed, froze in place, eyes wide as saucers, unable to move. It was a merfolk. But this wasn't anything like the mythical, beautiful mermaids of the stories. This thing was an abomination, a nightmare born from the depths of despair. Its whole body glistened wetly, webbed fingers stretching and clawing, nails sharp as daggers. And those soulless, fish-like eyes locked onto the humans cowering inside the cabin. Thud! It smashed against the window hard, rattling the wooden frame violently. I grimaced, raising my crossbow and taking aim at the grotesque face. Die! The trigger clicked, whiz, but I wasn't used to the weapon yet, and my aim veered off. Fuck! The bolt embedded itself in the monster's shoulder instead. Screech! Its scream was maddening, fueling its rage. It slammed its weight harder against the structure. Bam! 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 The wooden slats splintered. The next moment, the creature lunged through the breach, teeth bared, aiming straight for me. Load another bolt. I shouted as I tossed the crossbow at Kai Lin, springing into action. Nearby, I grabbed a plain old tool hammer and faced the creature head-on. Watch out, Huang Tang. Jiang Jing'an screamed, voice almost cracking. I barely registered her words. In this moment, my entire world narrowed down to this single monstrosity. Thanks to the serum coursing through me, my reflexes and strength activated on instinct, sharper than a razor's edge. In my eyes, its movement slowed. Every bite, every clawed swing was perfectly telegraphed. Sidestep. Dodge. Swing the hammer. Bang. The hammer crashed into its face with bone-crunching force. A normal person might have only managed to knock the creature back with this blow. But with my strength, that one strike sent it flying sideways into the wall, rattling the entire cabin. The creature had barely stumbled upright, its face now partially collapsed, and yet it still wouldn't go down. It launched itself toward me again in crazed desperation. I stepped forward, undeterred. Another hammer swing. Bam! And another. Crack! And one final strike, powerful and unrelenting. Smash! By the third blow, its head was nothing more than a mangled, shapeless mass. The creature twitched violently, then stilled completely. The room fell into deafening silence. Every woman sat frozen, jaws open in shock, staring at the carnage left behind. I stood there, panting hard, gripping the hammer tightly with slick, blood-stained hands, my muscles taut with lingering adrenaline. The crossbow Kai Lin held trembled slightly. She hadn't even loaded a new bolt yet. From the moment I tossed it to her, only about 10 seconds had passed. She hadn't even had time to react before the fight was already over. Is he even human? Someone muttered, their voice shaky, disbelief dripping from every word. He killed that thing with a simple hammer. Jiang Jing'an was the first to snap out of it. With a thrilled cry, she threw herself at me. Huang Tang, you're amazing. She hugged me tightly, ignoring the blood smeared across my body. The other women soon broke free of their shock, surrounding me as their gazes morphed into something new entirely. Before, they had seen me merely as dependable. But now, to them, I wasn't just reliable, I was divine. Their lifeline, their only hope in this apocalyptic hellscape. Just then, the mechanical voice returned. Global announcement. Congratulations. Player, Huang Tang, has become the first homeowner to kill a merfolk. Reward, ×1 Any Door Keycard. Any Door Keycard allows one extra use of the Any Door system after it is closed for the day or permits entering it twice in a single day. Rare item, handle carefully. I froze. 2 trips in one day. This thing was more valuable than any bronze treasure chest. Before I could think further, the world channel exploded with chatter. What? Someone actually killed a merfolk? What insane skill must this guy have? My team's already been dragged under. Huang Tang. Wait, is that the dude who upgraded his house first? Please, let me join your group. I'll follow you for life. Help. Someone save me, my door's gonna give out any second. Huang Tang, God-tier player. Please share your strategy. I'm a top actress and can promise anything in return. Ignoring the chaos on the world chat, I closed it swiftly and turned my gaze back to the group around me. Every one of them stared at me with wide eyes, completely captivated. No, more than captivated. They were orbiting me now, surrounding me as if I were gravity itself, a star they couldn't help but revolve around. The women who had been huddling in the corners earlier somehow all moved close to me without me realizing it. The closest one was less than a half-meter away. Even Kai Lin was standing within 3 paces of me. All of their faces carried an unexplainable expression, a mix of relief at surviving catastrophe and a deep reliance on me. In this room, the closer they were to me, the safer they felt. You all. I had just opened my mouth when. Huang Tang, are you tired? Jiang Jingyan was the first to rush forward. She pulled out a towel from who knows where and started wiping sweat off my face. Let me massage your shoulders. Another female co-worker immediately came closer, her small hands already on my shoulders, kneading. Your hand is hurt, exclaimed a third co-worker, 2 steps from screaming. Let me bandage it for you. I looked down and saw a cut on my hand. I had no idea when I'd gotten it. Before I could process what was happening, 3 people rushed up at the same time, holding various supplies. Use my cloth. I have disinfectant. Let's wrap it up first. I found myself surrounded by 24 women, unsure of how to deal with any of them. Jiang Jingyan had squeezed her way into the innermost circle, wiping sweat with one hand while massaging my shoulder with the other. She was busy and perfectly content. One after another, the other colleagues also leaned closer, chatting all at once while trying to get my attention. Su Qing held a bottled water on the edge of the group, trying to push through, but it was no use. She stood at the outer ring, gripping the bottle so tightly her knuckles turned white. Unbeknownst to me, in her heart, at that very moment, she made a solemn vow. Tomorrow, I will get him back. I barely managed to extricate myself from the crowd and glanced out the window. The surface of the water was calm, reflecting the cold light of the moon. But I knew. The creatures swimming beneath that water were still lurking, and no one could say when they might emerge. There might be another attack tonight. I'll keep watch. You all should sleep. Several people immediately volunteered to stay up with me, but I shook my head. Too many people will make us an easier target. Rest well. We'll still have the random door to deal with tomorrow. Standing with my back to them by the window, I gripped the hammer in my hands tightly. I could feel Kai Lin's eyes on me. When that merfolk monster had broken in earlier, she must have thought she was as good as dead. And then I had stormed in, armed with nothing but a rusty hammer, and killed the creature. At that moment, she probably realized, in this apocalypse, I was their only lifeline. The night passed without incident. Perhaps killing the merfolk had scared off others like it. Or maybe we'd just gotten lucky. As dawn broke, I checked the global game channel. I froze. Current online players, 8.4 billion. Yesterday, 9.5 billion. I did the math. There were 100 million fewer people. In other words, on the first day of this survival game, 100 million players had permanently logged off. I shared the figure with the group, and everyone fell silent. They just died, murmured Bai Tao. Some drowned in floods, some were eaten by monsters, and some didn't even bother to upgrade their straw huts in time, I said plainly. Fear rippled through the group. Su Qing latched onto my arm, her voice trembling. Are we going to die too? The others looked at me with expressions full of fear, desperate hope, and heavy dependence. After a few seconds of silence, I smiled and responded, no. I'm going to make sure every one of you stays alive. No one spoke, but tears welled up in several eyes. Jiang Jingyan was the first to leap forward, wrapping her arms around my waist. Then came the second person, and the third, before I was once again completely surrounded and immobilized. Outside the window, the floodwaters had risen another bit, now only 2 meters away from the second-floor foundation. A new day had begun. The first task of the day was checking my system panel. A daily spin remained. After the absurd luck of yesterday's good fortune card, what could today bring? Come on, something awesome, please. I prayed as the wheels spun, glowing with bursts of gold. Congratulations. You've drawn. Author's comment. Item type, SSS grade concept card. Effect. Allows alteration of one rule within the current map. Rule must abide by logic and will take effect once. Possible areas of modification include time, space, biological behavior, physical laws. I was stunned. Altering rules. Wasn't that akin to the power of a god? Sure, the name was a bit ridiculous, but that effect? Unreal. Jiang Jingyan sidled up to me. Huang Tangji, what did you get? A card that can turn zombies into fluffy sheep. I quipped. Her eyes lit up. For real? Before I could respond, the mechanical system voice echoed. Random door opening. Current destination, Zombie City. Exploration time, 8 hours. This world is completely overrun by zombies. Zombies are extremely sensitive to sound and scent. Be extra cautious at night. In the middle of the wooden cabin, a deep red shimmer materialized, forming a doorway that looked like it had been soaked in blood. Zombie City. Bai Tao's voice shook. I stood up. This one's even more dangerous. I need 3 people to come with me. Volunteers. Jiang Jingyan raised her hand without hesitation, latching onto my arm. Where Big Bro goes, I go. Su Qing stepped forward next. She'd been holding back all night and wasn't about to let Jiang Jingyan hog me again. I nodded. As for the rest of the group, They all kept their heads down, suddenly very interested in the floor. The horror of last night's merfolk encounter was still fresh in their minds. I'll go. A cool voice cut through the silence as Kai Lin stepped forward. I'm the CEO. Protecting employees is part of my responsibility. This reasoning again. I chuckled. All right, the four of us it is. I retrieved some decent outdoor clothes from the system space for the three of them. Staying casual at home was one thing, but venturing out was another matter entirely. The moment we stepped through the random door, a wave of rot filled the air. In front of us stretched a city, completely overrun. Glass windows of skyscrapers shattered, burned-out cars lining the streets. 30 meters away, clusters of zombies wandered aimlessly. Their ashen skin and hollow eyes, with some dragging intestines across the ground, made for a gruesome scene. Don't make a sound, I whispered, pulling the three of them behind an abandoned bus. Several zombies shuffled by, just 5 meters away. The stench hit us like a wall, but we stayed frozen in place, moving only after they'd gone. There are so many. How are we supposed to get inside? Su Qing whispered shakily. Suddenly, the sound of heavy footsteps came from behind us. Well, would you look at that? Some other players. 6 figures emerged from an alley, 5 men and 1 woman. The leader, a shirtless tattooed man with a steel rod in hand, had a dragon inked across his chest. He let his gaze linger far too long on my group before grinning. Man, you're lucky, huh? I'm long go. What do you say? Team up? There's strength in numbers, after all. Kai Lin quietly tried to talk me out of it, but I quickly calculated in my mind. 6 of them versus 4 of us? If things went sideways, taking care of them wouldn't be a problem. But what if this attracts zombies? Then we're in trouble. Sure. I smiled and shook his hand. Let's do it together. Great. He laughed loudly. There's a mall up ahead, lots of supplies there. At the mall entrance, a crowd of about 10 zombies wandered aimlessly. The man with tattoos glanced at the zombies, then at us, giving a sly, knowing smile. Brothers, you go ahead. We'll hold the rear. Using us as bait. Why should we go first? Kai Lin said coldly. A few of his lackeys surrounded us, tapping steel pipes against their hands. Because we've got the numbers. Got a problem. I stopped Kai Lin. All right, we'll go first. Trust me on this. Silently, I opened the system panel and activated the card labeled Author's Notes. Please input the rules you'd like to modify. I glanced at the 3 women with us and quickly typed. Any female with height, body proportions, facial features, and fingerprints matching specific data won't be targeted by zombies. Males matching devastatingly handsome criteria gain immunity to zombie attacks. I had already assessed these details on day 1. Everything matched perfectly. As for myself, well, unless there's a clone of me, I'm safe. Rules updated successfully to. I grinned. Let's move. I stepped out of cover first, heading straight for the group of zombies. The 3 women reluctantly followed, their apprehension etched across their faces. 10 meters, 5 meters, 3 meters. The zombies turned their hollow eyes toward us. Kai Lin held her breath. But then, the zombies turned away, resuming their aimless wandering as if we were invisible. Kai Lin. We waltzed through the middle of the zombie horde like we owned the place and entered the mall unscathed. Mr. Tattoo stared in disbelief. The zombies don't attack. His face lit up. Let's go after them. The 6 of them rushed out toward the mall. The zombies turned their heads in eerie unison, their vacant eyes glowing red. Roar. All 10 zombies charged at them simultaneously. Why are they coming for us? Help. Someone save me. Screams, growls, and the sound of flesh being torn filled the air. It took less than a minute before all 6 lay in blood-soaked silence. The last thing I saw was Tattoo Man's outstretched hand, which was bitten clean off before he collapsed. I turned back briefly, then looked ahead again. Why didn't they attack us? Su Qing stammered, her voice trembling. I pointed at the 3 women. Because I modified the zombies' rules, they only attack people whose measurements don't match yours. Measurements? Kai Lin's face flushed bright red. How the hell do you know our measurements? Su Qing flushed scarlet, while Jiang Jingyan clung to my arm with a playful grin. Oh, did Big Brother measure us secretly while we were asleep? Who's got the best figure? I coughed awkwardly. My observations are accurate. I just eyeballed it. Eyeballed it. Kai Lin hissed through gritted teeth. For just a moment, or 2. Okay, maybe several moments. Kai Lin looked like she was about to explode, but Jiang Jingyan only laughed harder. Brother, you've already scoped us out. Now you have to take responsibility for us, you know? I nodded earnestly. Don't worry, I'll take care of each of you. It sounded like the most natural thing in the world, because unless I misread the situation, these co-workers of mine were destined to end up with me sooner or later. Kai Lin was stunned. Su Qing froze. Jiang Jingyan's eyes curved into crescent moons. The grocery section of the mall was in utter disarray. Shelves were overturned, and clearly, people had already looted the place. All that was left were expired goods, canned food, Instant noodles, stale cookies. Expired meals still beat starving to death. Grab what you can. We managed to collect about 10 kilograms of edible items. Kai Lin hoarded toothpaste, soap, and toilet paper, while Jiang Jing'an ran over with an armful of clothes. Look what I found, big brother. T-shirts, jeans, sweatpants. Finally, some normal clothes. Kai Lin sighed with relief. We couldn't exactly walk around giving me a free, visual treat, forever. I had to suppress an eye roll at Jiang Jing'an's enthusiasm. I could guess what was going through her head. If everyone else starts wearing regular clothes, maybe I'll only notice her. Before leaving the supermarket, I grabbed a few pairs of running shoes. Where to next? Kai Lin asked. I glanced across the street at a 3-story building with a sign above the door reading, Fuyin District Police Station. The police station. We need weapons. But aren't the zombies ignoring us? Su Qing asked, puzzled. Just because zombies won't attack doesn't mean people won't. The ones you have to watch out for in a game like this aren't the monsters, it's the other players. Su Qing fell silent. The streets were still swarming with zombies, but they treated us like we didn't exist. One zombie almost bumped into Kai Lin, and she instinctively flinched, but it just brushed past without a care. The police station doors were wide open. Inside was chaos, scattered documents, overturned desks, and skeletons in police uniforms lying on the floor. I bypassed the remains and headed straight for the equipment room. The door was locked, but one well-aimed kick took care of that. The small room contained some guns mounted on the wall and cabinets filled with ammunition. Jackpot! My eyes lit up. After taking inventory, I found 5 police-issue pistols, 6 batons, 3 riot shields, and several boxes of bullets. Each of you gets one. I handed the pistols to the 3 women. Do you know how to use these? They all shook their heads. I demonstrated. Loading, aiming, firing. It was my first time holding a real gun. But hey, a decade of crossfire, gaming counts for something. Remember, safety off to fire. Point at enemies, not teammates. Kai Lin gripped her gun tightly, her palms drenched in sweat. The most dangerous thing she'd probably ever held before this was an X-Acto knife. Relax. I patted her shoulder. You'll get used to it after a while. I stored the remaining weapons and ammo in my system's inventory, along with 2 riot shields. Exiting the police station, we were greeted by warm sunlight. Zombies still roamed the streets, oblivious to us. What's the plan now? Jiang Jing'an asked. I retraced my steps inside and found an office with a large city map on the wall. Red and blue markings indicated various points of interest. My eyes locked onto a location in the eastern suburbs, East Suburb Meat Processing Plant. Meat, I said. We're running low. Low on meat. Su Qing looked confused. We have plenty of food, don't we? Ready-to-eat meals, chocolate, jerky. That's all snacks, I said, tapping the map. Meat has protein. Protein keeps up our strength. Just think about it. How much meat would a cold storage warehouse in a meat processing plant hold? Kai Lin's eyes lit up. If it's a large plant, there could be tens, even hundreds of tons. Enough to feed us for years, I chuckled. Let's head to the east side of town. We came across a pickup truck by the roadside with the door open and keys in the ignition. I gave it a try, and the engine roared to life. Hop in. The pickup rumbled down abandoned streets. The sound drew the attention of some zombies. They turned toward the noise, but, after seeing us in the truck, they lost interest and shuffled away. Half an hour later, the meat processing plant came into view. Massive facilities stretched over several thousand square feet, with refrigerated trucks parked by the entrance. What caught my attention, however, was the thick crowd of zombies around the plant, at least 200 to 300 of them, packed so tightly that not even a mouse could squeeze through. That many. Su Qing gasped. Kai Lin frowned. No way we can get in. I was about to respond when I noticed some movement on the side of the plant. A few figures were trying to draw the zombies away. Someone was throwing rocks, another lit a trash bin on fire further away, and someone else deliberately exposed themselves to create a distraction. But there were simply too many zombies. They managed to pull away a handful, but the majority stayed glued to the entrance. Someone got here first, I noted, parking the truck at a distance, and the 4 of us quietly got out to observe. It was an 8-person team, a lot more prepared and organized than the tattooed thug group we'd encountered before. They were well equipped with guns and blades. But even they were in trouble. 2 freshly bitten bodies lay motionless on the ground. Damn it, there's no way inside this hellhole. A bald, burly man cursed. Boss, maybe we should call it quits. We've already lost 2 guys, another suggested. The apparent leader was a lean man with glasses, a scholarly look, but his cold eyes betrayed his calm demeanor. Gritting his teeth, he stared at the entrance. We can't give up. My ability is telling me there's a massive haul of supplies inside, maybe even a treasure chest. If we can get in, we're set for life. Yeah, but these zombies, someone muttered. Figure out a way. The man with glasses cut him off, his tone final. Make more noise. Pull away as many as you can. Whatever's left, force your way through. They started setting fires and creating more commotion, desperate to draw the undead away. Should we wait for them to lead the zombies off before going in? Jiang Jing'an asked. I smiled. Why wait? With that, the four of us stepped out of hiding and strolled across the open space, heading straight for the plant entrance. The other group spotted us immediately, dumbfounded. What the hell? More people? Are they looking to die or something? Someone blurted. But then, they witnessed something they'd never forget. 3 women and 1 man. We casually walked straight into the horde of zombies. The undead turned their heads to look at us, then did nothing. Some shuffled aside, others didn't react at all, as though we didn't exist. We walked right through the thick swarm, pushed open the doors to the plant, and went inside. Not a single zombie attacked us. The 8 people outside were frozen in shock. Am I seeing things? The bald man rubbed his eyes. They weren't bitten. No way. They're hacking or something. How can the system allow this? The man with glasses was livid, his expression dark as he stared at the now closed doors. Enough with the whining. Doesn't matter. They have to come out at some point. A cold smirk spread across his face as he waved his hand. Surround the entrance. When they come out, we'll negotiate. Unaware of what was happening outside, we ventured deeper into the plant. Inside was even bigger than we'd imagined. Passing through the production area, we reached a row of massive cold storage rooms. I opened one. A blast of cold air hit us, revealing shelves upon shelves stacked with frozen meat, pork, beef, lamb, a variety neatly sorted and sealed. How much is here? Su Qing's jaw dropped. I made a quick estimate. Tens of tons, at least. Enough to feed 20 of us for years. This is amazing. Jiang Jing'an practically jumped with excitement. Brother Huang Tang, you're too good at this. I activated my system storage space and began taking the meat. Racks of pork, crates of beef. It all disappeared into the storage. The system had limitations on volume, but no weight, which made this a breeze. After about 20 minutes, only half of the cold storage was empty. As I was about to leave, something in the corner caught my eye. A pile of unusual items. Curious, I walked over. It was cement, neatly stacked bags of it, at least 20. Nearby were bundles of steel rods, hundreds of them. And at the farthest end of the corner sat a yellow metal box. Discovered, bronze treasure chest ×1. A resource point. Kai Lin came up behind me. Exactly, I nodded. A resource point preset by the game, designed for players to explore. Something clicked in my head. I'd stumbled across this place by accident, but those people outside were clearly here for this very reason. My guess? Someone on their team had an ability tied to finding resource points, which is why they'd been so desperate to get inside. Too bad they can't, Jiang Jing'an said smugly. Their loss, our gain. I stored the cement, steel, and treasure chest into the system. Glancing at the timer, I saw we still had an hour to spare. All right, time to head out. We retraced our steps to the main entrance. Looking through a window, I froze. What's wrong? Kai Lin asked. I stepped aside so they could see. The group from earlier hadn't left. Not only had they stayed, but they'd set up camp at the door, forming a blockade. All 8 of them stood armed and alert. They're planning to ambush us and steal everything. Su Qing whispered, her voice filled with unease. Probably, I agreed. From outside came a shout. Hey, friends inside. Let's talk. It was the glasses-wearing leader. We know you've got the supplies. Let's make a deal. You leave us half the meat and the treasure chest, and we'll let you walk out of here. I didn't respond. His words confirmed my suspicions. They knew exactly what was inside, proving someone on their team had a special ability. This wasn't a group to underestimate. Don't try to break out, either, the man continued. Every one of us is armed and has awakened abilities. If you come out guns blazing, it's a death sentence. Cooperation is smarter. Kai Lin leaned in, whispering, what do we do now? I stayed silent, scanning the factory for potential options. My eyes landed on the production area in a corner, specifically, the rows of massive iron tanks labeled pig blood, awaiting processing. Slowly, a grin spread across my face. I have an idea. Any ideas? The 3 of them leaned closer. I pointed at the metal bucket. What will happen if we pour out all this pig's blood? Kai Lin's eyes lit up. The smell of blood, it'll attract zombies. Exactly. If the smell reaches the entire city, all the zombies will flock here. But the zombies won't attack us. Jiang Jing'an exclaimed excitedly. Bingo. I snapped my fingers. Those people outside, they're in for a bad time. We wasted no time. The 4 of us worked together to move one bucket after another to the doorway. I slipped the lid off the first bucket and tipped it over with force. The crimson liquid spilled out, pooling and spreading until it formed a vivid red stream that snaked its way down the street. 1 bucket, 2 buckets, more than 10 buckets were emptied, transforming the entrance into a sea of blood. The metallic smell of blood filled the air, carried away by the currents of the wind. In under 5 minutes, the low growl started in the distance. One zombie emerged from around the street corner. Then another and another. Soon dozens of them were staggering toward the factory, following the irresistible scent. And more kept coming. The 8 people by the door didn't notice at first. But when they caught sight of the growing horde emerging from the distant street, their faces turned pale. What the hell? Why are there so many zombies? Run, run now. The man in glasses began to panic, though he still managed to keep a shred of composure. It's them inside. They poured out the blood. Psychos. Boss, we need to go now. Glasses hesitated, looking at the sea of zombies closing in from all sides, and then back at the door of the factory. He clenched his teeth and finally said, "Retreat." In a panic, the 8 people scattered, trying to escape in the direction with fewer zombies. But there were too many. Soon, slower ones fell behind, shrieking as they were caught and overwhelmed. I watched from the second-floor window. The group was in total disarray, and at least 3 or 4 of them didn't make it, their screams lost within the growing tide of undead. That's brutal, I said lightly. If you want to harm and rob others, then you need to be prepared to face the consequences. Jiang Jingyan wrapped her arms around mine. Brother Huang Tang, you're so smart. We should head out ourselves now. I led the way downstairs and opened the door. Outside, it was already a writhing ocean of zombies. Without a second thought, I stepped out. The zombies brushed past me, paying no attention. The 3 women followed closely behind, and together, we maneuvered through the horde. Occasionally, a zombie bumped into me, pausing only to look at me in confusion before moving on in pursuit of the blood scent. After walking for a solid 10 minutes, we finally left the densest area of zombies and arrived at the parking spot. The pickup truck was unharmed. I started the truck and headed back the way we came. An hour later, we returned to the street where it all began. The faint glow of the shimmering red portal still hung in the air. The 4 of us got out of the truck and took one last look at the city. In the distance, the factory area was still swarming with zombies, with their guttural growls faintly audible. Let's go. With that, we stepped through the portal, its bright light engulfing us. In an instant, we found ourselves back in the 2-story wooden cabin. They're back. It's them, Huang Tang, and the others. The women inside quickly gathered around, but they soon recoiled, covering their noses. What's that awful smell? Did you guys get hurt? Huang Tang, are you okay? Their questions came flooding in, mostly directed at me. Several hands reached out, fidgeting with my arms, patting my shoulders, and even trying to lift my shirt to check for injuries. The other 3 women hung back awkwardly in silence, unnoticed and unattended to. All right, stop crowding me. I finally managed to free myself from their clutches. The mission went very smoothly this time. No injuries, and our haul was incredible. What did you bring back? Bai Tao's eyes sparkled with curiosity. With a grin, I opened my inventory. In the next moment, slabs of pork and crates of beef began materializing out of thin air, stacking neatly in a small mountain inside the cabin. Every person in the room froze, their mouths agape. That's so much meat. Oh my God, how many pounds is this? I waited for the shrieking to subside before casually replying. This is just a fraction of it. All in all, we brought back several dozen tons, enough to last us for years. Several dozen tons. That basically means we've achieved meat freedom, right? The women rushed up to me in excitement, some hugging my arm and others clinging to my waist. Huang Tang, I love you. Appa, you're my idol. I'm sticking with you forever. I must admit, their praises made me feel immensely satisfied, my chest swelling with pride. Now this is what accomplishment feels like. At the side, Kai Lin's mouth twitched slightly. Really? You're all this shallow? It's only been 2 days, but I've somehow become both their leader and their last hope. Jiang Jingyan didn't seem too bothered though. After all, in her mind, she'd already been clinging to me the longest, so she was still the one winning in the end. What was the zombie city like, someone asked. Was it completely overrun with zombies? Jiang Jingyan eagerly replied. Oh, they're everywhere. So many you can't even count them. So how did you get in without being bitten? Jiang Jingyan replied nonchalantly. Oh, we weren't bitten at all. Those zombies are actually super friendly. They even gave us space to walk by. No way, is that true? Of course it's true. She nudged Su Qing. Su Qing, back me up. Su Qing nodded reluctantly. Oh yeah? They were friendly. I almost burst out laughing on the spot. Friendly? They simply didn't attack because of the scent immunity. But to those who overheard, the story started to change. Wait, so zombies aren't that scary after all, huh? If I'd known, I would have gone along with you guys. Bring me next time, for sure. Me? Sure, whatever keeps you happy. At that moment, I noticed the world chat was especially lively, with messages scrolling rapidly. Curious, I opened it and scrolled up to see what the fuss was about. A player named Meng Changjun seemed to be spamming. Meng Changjun, I swear to God. At the meat processing plant on the eastern outskirts of Zombie City today, There was this one guy with 3 women who robbed the supplies that should have been mine. I'll remember this grudge. Next time, it's kill or be killed. The replies poured in. Who even robs in this game? It's survival of the fittest. Whoever's got the skill keeps the loot. Meng Changjun. Fine, I accept that I wasn't good enough. But that guy was using cheats. The zombies didn't attack him or his group at all. How is that fair? What? There are cheats in this game? Can we report that? Cheating's so low. By the way, where does one buy cheats? I'm barely holding out here. Would trade my soul for one. How much is your soul even worth? I'll buy it for 2 packs of instant noodles. I'll offer 3. All of you get out. As I kept reading, my face turned a little complicated. 1 guy and 3 women. Sounds suspiciously like us. I didn't say anything in the chat, but kept scrolling to check Meng Changjuan's complaints morphing into more comments. Daily was cursing the person who had stolen his supplies, and the longer he cursed, the harsher his words became. I thought for a moment, then typed and sent a message. Huang Tang. Stealing someone else's supplies? How despicable. If I ever run into someone like that, I'll beat them to death. After hitting send, I noticed Kai Lin and Su Qing both giving me strange looks. Kai Lin asked, "Doesn't your conscience hurt, sending something like that?" I responded with a dead serious look. "You don't understand. This is a strategic move. Now, who's going to suspect that we're the ones who took the supplies?" The world chat exploded instantly. Whoa, Boss Huang Tang has arrived. Is this the same Huang Tang who upgraded his house first? Boss, carry me. I'm a college girl. Meng Changjun. Big thanks to Boss Huang Tang for speaking up. It's so rare to see good people these days. I couldn't help but smirk at Meng Changjun's reply. Then, I opened my system storage, found the expired beef cans looted from the supermarket, and clicked Gift, selecting Meng Changjun and sending 10 cans. System notice. You have gifted 10 expired beef cans to player Meng Changjun. The world chat erupted again. Whoa, Boss Huang Tang just gave out supplies. 10 beef cans. Even if they're expired, who cares at this point? Meng Changjun, Boss Huang Tang. I'm so unworthy. I typed another line. Huang Tang, forget the past. Consider this my personal apology. Hang in there and live well. The chat went still for a moment. Then Meng Changjun almost instantly replied, his words practically dripping with gratitude. Meng Changjun, boss. You're a saint. My whole team hasn't eaten anything all day, and we've already lost a few members. What you've done is like a godsend. I'm on my knees thanking you. I nearly burst out laughing. Those teammates he lost. Not my doing, it was the zombies. Nothing to do with me at all. Other players in the chat started going wild too. Boss, are you accepting followers? I want some meat too. Boss, please spare me something. I haven't eaten in 2 days. A private message popped up shortly after. Meng Changjun. Boss, have you been to the zombie metropolis portal? If you go, raid the meat processing plant in the eastern suburbs. It's a key resource point, full of supplies. I swear on my life. I stared at the message for 3 seconds, then chuckled. This guy is way too genuine. I replied, Huang Tang, brother, you're such a good person. Thanks for the heads up. Meng Changjun. There's also cement, steel, and a bronze chest inside. You definitely don't want to miss it. Looking at his reply, I suddenly felt a pang of guilt. Cement, steel, the bronze chest. I'd already taken all of it. Right under his nose, no less. After thinking it over, I pulled out 10 bottles of mineral water from my inventory and sent them his way. Before all this, it might have seemed like nothing, but in this survival building game's early stages, resources, especially food and water, are priceless. Meng Changjun's reply came back, almost incoherent. Meng Changjun, boss. Why are you doing all this? From now on, you're my blood brother. I'd go through hell and high water for you without hesitation. I replied calmly. Huang Tang, we're all brothers here. Surviving is what matters most. Shutting down the private chat, I looked up to find Kai Lin and Su Qing staring at me with expressions that were hard to describe. What? I asked, feigning innocence. Kai Lin took a deep breath. Doesn't this level of deceit weigh on your conscience? Su Qing nodded in agreement. If he finds out you're the one who stole his supplies, he'd probably crawl through the internet to kill you. I shrugged. What deception? It's all fair trade. Before my words had fully landed, Jiang Jingyan threw her arm over my shoulders with a devilish grin. Huang Tang, you're so bad. I love it. She planted a kiss on my cheek, totally unbothered. I froze. The other women's expressions instantly changed too. No one expected this. While the others were hesitant or shy, Jiang Jingyan had boldly taken the first step forward. Kai Lin's face grew complicated. Silent determination flickered in her eyes as she glanced at her still unactivated hidden system. I can't let Jiang Jingyan get ahead of me. I have to act fast, she thought to herself. The other women also seemed to come to various resolutions, each plotting in their minds. After all, everyone had a secret system, and letting Jiang Jingyan stay ahead wasn't an option. Unaware of all this scheming, I closed the world chat and retrieved the bronze chest from storage. Should we open it now? Jiang Jing'an leaned in. Yeah, let's try our luck. I took a deep breath and opened it. Golden light burst forth. Reward. Blueprint for a 3-story villa ×1. I stood frozen. The women gasped in shock. The next moment. Ah, a blueprint. It's a blueprint. The one thing we desperately needed. You're so lucky, Huang Tang. Their excited screams nearly blew the roof off the place. With the blueprint and enough materials in hand, I immediately opened the homeowner interface. Current house. Basic 2-story wooden cabin. Upgrade target. Sturdy 3-story villa. Proceed with the upgrade. I tapped yes. Golden light engulfed the entire house. The wooden planks trembled violently as they disappeared, replaced by sturdy brick walls. A solid foundation formed beneath us, while new floors rose above us. Windows, staircases, and a proper roof came together in seamless harmony. Minutes later, the tremors ceased. We were now inside a brand new, 3-story mansion. While still unfinished, it was a night and day improvement from our old wooden shack. Its usable area had grown from 100 square meters to 300. Is this really our house? Someone touched the wall, their eyes welling up. From thatch hut to wooden cabin to villa, we've finally made it. The women all hugged each other, crying and laughing at the same time. And just then, the system's mechanical voice rang out once more. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Huang Tang for being the first homeowner to upgrade to a 3-story villa. New feature unlocked. Home renovations. The world chat lost its collective mind. Wait, what? A 3-story villa? I just barely finished my wooden cabin. How is the gap between us players only getting wider? Boss, take me under your wing. I'm a soft girl and can, unlock all kinds of positions. Before I could even register the message, 24 voices shouted in unison from behind me. Not happening. The shout startled me so much, I nearly dropped my system interface. Turning around, I found 24 pairs of eyes glaring at the chat, brimming with hostility. Huang Tang is ours. Don't even think about it, outsiders. I muttered, stunned. All I did was glance at the chat. Shaking my head, I closed the world chat and opened the newly unlocked home renovations feature. A detailed 3D model of the house appeared before me. What should we renovate? I asked. Bedrooms. Jiang Jing'an immediately blurted out, leaning closer. A raised hand. We can't just keep sleeping on the floor forever. I nodded and got to work. The building is 3 stories tall, each floor about 100 square meters. But the first floor was flooded, the second one wasn't safe, leaving only the 3rd floor to renovate. Unfortunately, resources are scarce, and most of our steel and cement were already used up. In the end, I used the leftover wood to partition the 3rd floor into about a dozen tiny rooms, each just big enough to fit a mattress. The walls were so thin you could hear every little noise from next door. In the end, I kept a room for myself, while the others paired up in the remaining rooms. Renovation complete. Wood used, 107. Remaining, 50. Looking at those flimsy wooden dividers, I couldn't help but sigh. These walls might as well not exist if anyone wanted any privacy. Sort out the rooms yourselves, I said. The women cheered and rushed to claim their spaces. Jiang Jing'an snagged the room next to mine and poked her head in to wink. Huang Tang bro, looks like we're neighbors. Su Qing was a step slower and ended up with the room across the hall, stomping her feet in frustration. Kai Lin stood in the dark hallway dazed. Just days ago, these ladies were city white-collar workers, living in tidy apartments, enjoying refined lifestyles. Now, a 10-square-meter wooden cubicle was enough to make them thrilled. She pushed open the door to her space. Empty, cramped, painfully simple. Yet for some reason, she felt a comforting sense of security. At least there was a roof over her head. At least she was alive. For dinner, I took out the meat we brought back from the zombie-filled city and asked the former colleague, blessed with the chef talent, to cook. Braised beef, meatball soup, stews, dishes all loaded with meat. The women ate until their lips glistened with grease. This beats eating takeout any day, someone chirped with a laugh. But I couldn't enjoy the feast. My mind was already racing toward the next big upgrade. I wanted to take a break, but in the apocalypse, stopping meant dying. After dinner, I checked what resources I'd need for the next level upgrade. Upgrade target, 5-story luxury villa. Requirements, blueprint X1, steel X500, concrete X1000, bricks X500, glass X100, wood X100. I sat in silence. Apart from some food, my stash was next to nothing. Only 50 units of wood remained, not even close. What's wrong? Kai Lin leaned over to look. After seeing the upgrade list, she fell silent too. Wow, we're nowhere near this. Which is why we need to hustle for materials, I said, opening the global chat channel and typing out a message. Huang Tang, looking to buy steel, concrete, bricks, glass, and wood in bulk. Willing to trade food. Message me if interested. Private messages came pouring in like a dam had burst. The first one surprised me. It was Meng Changjun again. Meng Changjun. Hey man, you need concrete? I just found a stash I don't need. Consider it yours. Player, Meng Changjun sent you. Concrete X100. I paused for a moment, then hit accept. Kai Lin's mouth twitched. Do you even feel guilty taking his stuff? He's giving it away. I didn't ask. I replied, shrugging. You? She took a sharp breath. This is practically scamming, and I feel guilty just watching you. I struck an innocent pose. We have a good relationship built on trust. Don't phrase it so negatively. Jiang Jingyan, leaning against the wall, burst out laughing. Kai, big bro Huang Tang's practically family to him. Let him send a gift or two. It's no big deal. Even Su Qing couldn't hold back. At least send something back in return. Otherwise, even I feel bad. Fine. I messaged him back. Hey bro, thanks for the supplies. If you ever need help, reach out anytime. Meng Changjun. Nah, you're way too polite. Those king goods you sent earlier saved my entire team's lives. I'll send you more materials whenever I can. I turned off the chat and faced Kai Lin and Su Qing. See? No scam. We're just solid brothers. They exchanged looks, their eyes carrying the same message. Shameless. Meanwhile, more private messages poured in. Hey big guy, trade 20 planks of wood for 10 cans of food. No, 2 cans, max. 50 bricks for 5 water bottles. Dream on. Last bottle. 30 steel bars for a box of beef. Deal. Deal by deal, the trades added up. Slowly but surely, food in my stockpile dwindled while the materials grew. Bit by bit, progress was made. But naturally, grifters also tried their luck. Boss, I've got nothing, but I haven't eaten in 2 days. Help me out. Boss, I'll trade you a view of rain-soaked dragon well tea for some food. Photo. Me. Lady, are you sure that's tea? Looks like a rain-soaked jungle. Little missy, come here and let's talk privately. I skimmed through those desperate messages and ignored them entirely. But soon, the public sentiment shifted. Hostile messages began to surface. Big shot, you've got so much food. Why not share some to keep everyone alive? Being selfish in these times is just wrong. That one post snowballed into more. Exactly. Why hoard everything? This is a literal apocalypse, man. Come on, share a bit. Don't tell us you're that petty. I frowned. Social shaming? The women around me saw the complaints and became visibly upset. Are these people insane? Why should we have to share? Isn't it our food? Yeah. Why don't the rich turn over their mansions then? I was about to speak up when our resident sales exec, Lu Lingqing, raised her hand. Huang Tang, give me temporary speaking rights on the World Channel. What are you going to do? She grinned. Show them how it's done. Hesitant yet curious, I handed over control and let her unleash hell. Your survival is your responsibility. I work for my food. If you want some, go hustle like I did. 2 days without food? Boo-hoo. Why the hell is that my problem? Did anyone help me when I was starving? All you whiners preaching fairness. Why don't you hand over your houses to the homeless? Lazy freeloaders trying to guilt others for their work? Survival of the fittest, baby. Adapt or die. Her savage responses left the global chat stunned, and someone mumbled timidly. Wait, is Huang Tang a woman? If she is, she's the most badass woman I've seen. Queen, take my kneecaps. I bow to you. Lu Lingqing laughed coldly and dropped the final hammer. Female or not, nobody gets to guilt trip me into charity. So back off or stay hungry. After she finished, Lingqing handed back my admin rights, brushing her hands like she'd just taken out the trash. Done. I stared at the now silent chat, then at her. Impressive. You're a legend. She flicked her hair over her shoulder with a smug smile. Years in sales, arguments don't faze me. The other women erupted into cheers, applauding their newly crowned queen of clapbacks. Even Meng Changjun chimed in to wrap things up. If you can't carry your own weight in this world, then perish as you should. With billions trying to survive, no amount of food is ever enough to go around. Someone asked, Meng Changjun, are you his little bro? What little bro? We're brothers. I glanced at the message, and a slight smile appeared on my lips. This dude was pretty amusing. But before I could finish my chuckle, the whole mood in the chat channel shifted dramatically. My queen, I'll warm your bed for you. My queen, do you like muscular men? Then, the chat exploded with selfie spams. Guys flexing their biceps in front of mirrors, posing shirtless. My queen, pick me. I can go 13 rounds in one night. I was dumbfounded. Dude, I like none of your types. The girls behind me were already laughing so hard they were doubled over. They think Huang Tang is a girl. Kaylin wiped the tears from her eyes and patted my shoulder. Now how are you going to flirt with other women? They all think you're a woman too. I was speechless. Flirt? When have I flirted with anyone? If anything, it's the women who keep sending me private photos for no reason. The sky started to darken. It was the second night in the skyscraper survival game. After dinner, None of the 24 women returned to their individual rooms. They all crowded around me. Aren't you going to bed? I asked. Nope. Jiang Jingyan shook her head. Last night, there were merfolk attacks. What if they come again tonight? It's safest to stay by Huang Tang. The space wasn't large to begin with, and now I was surrounded by this crowd of women. With every breath, I caught faint hints of their perfumes. I couldn't deny it. The perks of this survival game were unexpectedly nice. Hold on. Why did it feel like someone's hands were getting a bit too curious, taking liberties with me? Bold move. Being a grown man, though, I couldn't let this slide. My hands started to return the favor. 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. The waters outside remained eerily calm, with occasional shadows slipping by but not approaching. It wasn't until the latter half of the night that I confirmed there wouldn't be any merfolk attacks. Flashlight in hand, I checked the surroundings and declared, it's a safe night. Everyone go back to bed. We'll be entering a random portal tomorrow. Relieved, the women began dispersing. I happened to notice Kaylin quietly readjusting her slightly disheveled dress. Our eyes met, and she shot me a glance. A mix of irritation and a hint of coquettishness. I paused in realization. Wait, could it have been Kaylin earlier? So that was her? I hadn't paid attention at the time. But what surprised me more was that the usually high and mighty Miss Kaylin didn't reject me. I'd lucked out for a few hours. I glanced at my hand and gave it a sniff. Not gonna lie, it smelled amazing. On the other side, Jiang Jingyan and her sister Jiang Jelen returned to their room. As soon as the door shut, Jiang Jelen hesitated before saying, Sis, are you really sure about this? You're planning to sacrifice yourself to survive. Jiang Jingyan grinned. Sacrifice? Huang Tang's tall, handsome, has an 8-pack and a decent personality. If anything, I think I'm coming out ahead. But you know there will definitely be other women around him in the future. That's exactly why I need to strike first. Her tone turned serious. In the company before, what were we? Receptionists, sweet-talking and bowing to everyone we met. But in this apocalypse? No law, no rules. The only rule is survival. Of everyone here, who can keep us alive? Only Huang Tang. Our looks and figures aren't exactly exceptional. Once it clicks for the others, we'll have no advantages left. We just need to latch on to Huang Tang, and this whole house will be ours to control. I don't want to go back to being the nobody everyone looks down on. Say what they will, I'll be the first to win over Huang Tang. Jiang Jelen stared at her sister, momentarily speechless. But deep down, she knew her sister was right. Meanwhile, back in my room, I lay wide awake. 24 beauties just on the other side of a thin wooden wall. I could even hear faint whispers of them gossiping about certain, well-endowed characteristics of mine. Not to mention, ever since the super soldier serum injection, my stamina was practically endless. It was like my kidneys were powered by a perpetual motion machine. I had nowhere to direct the energy. I stared at the ceiling, counting sheep. Just then, soft footsteps echoed outside my door. With a faint creak, the door gently swung open. A slender figure slipped inside, long hair cascading past her shoulders, barefoot. It was Jiang Jingyan. She leaned close to my ear and whispered, Huang Tang, I know you're awake. I opened my eyes and gave her an exasperated look. What are you doing here so late? She looked serious. You've worked so hard protecting us these past 2 days. I came to thank you. The following morning, I woke to an empty bed. By sunrise, Jiang Jingyan snuck away undetected. When I stepped outside, the women were busy preparing breakfast. Jiang Jingyan winked at me, slipping over when no one was looking. She whispered playfully, I'll want more tonight, don't forget. Then she skipped off with a grin. In the distance, I spotted Kaylin watching Jiang Jingyan's cheerful stride, her gaze flipping between her and me, a faint suspicion forming in her expression, though she couldn't quite piece it together. I casually munched on my breakfast and pulled up the system interface. Daily card draw, 1 spin remaining. Yesterday's card was incredible. What could I get today? The wheel spun rapidly, emitting flashes of golden light. Congratulations. You've drawn the back off. Back off. Card. Effect. Target becomes stiff and retreats 3 steps. No cooldown. Can be used consecutively. I froze. Was this some kind of joke? Did I just draw a card themed around middle-aged moms fighting at the marketplace? The imagery alone was terrifying. Just then, the mechanical voice echoed. The random portal will open in 10 minutes. Players, prepare yourselves. My playful grin disappeared as I stood up. This time, I'll pick 2 of you to come with me. Any volunteers? Surprisingly, Jiang Jingyan didn't raise her hand. With a big yawn, she said, I didn't sleep well last night. You guys go ahead. She even shot me a cheeky wink. I coughed awkwardly and avoided her gaze. Kaylin was the first to step forward. I'll go. If you get hurt, my illusionary healing can help. I nodded. For the second slot, Jiang Jelen, usually quiet and unassertive, suddenly volunteered. Everyone was stunned. She usually stayed in the background, but now she was stepping forward? Jiang Jingyan paused. then smiled and gave her sister a thumbs up. Su Qing was a beat too late and stomped her feet in frustration. All right, I said. Then it settled. The three of us will. Kai Lin and Jiang Jelen went in, while the others stayed behind to guard the house. A flash of white light, and in the blink of an eye, the three of us found ourselves standing in an entirely different world. Sunlight. Warm, golden sunlight bathed us, bringing a long-lost warmth. Since entering the game, every day had been gray skies and endless floods, but now, with the sun shining down on us, it felt like being wrapped in a cozy blanket of warmth. Is this real sunlight? Kai Lin froze, stunned. I glanced around. We were standing at the edge of a dense forest. The trees were absurdly tall. Any one of them towered over 10 meters high, with trunks so thick it would take several people to wrap their arms around. Something feels off about this place, I said, frowning. These trees are way too tall. Forests like this hardly exist in the era we came from. Let's move, but stay vigilant, I said, pulling out the pistol I had taken from the police station. I checked the bullets. Stick close to me, and don't get separated. The three of us followed a narrow path through the woods for about 20 minutes, and suddenly, the scenery opened up. A sparkling lake appeared before us. Its water was crystal clear, shimmering with a gentle sparkle under the bright sunlight. It's beautiful, Jiang Jelen murmured. The heat was oppressive, and after trekking for so long, sweat clung to our bodies like glue. Staring at the clear lake, both women seemed to have a twinkle in their eyes. Huang Tang. Kai Lin started, unusually hesitant. Can we take a quick bath in there? I scanned the surroundings, ensuring it didn't seem too dangerous, and nodded. Okay, but make it fast. Who knows what could be lurking nearby? Saying that, I already began to pull off my clothes. Both Kai Lin and Jiang Jelen were utterly dumbfounded. What are you doing? Kai Lin shrieked in surprise. I looked at her innocently. Didn't you say you wanted to bathe? I haven't washed up in days either. We're bathing. What are you stripping for? We've already been through life and death together since day one. Why act all shy now? Besides, if you keep wasting time, we won't have enough of it left. Kai Lin's face turned a deep shade of pink. She opened her mouth to retort, but couldn't find the words. Jiang Jelen lowered her head, avoiding looking entirely. From the shore, I turned back to glance at them, a smile on my face. Hurry up. I'm heading in first. And with a loud splash, I dove into the lake. Kai Lin gritted her teeth, comforting herself silently. It's the apocalypse. Why cling to modesty now? All right, fine. Both women turned their backs to me, and amidst the soft rustling of fabric, began removing their clothing. At first, I swam further out into the water, enjoying the refreshing feeling. But when I turned around, my eyes widened, frozen in place. I'd already caught a glimpse of Kai Lin's figure on our very first day together, but back then, everything had been so rushed. Now, I could take my time. Sunlight poured across her skin, making every inch seem to glow. Where there was supposed to be softness, it was abundant, and where English couldn't even attempt to describe her perfection, well, let's just say she was incredible. A solid 9.9 out of 10. Then I noticed Jiang Jelen, and was floored. She and her twin sister Jiang Jing'an truly shared some otherworldly genetics. Not just their identical faces, but also their figures, practically carbon copies of one another. Absolutely perfect curves. How had I not noticed this before? Jiang Jelen caught me staring at her and immediately flushed red, sinking herself into the water until only her head remained visible. What are you looking at? Kai Lin shouted, her glare adding a touch of sheer charm. Snapping out of it, I chuckled sheepishly. Admiring beauty, of course. Kai Lin, with a figure like yours, you really missed your calling as a model. Her face turned an even deeper shade of red, though she tried to play it cool. Shameless flatterer. The lake's water was neither too hot nor too cold, offering a sense of utter relief. As we soaked, we unconsciously let our guard down. This place feels like heaven, Jiang Jelen murmured softly. I wish we could stay here forever. Don't daydream. Kai Lin retorted, throwing cold water over the fantasy. We only have 8 hours, and we still need to search for supplies. I swam closer to them. You two might want to stick closer to me, just in case something happens. That way, I can protect you both. Kai Lin immediately backed away. The biggest danger might just be you. Come on, Kai Lin, you know I'm a real gentleman. Besides, what if I'm the one who gets hurt, huh? You. She scooped water to splash at me, fuming. Thick-skinned jerk. Jiang Jelen giggled quietly at our exchange, but froze mid-laugh, her expression suddenly stiffening. What's wrong? I asked. She stared at the water, her voice trembling. I think I just saw something swimming past us. I glanced at the water's surface. It was still and calm. You must have imagined it. No. Kai Lin interjected, her voice tightening. She didn't. I saw it too, a dark shape, right beneath the surface. The two women suddenly rushed to either side of me, clinging tightly, their fear palpable. Did you see what it was, Huang Tang? Splash. the water violently erupted. A massive head appeared out of nowhere, gray-green skin, a snake-like, elongated neck, and sharp, toothy jaws lunging straight at us. What the hell? Run! I yelled, grabbing Kai Lin by the waist and tossing her onto the shore before turning back to haul a paralyzed Jiang Jelen towards safety. The sound of crashing water thundered behind us. The creature was chasing. Throwing Jiang Jelen onto the shore, I scrambled to follow. The three of us whirled around and finally got a good look at the monster, a long-necked giant with a massive body and 4 thick legs. It wasn't just any snake. It was a plesiosaurus, a prehistoric beast straight out of fossils. Before it could do anything else, the surface of the lake exploded. Boom. Another, even more massive creature surged from the depths, clamping its powerful jaws down on the plesiosaurus' neck. With one swift motion, its jaws crushed bone. The neck snapped clean in two as blood sprayed across the water, dyeing it red. The new predator slowly dragged the carcass into the water, leaving behind one massive, powerful tail as it disappeared back into the depths. A mosasaurus, the true apex of lake life. The three of us stood there, stunned and speechless. We were still soaked to the skin, too stunned even to care. What had just happened in front of us was more incredible than any CGI-packed blockbuster. Where are we? Kai Lin's voice trembled. Swallowing hard, I murmured. If I had to guess, I'd say we're in the Jurassic or Cretaceous period. In other words, we're in the time of dinosaurs. Silence fell. We'd almost become food for a plesiosaurus, only for it to become food for a mosasaurus. 1 second later, and we wouldn't be standing here at all. We're really, really lucky, I said, my laugh tinged with disbelief. Huang Tang, Jiang Jelen's weak voice broke. I looked down and realized I was still holding her. Her face was bright red as she stammered. Could you let me go now? I quickly set her down, coughing awkwardly. At that moment, Kai Lin noticed she had nothing on, fumbling to cover up, but failed miserably, giving me quite the unintended view. Turn around, she yelled at me. Feeling somewhat wronged, I turned my back to them obediently. He took out 3 sets of clean clothes from the system space. Put these on. We dared not go back near the lake. The 2 women scrambled to dress, their faces blushing and lingering with embarrassment. I quickly threw on my clothes and then looked at the lake. The surface had returned to calm, as if nothing had happened. But the bloodstains served as a haunting reminder that it wasn't just our imagination. What's the next move? Kalen asked. I took a deep breath. We keep searching for resources, looking for treasure chests. But stay alert. If you spot a dinosaur, run and avoid provoking it at all costs. Before I even finished speaking, a shrill scream rang out from behind us. 3 men and a woman came bolting toward us, injured and laden with terror. Behind them, dinosaurs, raptors, chased closely. They weren't large creatures, just taller than an average human, but their speed and agility were terrifying. Velociraptors. The sight of us made the panicked players' faces light up. They sprinted directly toward us. They're doing this on purpose. Kalen shouted, horrified. They're trying to lure the raptors to us. My expression darkened. Grabbing the 2 women, I started running. Sir, help us, one of the men yelled. The raptors quickly caught up. The woman in their group didn't make it far before being pounced on and torn to shreds amidst a blood-curdling scream. Then, one by one, the remaining 3 men were hunted down as well. Finally, the raptor's gaze shifted to us. Kalen was gasping for breath, while Jiang Yian's face had gone pale. Go on, Huang Tang, leave us behind. Kalen managed between pants. Huang Tang. Jiang Yian's legs were trembling. Your survival is more important than ours. I didn't respond. Instead, I abruptly halted and whirled around. 2 raptors were nearly upon us, their gaping jaws glinting with razor-sharp teeth. I inhaled sharply, pulling out a card that I had drawn earlier that day. Stomping my foot, I yelled, back, back, back. The card, back, 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 activated. The raptors suddenly froze, as if an invisible force struck them. Then, they began stepping backward. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. My eyes lit up. It's a control skill. Sorry about this, I muttered. Drawing my handgun, I fired at the head of one raptor. Bang! A perfect headshot. The other raptor started to recover, but my second shot took it down before it could react. Bang! Both raptors laid lifeless in pools of blood. Kalen and Jiang Yian collapsed onto the ground, gasping desperately for air. You killed the dinosaurs? Kalen asked in disbelief. I exhaled deeply, holstered my gun, and approached the bodies as the system notification popped up. Discovered collectible materials. Velociraptor, meat times quantity. Hint. Consuming dinosaur meat provides minor physical enhancements. My eyes gleamed. Dinosaur meat could strengthen the body. This was premium loot in a survival building game. Without hesitation, I stored both carcasses in my system space. The 3 of us rested beneath the shade of a gigantic tree, trying to regain our composure. Huang Tang, are we still going to keep exploring? Jiang Yin inquired, her face still pale. I surveyed her and then Kalen. Fear lingered in their eyes. We don't have a choice, I said, brushing dirt off my clothes and rising to my feet. We're still desperately short of materials to upgrade our shelter. If we don't look for more, the flood will get us, and we'll die either way. Kalen nodded and stood. You're right. We can't stop until we've got enough materials. Jiang Yin bit her lip, then slowly stood as well. I smirked, patting her on the head. Don't worry. With this god tier back, card in hand, even dinosaurs can't pose a threat. I didn't use it earlier because I was caught off guard, but now I know how to handle things. Trust me. She nodded, looking slightly reassured. We moved deeper into the forest. The trees grew ever denser, and, unfortunately, the dinosaurs more frequent. Look over there. Kalen pointed at the massive roots of a towering tree. Scattered underneath were metal cans and rope. I rushed over, and the system prompt popped up. Discovered. Canned food ×3, rope ×5. I collected everything. Further along, near a pile of dinosaur dung, we discovered several pieces of steel and a bag of cement. This area seems to replenish resources quickly, Kalen remarked in surprise. I nodded. The deeper we go, the more materials we'll find, but the greater the danger. As if on cue, the ground began to tremble with heavy footsteps close by. We ducked behind a massive tree and peeked out. A herd of enormous sauropods passed nearby, Brachiosaurus. Their necks stretched toward the treetops, and each step they took shook the ground. At least a dozen of them trudged toward the lake in a colossal procession. We couldn't help but feel like mere insects in comparison. Herd of herbivores, I observed in a hushed voice. Still, getting stepped on would be fatal. We held our breath until the herd had passed, then continued forward, carefully avoiding them. Along the way, we scavenged more materials: steel, concrete, bricks, wood, some hidden in tree hollows, others wedged in rock crevices, and even a few near a nest of dinosaur eggs. Jiang Yin reached out to grab a piece of steel near the dinosaur eggs, but I yanked her back just in time. Stop, I warned, nodding toward the nearby guardian. A massive Maiasaura was watching us intently, protective of its eggs. I waved a hand toward it, signaling that we meant no harm. After a tense moment, it returned to tending its nest. We carefully skirted around the area and kept scavenging. Several tiring hours later, I took inventory of our haul: steel 480, concrete 860, bricks 420, glass 70, wood 90. We're still short by a bit, I informed Kalen. We need 20 more steel, 140 more concrete, 80 more bricks, 30 more glass, and 10 more wood. And we still haven't found blueprints. Blueprints are probably only available through treasure chests, Kalen said with a frown. The problem was, treasure chests were rare. There were only a handful on a single map. And this Jurassic world was vast. We'd barely scratched the surface. Glancing at the time, I noted that we had just over an hour before the portal we used to get here would close. Let's start heading back, I said. We'll keep scavenging on the way. If we can't get everything, we'll just have to come back next time. After about 10 minutes of walking, I suddenly heard a voice from the forest nearby. Hey buddy, wait up. The three of us immediately tensed up. I brought out a crossbow, standing protectively in front of the two women. From behind a tree emerged a man with distinctive features. A deep scar ran down the left side of his face, from the corner of his eye straight to his mouth. The wound was fresh and raw, giving him a fierce and disheveled appearance. He raised his hands. Don't shoot. I'm alone, no weapons. I kept my crossbow aimed. What do you want? The scarred man glanced at the crossbow, then at the women behind me, before squeezing out a smile. Relax, bro. I've been watching you guys for a while. You've got the ability to make dinosaurs retreat, don't you? Something stirred in me. This guy has been secretly watching us. What do you mean? I kept my expression neutral. He stepped forward a couple of steps, then stopped and pointed into the distance. I know there's a silver treasure chest nearby, but the place is too dangerous. I can't handle it on my own, so I want to team up with you. Where is it? The T-Rex's nest, he said in a low voice. A T-Rex guards it. I've got a way to grab the chest, but I need someone to distract the T-Rex. Your abilities are perfect for it. I stayed quiet for a few seconds. A silver treasure chest. It's likely to contain something good. Possibly the 5-story luxury villa blueprint we need. I'm in, I said. What's the split? 50-50. You lure the T-Rex away, I grab the chest, and we split the loot evenly. Kalen scoffed. What if you take the chest and run? We'd be left with nothing. The scar-faced guy seemed prepared for this. He pulled out a backpack from his system inventory and tossed it on the ground. This is all my resources and materials. I'll leave it with you as collateral, he said, unzipping it to show us. Enough to build myself a 3-story house. If I break my word, all of this is yours. I glanced at his pile of supplies, then at him. He seemed sincere. I caught sight of Kalen from the corner of my eye. She gave me a slight shake of her head, a warning to be cautious. But I'd already made up my mind. All right, lead the way. The Scarface guy let out a sigh of relief, picked up the backpack, and handed it to me, grinning. Trust me, man. Before this crazy game, I was just a schoolteacher. I stashed the backpack into my inventory space and motioned for the two women to follow him. After about 20 minutes of walking, we arrived at an open area. Nestled against the mountainside was a massive nest, built with thick branches and packed mud, spanning over 10 meters in diameter. Inside, a T-Rex lay sleeping, its colossal body rising and falling with its breathing. Occasionally, it snorted, and the gusts of hot air shook the surrounding leaves and grass. Deep in the nest, a shimmering silver treasure chest sat quietly. See? I wasn't lying about the silver chest, the scar-faced guy whispered. I nodded. Explain the plan in detail. You provoke the T-Rex and lead it away from the nest. Once it's gone, I'll sneak in and grab the chest, he said. We regroup at that hill over there afterwards. I looked in the direction he pointed and gave a nod. Let's do this. I instructed Kalen and Gowlon to retreat to a safe distance. Meanwhile, I approached the nest while the scar-faced guy crept around to the other side. I picked up a rock and tossed it toward the T-Rex. It bounced off nearby, and the creature didn't react. I threw another, this time hitting its head. Its eyes flew open, massive orbs locking onto me in an instant. Roar! The deafening roar rattled my ears as the T-Rex heaved itself up and barreled toward me. I turned and sprinted, pulling out a special card as I ran. Just as the beast was about to reach me, I spun around, stomped my foot, and shouted, "Back! Back! Back!" The T-Rex stumbled to a halt as if compelled, taking a step back, then another, then a third. But the second it finished retreating, it came charging again. I stomped and yelled again, "Back! Back!" It stopped and stepped back again. And so, step by step, I kept luring the T-Rex away, using my ability to force it into retreat. The scar-faced guy seized the opportunity, dashing into the nest and snatching the silver chest before bolting out. While I continued to shout and stomp, holding the T-Rex at bay, I kept an eye on him. The moment I saw him get the chest, I felt relief. But then, he stopped in his tracks, turned around, and gave me a strange, sinister smile. He put his fingers to his lips and released a sharp whistle. Suddenly, figures emerged from the trees on either side, a man and a woman, both wielding crossbows, their arrows aimed directly at me and the two women. Kalen and Gowlon's faces paled as they rushed over to my side. I froze in place, keeping the T-Rex at bay with more commands of back, back, while I glared at the scar-faced man. What are you playing at? He chuckled. Thanks for your help. The chest? It's mine now. As for you guys, he shrugged. You'll have to die. Not so fast, I said coldly. All your resources and materials are still in my inventory. If I die, they're gone as well. His grin grew wider. Guess you're not aware of a hidden rule in this game. When a player kills a property owner, everything they own, including materials and resources, turns into a lootable treasure chest. My heart sank. So that's why he felt safe handing over all his possessions. It all made sense now. The players I'd seen killed in the past couple of days had all been taken down by zombies or T-Rexes. I hadn't realized this brutal PvP mechanic existed. This game was darker than I'd imagined. Once that rule becomes widely known, it won't just be the monsters everyone fears. The players themselves will become predators. Thanks for the tip, I said suddenly, flashing a grin of my own. The scar-faced guy faltered, confusion flashing across his face. Before he could react, I drew my handgun and pulled the trigger. Bang! The smirk froze on his face as he crumpled to the ground. The silver chest fell from his grasp, rolling a few feet away. Did he really think I'd trust him that easily? I'd kept my gun hidden for this exact moment. It was only the third day of the game. There was no way he anticipated me already having a firearm. Kill him, the two crossbow wielders roared. They loosed their arrows in a panic. But I was ready. I pulled a riot shield from my system space and positioned it in front of Kalen and Gowlon. Thud, thud, thud. The arrows clattered harmlessly against the shield. The momentary distraction, though, allowed the T-Rex to close in. Back, 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 I shouted, forcing the beast to retreat again. But then, out of nowhere, the ground began trembling. Another set of heavy footsteps approaching fast. In the distance, an enormous figure was barreling toward us. Another T-Rex. It must have been drawn by the commotion. Crap. My ability only works on one target at a time. With two of them coming from different directions, I was cornered. Seeing the danger, the two crossbow users panicked and made a run for it. But before they'd gone far, the second T-Rex cut off their escape. Their screams were cut short as the new T-Rex snapped them up, blood spraying in arcs. There was no time to watch. The first T-Rex was bearing down on us again. Back, 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 I yelled, repositioning to keep the two beasts from sandwiching us together. But the second T-Rex, finished with its meal, was already charging straight at us. Kaylin and Gaolon clung to each other, their faces ghostly pale as, "Stay together. Huang Tang. Run." Kaylin screamed. I was drenched in sweat. I glanced at the positions of the two T-Rexes and then at the lake near where we'd just bathed, a plan forming in my head. "Kaylin, take everyone and run toward the portal. Quickly. What about you?" Her voice was urgent. "I've got a way to escape. It's harder for me to fight with all of you here." Kaylin bit her lip, dragging Jiang Jelin back toward the portal. "Huang Tang, you better come back alive." Jiang Jelin sobbed, tears streaming down her face. I didn't have time to respond. The two T-Rexes lunged at me simultaneously. "Back! Back! Back!" I shouted at the nearest one. It took 3 steps back, but the other had circled to my side. I bolted, yelling as I went, constantly keeping the pair behind me in the same direction. But it was exhausting. Adjusting my stride as I ran, I made a mad dash toward the lake. They chased relentlessly, their massive stomps shaking the ground beneath me. Closer, closer, the lake came into view. Taking a deep breath, I sprinted to the lake's edge. The T-Rexes weren't far behind, their jaws wide open. "Back! Back! Back!" Both simultaneously recoiled. Now, I spun around and charged toward them, slipping past just as they stepped back, darting behind them. I stomped hard on the ground behind their tails and shouted, "Back! Back! Back!" Their massive bodies stiffened, instinctively retreating further. 1 step, 2 steps, 3. Splash! Splash! The two colossal creatures tumbled straight into the water. Water droplets flew everywhere. Though the T-Rex ruled the land, it was utterly helpless in the water. That's when the shadow in the lake moved. A massive mosasaurus emerged from its depths, clamping its jaws onto one T-Rex's neck, dragging it underwater. The remaining T-Rex, panicked, tried clawing its way back to land, but the mosasaurus, having finished its first victim, surged after the second one. I didn't dare look back, sprinting away as the dreadful sounds of thrashing and screams continued behind me. Once the lake had fallen silent again, I exhaled in relief. This damn game, what a rush. If it weren't for the super soldier serum I'd taken to boost my physical capabilities, I'd have long been Rex food. Too close for comfort. Right, how much time is left on the portal? Opening the panel, I saw 7 minutes. No time to waste. I pushed myself, running toward the portal as fast as I could. Meanwhile, inside the 3-story villa, the atmosphere was thick with tension. 22 women surrounded the table, glaring at the countdown on the screen in dead silence. Portal time remaining, 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Nobody spoke. Nobody had said a word for the past 10 minutes. Why isn't he back yet? Bai Tao's trembling voice finally broke the silence. No one answered. Jiang Jing'an bit her lip, clutching the hem of her shirt tightly, knuckles white. Last night, Huang Tang had been. No, that's not the point. The real question was, if Huang Tang didn't make it back, what would they do? No food, no resources, no combat skills, just 20-something women stuck in a house likely to be consumed by flooding. The answer was obvious. They'd wait to die. 5 minutes left. Someone murmured. Jiang Jing'an walked up to the glowing portal, staring at its flickering surface. "Come back. You all need to come back." Then, suddenly, the portal shimmered violently, and 2 figures tumbled out. Kaylin, Jiang Jelin. A tidal wave of women swarmed toward them. "Where's Huang Tang?" Jiang Jing'an grabbed her sister's shoulders. "Where is he?" Jiang Jelin's face turned pale as tears spilled out. "Sis, we ran into 2 T-Rexes. Huang Tang let us escape, first while he stayed behind." A reverberating hum filled the room. T-Rexes. What type of world is on the other side of the portal? Supporting herself against the wall, Kaylin caught her breath. Jurassic World. Dinosaurs everywhere. Everyone's expressions darkened. 2 T-Rexes against Huang Tang alone. Was it even possible for him to survive? The countdown relentlessly continued. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. 1 minute, 10 seconds. The portal's flickering intensified, dimming sporadically as though about to expire at any moment. Jiang Jing'an charged toward the portal, ready to enter, only for Kaylin to yank her back. "What are you doing?" she shouted. "I'm going after him. There's no time. Going in now would just be throwing your life away." Jiang Jing'an sobbed. "Then what? Just let him die? What do we do without him?" 54 seconds, 43, 36, 21, 10, 9, 8. At nearly the last moment, a figure burst through the portal, collapsing onto the floor covered in blood. "Huang Tang! Huang Tang!" The women screamed, rushing to his side. I lay there, battered and bloodied, my clothes in tatters, struggling to breathe steadily, each gasp raspy and coarse. On the way back, as if the system had intentionally targeted me, I'd run straight into a massive dinosaur migration. While my life was spared, the endless collisions had left me battered and bruised, completely drained. Su Qing threw herself over me, sobbing uncontrollably. Huang Tang, wake up. Please don't die. I'm begging you. Jiang Jingyan pushed through the crowd, her tears flowing freely. Nearby, the rest of the women scrambled, attempting to clean my wounds, assess my injuries. Chaos had erupted. Don't crowd me. I weakly raised a hand. I'm fine. Most of this blood isn't even mine. It's the T-Rex's. Kaylin squatted down, carefully inspecting my injuries. Finding no life-threatening wounds, she sighed with relief. But you're still severely hurt. Her voice was grave. I forced a weak smile. Feels like my organs got completely rearranged. Kaylin, whether or not I can stand later, depends on how much hope you can give me with your motivational speeches. They say it takes 100 days for broken bones to heal properly, but forget 100 days. Even a single week, and the rising floodwaters outside would consume us all. No one would survive. Kaylin took a long, deep breath, nodded firmly, and placed her hand against my chest, closing her eyes in a soft murmur. You'll recover. You'll heal soon. You have to protect us. We're all counting on you. She chanted for what felt like an eternity, yet nothing happened. I remained on the ground, pale as ever. The women exchanged confused and anxious glances. Kaylin, why isn't it working? Jiang Jingyan blurted out. Kaylin opened her eyes, her cheeks faintly red. It's my first time trying this. I might not have the hang of it yet. She met my gaze with determination. You need to genuinely believe in my words, Huang Tang. Only if you believe, will it work. Believe in her words? Her hope? I closed my eyes, compelling myself. I will heal. I need to protect my women. I need to make sure they all give me lots of kids. More children, more blessings in the future. As I read aloud, the women's faces turned crimson. What is this even about? Bai Tao covered her face with her hands. Huang Tang, can't you be serious for once? Kai Lin's face turned red as well. Oddly enough, though, the superficial wounds on my body actually started healing. Scratches and abrasions visibly closed up, scabbed over, and even peeled off. The pallor on my face was replaced with a healthy flush. A few minutes later, I exhaled deeply, sat up, then stretched out my arms and legs. It's all healed. Entirely so. The women around me were in shock, then thrilled. President Kai, your so-called promises really work. This is incredible. Kai Lin let out a sigh of relief, but gave me a side eye. What's with that more children, more blessings nonsense? I chuckled. If it works, it works. That said, your promise-making skills still need some fine-tuning. She frowned in dissatisfaction. I'm not one of those leaders who just makes empty promises. I stood up, looking at the women gathered around, and spoke seriously. What happened today made me realize something. Each of you has talents that, when utilized correctly, can be a huge asset. Let's spend some time figuring out how to best use your abilities going forward. The moment the words left my mouth, their expressions turned complicated. Some blushed, others avoided eye contact, and a few looked downright shifty. I felt puzzled but didn't give it much thought. The Jurassic World expedition, as perilous as it had been, came with its fair share of rewards. Aside from the materials we scavenged, we also acquired Scarface's stash, or inheritance, if you will. Suffice it to say, we were now fairly well off. From the T-Rex's nest, I pulled out a silver treasure chest, which was notably larger than earlier bronze ones. The women clustered closer, faces lighting up. They all knew that treasure chests could yield rare and valuable items, sometimes even the means to ensure survival in this ruthless game. I opened the chest. A flash of golden light revealed its contents. Acquired. Blueprint for a luxurious 5-story villa ×1. Acquired. Shotgun ×1. Acquired. Shells ×100. My eyes sparkled. A blueprint. Finally. And a shotgun, way more effective than a handgun. Yes, we struck gold, exclaimed Jiang Jingyan, jumping in excitement. Without hesitation, I opened the homeowner panel. Current residence, reinforced 3-story townhouse. Upgrade target, luxurious 5-story villa. I clicked yes without a second thought. A blinding golden light engulfed the entire house, which began trembling violently, far more so than during any prior upgrade. The foundation sank deeper, and the structure stretched upwards. A 4th floor emerged atop the 3rd, and above that, a fully formed 5th. The walls thickened, windows grew larger, and staircases became more spacious. Minutes later, the tremors ceased, and the light faded. We now stood inside a brand-new, luxurious 5-story villa. Its total area expanded from 300 square meters to a sprawling 600 square meters. To our amazement, the top floor featured a massive open-air swimming pool, its clear blue water shimmering under the sunlight. A swimming pool. Jiang Jingyan couldn't believe her eyes. There's even a freaking swimming pool. Oh my god, this is a proper villa. We're living the dream, inside a survival game. None of them could have imagined that their dream of residing in a villa would come true in a post-apocalyptic game. Just then, a booming mechanical announcement echoed. Attention all players. Congratulations to player Huang Tang for being the first to upgrade their residence to a 5-story luxurious villa. Reward, 5 bronze treasure chests. Keep up the good work. Floodwaters rise, but the building must go on. The announcement repeated 3 times across the entire game. The global chat exploded. Holy SH. A 5-story luxurious villa. I just finished my 2-story wooden shack, and someone's in a villa? How is it that we are the same species, yet the gap is this wide? Blessed Huang Tang, are you in need of any sidekicks? My so-called leader is a useless bum, and if I stick with him, I'm definitely drowning. Queen, do you have room for another servant? I'm strong and built, fully dedicated to protecting just you, if you'll have me. I read the messages with an involuntary twitch in my eye. Then came a deluge of private DMs, ranging from muscle-bound guys flexing in selfies to overly primping wannabe models snapping close-ups. And the further down in the DMs I scrolled, the weirder and more revealing the angles got. Thoroughly fed up, I took to the world chat. Huang Tang, I'm a guy? One more weird message, and I'll put out a bounty to have you killed. After hitting send, I immediately closed the chat. The women surrounding me burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, where do these delusional guys get off thinking this would work? Not to mention posing like that. How can they not realize how ridiculous they look? Exactly. Seriously, those muscleheads and wannabe models are nowhere near as amazing as our Huang Tang here. Totally agree, sisters. He's in a league of his own. I've seen so many guys, but no one compares to him. Sis, can I borrow your collection for a while? It's been ages since I indulged. The conversation spiraled in an increasingly suggestive direction. I, thoroughly exasperated, decided to stash the 5 bronze treasure chests into my inventory. I planned to hold off on opening them, just in case I drew a card like Lucky Day tomorrow. No point wasting potential. I opened my inventory to check our remaining resources. Steel, 125, concrete, 240, bricks, 130, glass, 25, and wood, 112. Not a lot, but enough to refurbish a few rooms. Currently, the floodwaters had claimed the 1st floor, and by tomorrow, they'd likely reach the 2nd. But with the new 4th and 5th floors, we had plenty of living space for everyone. Using the materials, I upgraded the women's small wooden partitions into proper single rooms. The beds were larger and much more comfortable now. Finally, I used the leftover materials to build a private kitchen for myself. My philosophy was simple. Even in the apocalypse, one should eat and sleep well. If you're going to die tomorrow, you might as well live today. Just as I finished setting things up, Kai Lin stormed in with a frown. You're being wasteful. Those extra materials should have been saved for future upgrades. Our priority is survival. Smiling, I reassured her. It's fine. I've got a plan. I'm going to use my any door pass to return to the Jurassic world. She froze in surprise. That map is a goldmine of resources. It's worth the risk of revisiting. Missed this opportunity, and who knows when we'll find such a rich map again. I'm going with you, she said firmly. I didn't answer right away. Instead, I called out to the group. Who wants to see a live dinosaur with their own eyes? The women froze for a moment. After some hesitation, Bai Tao finally spoke up. I mean, I do. But isn't it too dangerous? I grinned. Don't worry. As long as you stick close to me. Even if we encounter dinosaurs, it won't be an issue. I've got the legendary card. Back. 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 They exchanged glances. Whoa, I'm going too. I want to see real dinosaurs. I'd been cooped up indoors these past 2 days, and I was starting to go insane. Kai Lin looked at me speechlessly. Are you planning to take them on a team-building exercise in Dinosaur World? I blinked. They'll have to fend for themselves someday. Letting them experience the harshness of this game isn't a bad thing. Besides, the doors are closed now, so we won't run into other players. The only danger is from the dinosaurs. With me around, it'll be fine. She thought for a moment and gave a reluctant nod. I fished out the portal card and selected use. The long-gone dimensional door shimmered into view once again. Taking a deep breath, I stepped forward with 24 women following close behind me. A flash of white light later, we found ourselves on the Jurassic grasslands. The sun was shining brilliantly, distant forests rolled endlessly on the horizon, and the nearby grasses grew to our waists. Wow, this is so beautiful. This is the real world. They excitedly wandered around, touching the grass, basking under the sunlight, and, in one case, rolling on the ground like a child. I chuckled. Wait here, I've got a surprise for you. Then, I turned and sprinted into the forest. Minutes later, I emerged, followed closely by a 6-meter-tall Spinosaurus. Its mouth bristled with sharp teeth, and the sail-like structure on its back towered high. Each heavy step sent tremors rippling through the earth. This carnivorous beast was even bigger than a T-Rex. The smiles on their faces froze instantly. Ah! Shrieks of terror broke out as some of them staggered back, while others simply collapsed in fright. One of them, Jiang Jingyan, looked like her legs were about to give out. Huang Tang, are you out of your mind? I remained calm, running past them and turning to face the towering Spinosaurus. Back, 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 I shouted, stomping my feet as I did. The Spinosaurus froze for a moment, visibly hesitant, then began to retreat. One step back, then another and another. I pulled out a shotgun. Boom. The Spinosaurus roared and lunged forward. Back, 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 boom. By the third shot, the towering beast collapsed with a thud onto the ground. Every single one of them stood there stupefied. Is it dead? You took down a dinosaur by yourself? Turning back, I flashed them a V sign with my fingers. Ah, Huang Tang is amazing. I'm fangirling so hard. Husband, Jiang Jingyan was the first to rush forward and hug me. The others swarmed in, showering me with praise and admiration. I couldn't help but feel a sense of triumph. I was floating, my heart soaring. When is a man at his most attractive? When he's being a hero, of course. Wait here. One more round. Feeling energized, I dashed back toward the forest. Triceratops, Ankylosaurus, Stegosaurus, Gallimimus, Pachycephalosaurus. One after the other, I managed to bring them back alive, only to take them down. At first, they screamed and trembled in fear. Eventually, they began clapping and cheering. By the end of it, it felt like one big fan meeting. Huang Tang, go get him. Our husband's the best. Bring out another one. Before long, there were over a dozen dinosaur corpses piled up before me. I stored them all in my system inventory one by one. Turning back to look at the women, I found their eyes filled with nothing short of pure adoration. Off to the side, Kai Lin's mouth twitched as she struggled not to roll her eyes. She was convinced that I didn't bring them here to learn about dinosaurs at all. I came here to show off. Then again, it was kind of impressive. Her gaze slid away, cheeks glowing a faint red. I walked over to her. Take them back now. What about you? I've got 6 hours left. I'm heading deeper for materials. It won't be safe with them tagging along. She nodded and rallied the group to head back. They reluctantly parted ways with me, calling out, come back soon. And husband, I'll wait for you. I waved them off and turned, disappearing into the depths of the forest. 6 hours left. No other players around. This abundant dinosaur world was exclusively mine for the taking. The first pleasant surprise didn't take long. I found a hollow tree I had previously scavenged. It had refreshed. Discovered, steel times 50. As I suspected, my eyes lit up. Resources respawn in the same spots. This was excellent news. Like I was following a GPS, I made my way to each previously marked resource point. Concrete, steel, bricks, ham, spicy snacks. I raided everything in sight. My system inventory rapidly expanded at an almost comical rate. In under 2 hours, I had cleared every area I previously explored. My haul this time surpassed the last. Steel 420, concrete 680, bricks 350, glass 110, and wood 90. Not bad, I muttered, looking off into the distance. Now it's time to go for the big prize. The T-Rex nest. This was my real reason for coming back, a silver treasure chest, just lying there, practically begging to be taken. In the early stages of the game, a single treasure chest could mean everything. Soon, I came upon a familiar open area. Nestled at the base of a cliff was the massive nest. 2 T-Rexes lay lazily in the sun, seemingly unaware that someone had their eyes on that chest. Hiding behind a tree, I watched them for a moment, a sly grin forming. Having done this before, I already had a plan in mind. Stepping out boldly, I headed straight for the nest. Both T-Rexes snapped to attention, their gaze locking onto me. Roar! The pair rose simultaneously, charging toward me with thunderous steps. When they were 10 meters away, I shouted, back, back, back. Both dinosaurs froze mid-charge, their bodies shuddering as they slowly backed away. I advanced step by step, forcing them to the far cliff wall. Without wasting time, I extended my hand and claimed the silver treasure chest for my system inventory. Then, I pulled out my shotgun. Ever heard of an equalizer? Yeah, this is it. Boom. The shot caved in part of a T-Rex's skull. It wasn't dead yet, though. It lunged, struggling desperately. Back, 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 boom, boom. 3 shots later, the first one fell. The second one took its chance, leaping at me with jaws wide open. Sidestepping, I barked, back, back, back. It halted mid-attack, stepping backward against its will. Boom, boom, boom. The second one crashed to the ground, lifeless. I stared at the 2 massive T-Rex bodies with uncontained glee. T-Rex meat. It had to have better effects than Velociraptor meat, right? Then, an unexpected system notification sounded. Discovered. Hatchable dinosaur egg times 1. I froze. A dinosaur egg? Following the notification, I spotted a massive gray-green egg nestled in a patch of grass within the nest. It was at least several times larger than an ostrich egg. That wasn't there earlier. I recalled carefully. I hadn't seen it before. Could this be a hidden reward for defeating the two T-Rexes? It seemed plausible. Raising a T-Rex as a pet felt a bit far-fetched, but why not? If it could grow up and I could ride it into battle, that would be epic. Without hesitation, I scooped the egg into my system inventory. A family of 3 down. In a sense, I guess you could call it a reunion. I paused as I passed by the lake, staring at the massive shadow gliding slowly beneath the surface. A mosasaurus. A bold idea flashed through my mind, but I dismissed it within 3 seconds. That giant ruled the water, and if I went in, I'd just be delivering myself as a snack. Maybe someday, when I'm stronger. I passed through the forest, crossed the grasslands, and there it was, the portal. I took a deep breath and stepped through. A flash of white light, and in the next second, I was standing on the rooftop of our villa. Huang Tang. Brothers back. 24 women surrounded me immediately, hands all over as they fussed, and checked to make sure I hadn't lost any limbs. Are you okay? Injured anywhere? Turn around, let me check. I let them spin me, chuckling helplessly. I'm fine, all intact. The sky outside had already turned dark. I turned to Kai Lin. Any trouble while I was gone? She shook her head. None. What about you? How did it go? I opened my system inventory to show them. Steel, concrete, bricks, glass, wood, quantities they had never seen before. So much. Even more than this morning. The resources refreshed in the same spot. It was basically a free haul. At that moment, a deep mechanical voice echoed. Server announcement. Congratulations to player Huang Tang for accumulating 36 dinosaur kills and earning the title Dinosaur Slayer. Effect, plus 20% intimidation and plus 10% damage against dinosaur-type creatures. The world chat exploded. What? 36 dinos. I nearly got wiped by just one velociraptor. Huang Tang bro, are you even human? How did you do it? Teach us your ways. I ignored them. What was I supposed to say? Just use retreat, and a shotgun? Think they could pull it off? I pulled up the building upgrade panel to check the next target. Upgrade objective. 8-story building. Requirements. Blueprint X1, Steel X2, 000, Concrete X5, 000, Bricks X3, 000, Glass X500, Wood X500. My eyes lit up. 8 floors. At the current flood rate of 1 meter per day, this setup would last us several days at least. Even if our scavenging slowed down, we wouldn't risk drowning so soon. This building? It was a must-have. I looked at our existing materials. Steel, 1,250. Concrete, 2,940. Bricks, 1,480. Glass, 290. Wood, 382. Not bad. I could trade food for the rest. Feeling upbeat, I pulled out 2 velociraptor corpses and called over Peng Jia, our office admin, and someone whose talent was chef. Can you prep these dino meats for me? Portion them out. Tonight, we're having dinosaur feast. Her eyes lit up. On it, with her talent activated, the 2 velociraptors were quickly broken down into neatly arranged steaks, cuts, and strips of meat. I smiled and said, Dino meat boosts physical stats, so be sure to eat plenty. The goal is for everyone to build enough strength to survive on their own. No sooner had I spoken than someone chimed in, cracking a joke. Boosting stats, huh? You mean all stats? My chest is too small. Can it make that bigger? I was speechless. Probably not. Another quipped, can it make my legs longer? I groaned. Any longer, and you'll be frickin' Camille. Dinosaur meat only enhances strength, speed, and physical resilience. It's not a beauty product. Laughter erupted, the group of women now showing no hesitation teasing me. Soon, plates of dino dishes were served. Roasted dino steaks, dino stew, meatball soup, pan-seared dino cuts. The aroma was mouth-watering. Let's dig in. We all sat down, happily feasting. This is so good. The meat's so tender. Better than beef. Peng Jia, your cooking skills are amazing. You could open a high-end restaurant. She blushed a little. Honestly, it's not me. It's my talent and the great quality of the meat. If I could upgrade someday. Her voice trailed off, realizing everyone was now staring at her. Her face turned bright red. And never mind. Forget I said anything. I squinted at her, suspicious. Your talent can level up? No, absolutely not. She shook her head so hard, she looked like a bobblehead. I glanced between her and the others, noting their subtle expressions. There was definitely some secret floating around here, but I let it go. They'd never harm me. After the meal, I had a sudden idea. Grabbing my camera, I snapped a picture of the spread. Tables laden with dino dishes paired with red wine, all set against the villa's floor-to-ceiling windows showcasing the twinkling night sky. Oops. I accidentally posted it to the world chat, captioned, Huang Tang, tonight's dinner. Not bad, right? The channel went silent for 3 whole seconds. Then chaos ensued. What the? Meat. That much meat. Wait, is that a swimming pool in the background? Anyone notice the row of long, slender white legs off to the side? Dude, is this even survival mode anymore? This looks like a vacation. I'm over here nibbling expired crackers, and you're in a villa eating meat and drinking wine. This is just cruel. Grinning, I sent another message. Huang Tang. By the way, this isn't just any meat, it's dinosaur meat. Eating it boosts physical stats, and you all know what that means in this game. Limited quantities, DM me with materials if you're interested. The frenzy doubled. Boost stats. You mean it makes us stronger? I have steel. Let's trade. I've got concrete. 10 pounds for a few bites. My sister's pretty. Can I trade her for a pound or two? Show us her photo first, El Mail. DMs poured in like a tidal wave. I carefully picked out the ones with the best offers. 50 steel for 2 pounds? Deal. 100 concrete for 3 pounds? Deal. 80 bricks for 2 pounds? Deal. I wasn't picky. Within an hour, I traded away merely a tenth of the raptor meat, and my material stockpile had surged. Only 36 kills. That's way too few. I muttered, regretting not doing more. If I could go back, I'd become a dinosaur meat wholesaler. Just then, a familiar DM popped up. Meng Changjun, hey boss. Got any of that dino meat to spare for a trade? Hook, line, and sinker. Meng Changjun, I've got 80 steel, 150 concrete, and 60 bricks. Take it all. After a moment's thought, I replied. Huang Tang, last time, your materials helped me out of a tight spot. This time, it's on the house. Just take it. 10 pounds. Just take it as a thank you. Lord Mengchong. Whoa, how can I possibly accept this? Huang Tang. No need to be polite, we're brothers. Later, I found out that in a small villa somewhere, a young man took off his glasses, wiping his tears, and turned to shout at his buddies behind him. Look at this is what a real good guy looks like. He's forever my big bro. From today on, anyone dares to badmouth Huang Tang. I swear, we'll deal with him. After a few seconds of silence, Lord Mengchong's reply came through. His words were filled with excitement. Lord Mengchong, boss. From now on, you're officially my big brother. If there's ever anything you need, just say the word. I'll go up against knives and fire for you. If I so much as flinch, I'm not even human. I smiled to myself. That's exactly the reaction I was looking for. Throw him some surplus food, and, in return, I get a loyal little follower. Totally worth it. And this little brother might have more uses. Huang Tang. By the way, which map did you head into today? I was trying to build rapport, but more importantly, I wanted to fish out information about resource points and other maps. Not like I've got anything better to do than chat with another dude all day. Lord Mengchong. Don't even mention it. I went into the fairy tale world today, and man, it's deadly. Something stirred inside me. Fairy tale world? Lord Mengchong. The rules of that map make no sense. You have to get the magic mirror to know the rules, but no one even knows where the mirror is. Most players died inside. I have a unique ability that let me sense some resource points beneath a castle, but I didn't dare go down there. I bailed early and left empty-handed. Sounds intense. Huang Tang. I haven't been there yet. Got any other intel? Lord Mengchong. Some player told me before he died, watch out for Snow White. I don't know why, but there's definitely something sketchy going on with her. Snow White. Fairy tale world, magic mirror, a castle, it all feels chillingly ominous. Huang Tang. Thanks, brother. Don't worry, I won't risk my life recklessly. I sent him some more bread and canned food, stuff I didn't really need, but enough to leave an impression on him. Closing the private chat, I sank into thought. This map sounds dangerous, but the more dangerous it is, the greater the rewards waiting inside. I slowly clenched my fists. No matter what danger came, before it escalated into an 8-story building, I had no right to run away. Live on. Survive, and take everyone with me. I took the dinosaur egg out of my space. Half a person tall, gray-green, with a faint, eerie glow under the light. The women gathered around. What is this? Baitao asked. A dinosaur egg. A T-Rex. They all took 3 steps back in unison. T-Rex. Jiang Jingant's voice changed. That man eating one. Yes. I looked at them. Whoever has a talent related to hatching, help me hatch it. Kai Lin's face changed too. You want to hatch it and keep it as a pet? A T-Rex? Since when has anyone heard of that? It's so strong in combat, it'll definitely be useful later. I said as if it were obvious. Someone has to be the first to eat the crab. Trying it won't hurt. The women looked at each other, none daring to speak. Just then, a timid voice sounded. I can try. It was Jiang Man, the company's administrative assistant. She usually spoke little and had almost no presence. My talent is animal husbandry. It can make eggs hatch immediately, she said softly. But this is a dinosaur egg, so I don't know if it'll work. Try it and we'll know. I put the egg on the floor and stepped aside. Jiang Man took a deep breath, placed her hand on it. and closed her eyes to activate her talent. Everyone held their breath. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Crack. A thin crack appeared in the eggshell. Crack, crack, crack. The fissures spread like a spiderweb. Crack. A small, wet paw pushed out. Then a tiny head emerged, gray-green skin, big eyes, teeth not fully grown yet, and somehow, it was actually a little cute. The little T-Rex rolled itself out in one go, swayed to its feet, shook off the mucus, looked around, then staggered toward Jiang Man and rubbed its head against her leg. It made a baby-like cry. The women stared in shock. It thinks Jiang Man is its mom? It doesn't attack people? I let out a breath. It's recognized its owner. I crouched down and reached out. It tilted its head to look at me and didn't dodge. The fur was unexpectedly soft to the touch. Since it recognizes Jiang Man as mom, I said, looking up, then I'm the dragon dad. Jiang Man's face instantly turned red to the tips of her ears. What are you saying? The women's expressions turned subtle. Jiang Jing'an looked at Jiang Man with more caution now. This usually quiet woman had suddenly gained a bond with me. Su Qing bit her lip, feeling like another rival had appeared. Kai Lin's mood was complicated. Thinking of her own system that still hadn't activated, she silently sighed. The little T-Rex was completely unaware of any of this. It was only staring at the pile of dinosaur meat nearby, eyes unblinking. Is it hungry? I threw a piece of meat over. It immediately lunged at it and tore in with big bites. Good thing it doesn't need milk. I relaxed. Jiang Man blushed. Have you ever seen a chicken drink milk? What are you even thinking? I shook my head regretfully. Then I can't take advantage of drinking milk either. The women froze, then all turned red. Yao Tang, you have such thick skin. Who's giving you milk to drink? I chuckled, then frowned again. It's so small, it won't be able to help much. It'll take a year or two to grow, right? Jiang Man hesitated. My talent can speed up animal growth. A chicken can go from hatching to laying eggs in just 7 days. What about a T-Rex? I don't know, but it should be able to speed up too. I immediately made the decision. From today on, it's yours. Take good care of it and raise it quickly. Jiang Man nodded. I'll take good care of it. She didn't tell me that if her talent leveled up, it could make animals grow even faster, smarter, and more ferocious, but the prerequisite for leveling up was an explosion of happiness to activate the system. She stole a glance at me, then quickly looked down, her cheeks turning even redder. I didn't notice and was about to tell the women to go back to their rooms and rest. Just then, the familiar mechanical voice exploded in everyone's minds. Emergency notice. The first wave of night attack will begin in 60 seconds. Successful defense will grant rewards. Failure means the entire team is eliminated. Everyone's expression changed dramatically. Night attack. Jiang Jing'an trembled. See people again? Quick, lock all the windows tightly. The women hurriedly locked the windows. I opened up my space and dumped out all the weapons. 5 pistols, 6 collapsible batons, 3 riot shields, 1 crossbow, 1 shotgun, and plenty of ammo. Everybody grab a weapon. Tonight, we fight together. 3 days ago, they were just ordinary office workers who would only scream at the sight of sirens. Now I was making them fight, but there was no choice. There were too many windows on the 5th floor, and I couldn't cover them all by myself. Listen to my orders. A cool, calm voice rang out. Kai Lin stepped forward and quickly assigned everyone's positions. Those with strength, take the shields and hold the front. Anyone with a gun, hide behind the shields and aim before you shoot. Batons and crossbows guard the flanks. Everyone else, fall back to the innermost area and use whatever you can to protect yourselves. Everyone moved into position at once. They were still nervous, but the formation was set. As expected of a CEO, she could steady the situation at a critical moment. The countdown hit 0. Crash. The terrace glass exploded, and a black shadow rushed in. A pale gray-skinned creature with bulging eyes and a mouth full of sharp teeth. A siren. I raised the shotgun. Bang. 1 shot to the head. It didn't even have time to scream before it tumbled off the terrace and fell into the floodwaters. Nice, the women cheered. But before the words were even out, another window on the other side shattered. A second one crawled in, and a third came up from a different direction. 3 of them. I reloaded and aimed at the second one, but it had learned to be clever, darting left and right. Bang. I missed. It lunged at me with its mouth wide open. I didn't have time to reload, so I threw the gun aside, pulled out a baton, and smashed it head-on. Thud. I knocked it flying. But the third one took the chance to slip past me and pounce toward the women. Don't panic. Shields. Kai Lin shouted sharply. The front line raised their shields to block it. Bang, bang, bang. The siren slammed into the shields frantically, forcing the girls holding them to keep retreating. Shoot. The back line lifted their guns. Bang, bang, bang. A chaotic volley rang out. The siren was splattered with blood, screamed, and fell. After twitching twice, it stopped moving. The women stared blankly at the corpse. We killed one. We really killed it. I dealt with the second one as well. I picked up the shotgun and gave them a thumbs up. Great job. The women were so excited their faces turned red. But their joy didn't last long before the system rang out again. The second wave of the night raid begins in 30 seconds. The smiles froze. There's more. The injured fall back. Someone else take the front. Kai Lin said with a grim expression. I reloaded and moved to the very front. The moment the 30 seconds were up, crash. 5 black shadows lunged in at the same time. 5 of them. The previous 3 had already been that hard to handle, and now. Don't panic. Keep formation. Huang Tang, the front is yours. I was already charging forward. Bang. 1 shot, 1 headshot. 1 siren dropped. But the other 4 scattered. 2 came at me, and 2 rushed the women. I threw the gun aside and pulled out the baton, but I was surrounded by 2 of them and couldn't break free for a moment. The 2 that charged the women had already reached the shields. Bang, bang, bang. The impacts were deafening. The women in front gritted their teeth and held on desperately. Shoot. Bang, bang, bang. The sirens were too fast. Not a single shot hit. Cracks spread across the shields. We can't hold them. At the critical moment, a voice rang out. You look like your mom. The siren's movements froze for an instant, its eyes going blank. Lu Lingqing. Her talent was enchantment, able to briefly confuse a target. And after leveling up, she could even turn monsters against their own side. It was only a 1-second pause, but that was enough. Shoot. Kylin shouted. Bang, bang, bang. This time, every shot hit. The siren screamed and fell. The other one was startled and slowed for half a beat. I finally broke free, took out the last one surrounding me with a single shot, then spun around and aimed at the final siren. Bang. The 5th one fell. The battle was over. The women panted hard, looking at one another. We won. We won. Ahawk. The cheers almost blew the roof off. Some hugged each other. While laughing and crying, some collapsed to the floor in tears of joy, and some kicked at the siren corpses while shouting insults. I also let out a sigh of relief and couldn't help laughing at the group of excited girls. Just then, a system prompt rang out. Congratulations. You have successfully defended against this night raid. Killed Merfolk X8. Obtained bronze treasure chests X3. I put away the treasure chests and gave them a thumbs up. Well done. Really amazing job. They blushed at the praise, but they couldn't hide their smiles. I walked up to Kai Lin. Calm under pressure, and your command was spot on. President Kai, you made a huge contribution today. Kai Lin's face was slightly red, but she forced herself to stay composed. It was what I should do. I then looked at Lu Lingqing. That bewitch of yours came at the perfect time. If not for you, the girls in the front line might not have held out. Lu Lingqing twirled a strand of hair and smiled like a fox. Small matter. In sales, I'm best at making people obedient. The few girls who hadn't contributed much wore expressions of disappointment and envy, secretly clenching their fists. Looking at them, I said seriously, tonight proved that you're not just dead weight hiding behind me. You can fight, protect yourselves, and protect your companions. Even if I'm not around in the future, when danger comes, you'll be able to defend yourselves. Their eyes all turned red. 3 days ago, they were still rookies who only knew how to scream. Now they had personally killed 2 merfolk. That sense of accomplishment felt even better than winning $1 million. After handling the corpses, I sat on the sofa and opened the world channel, where it was full of wailing. Help! The landlord got eaten by the merfolk, and now they're smashing the door. We originally had 20 people, and now I'm the only one left. Any big shot willing to take me in? The second wave of merfolk can't be held back anymore. Brothers, farewell. Messages scrolled wildly, and every one was followed by countless +1s and save me s. I glanced at the number of players online. 7,842,361,549, a few million fewer than yesterday. In other words, several million people had gone offline forever last night. I specifically searched for Meng Changjuan's ID. It showed he was online, and I let out a breath of relief. That kid's intelligence was pretty useful. He couldn't die. The girls gathered behind me, looking at the tragedy in the channel, their faces pale. If it weren't for Huang Tang, someone said softly. No one answered, but everyone understood. Otherwise, they would already have become the merfolk's food. I closed the channel and clapped my hands. All right, go back to sleep. We still have to enter the random gate tomorrow. Back in my room, I lay on the bed and thought that although we won tonight, the bigger the house got, the harder it was to defend. I needed to upgrade to an 8-story building as soon as possible, and I also had to improve the combat abilities of the other girls. As I was thinking, the door was gently pushed open and a figure slipped in. In the moonlight, I made out that it was Jiang Jing'an. I remembered what she had said this morning, and my lips curved. You're here. She stood at the door and didn't move. Strange, wasn't this girl usually pretty proactive? Why are you standing there? Come here. I waved. She lowered her head and walked over, sitting by the bed. I still felt like something was off, but I didn't think much of it. Let's get on with it, I said. We still have to enter the random gate tomorrow. The next morning, I opened my eyes, and the space beside me was already empty. Just after I stepped into the hallway, I ran into Jiang Jing'an. Morning. I greeted her. She glanced at me, blushed, and hurried away with her head down. I froze. When had this girl learned to be shy? That didn't really seem like her personality. While I was still puzzled, someone tapped my shoulder. Brother Huang Tang. I turned around and saw another Jiang Jing'an standing behind me with a bright smile. I was stunned. You, the one just now was? She giggled. That was my younger sister, Jiang Jelen. Brother Huang Tang, you mistook her last night. A flash of lightning struck through my mind. Last night it wasn't you. She winked playfully. Only now you realized? When I came over last night, someone was already in your room, so I didn't go in. Me? So last night. No wonder I felt like I had somehow regressed overnight. I couldn't help but cover my face. She shot me a glare. You got the better end of the deal and still want to play innocent. You made out like crazy, okay? I thought about it. Yeah, it did seem like I wasn't losing out. Then why did she run the moment she saw me this morning? Jiang Jing'an smiled like a fox. A young girl is thin-skinned. First time, after all, so of course she's shy. Don't worry, I'll go talk her through it later. This sister really was. The two of them went downstairs to the dining room together. After the villa was upgraded to 5 stories, the dining room got bigger too, enough for more than 20 people to eat together. The moment I stepped in, a figure rushed over and hooked my arm. Brother Huang Tang, over here. It was Su Qing. She pulled me toward her side. The table was full of breakfast dishes. I made these for you, all high protein. Hurry up and sit down. Before I could say anything, another hand grabbed me. Brother Huang Tang, mornings should be light and easy on the stomach, Lu Lingqing said with a smile. I prepared plain congee and small side dishes. They're good for your stomach. Come sit over here. Su Qing's smile stiffened. Lu Lingqing, what do you mean by that? It's all for Brother Huang Tang's sake. Why are you so worked up? I asked him first. Does whoever asks first get to keep him? He eats with you every day. What's wrong with me getting him once in a while? Su Qing got anxious. Her eyes reddened, and her voice turned tearful. Brother Huang Tang, do you remember? From elementary school, middle school, high school, all the way to work, we've always eaten breakfast together. Your mom always said to take good care of me, and said that when I grew up, I'd marry you. Are you really going to abandon me? Me? That was pretty ruthless. Lu Lingqing was stunned too. She hadn't expected Su Qing to bring out the big gun of childhood sweethearts so directly. But she reacted fast and immediately countered. Little sister Su Qing, Brother Huang Tang has eaten with you so many times. What's wrong with letting me have him once? He's not your private property. I never said you couldn't. But you have to queue up. Queue up? What do you think this is, a cafeteria line? The two of them traded barbs back and forth, neither willing to give way. Jiang Jing'an stood nearby, watching the show, secretly relieved. Good thing she had the foresight to be the first to eat Huang Tang's food, or she'd be fighting them for him right now too. Kai Lin was staring in disbelief. This had barely even started, and they were already fighting like this. What would it be like later? Looking at me sandwiched between the two women, the thought in her mind grew stronger and stronger. She couldn't wait anymore. If she waited any longer, the good stuff would be gone. She took a deep breath and was just about to stand up when I, sick of the noise, sat down right next to her. Enough fighting, I said, lifting my bowl of congee. I'm keeping Kai's own company for breakfast today. Su Qing and Lu Lingqing both froze. They had fought for so long, only for Kai Lin to pick up the prize. The two of them stamped their feet in anger and glared at each other. Kai Lin was a little dazed too. So this was what it felt like to pick up a bargain. She glanced at me, the corners of her mouth curling up slightly despite herself. I sighed while drinking my congee. They say 3 women make a play. With 24 women around me, I was probably going to be watching Empresses in the palace every day from now on. So many women fighting over you. Feels pretty good, doesn't it? Kai Lin asked softly. I nodded seriously. Now that you mention it. Yeah, it does feel pretty good. She rolled her eyes at me. Shameless. After breakfast, I opened the system panel. Daily card draw. 1 remaining. The wheel spun, and golden light flashed. Congratulations on drawing, developer mode. SS rank information card. Effect. After use, you can view the current maps, setting explanations, hidden rules, and monster weakness hints, and can also see through NPC lies. Last until leaving the map. My eyes lit up. This card was awesome. Even if it couldn't kill monsters, in an unknown map, information was everything. I looked at the silver treasure chest and the 8 bronze chests in system space and felt a little conflicted. I decided to open the silver one first and save the bronze ones until I had 10 together. Maybe there'd be a guaranteed reward. I took out the silver treasure chest. Golden light flashed. Obtained, survival coins x10, I froze. Survival coins? What the hell was that? Survival coins. Special item. Usable in specific scenarios. Function unknown. Please explore on your own. That's it. Can you get this thing from a silver treasure chest? The girls crowded around to look at the 10 gold coins, equally baffled. Could it be used to buy things later? Bai Tao guessed. Or maybe it can revive people? Jiang Jingyan let her imagination run wild. I shook my head and put it away. Whatever. It would definitely come in handy someday. It was still early, and I wanted to stretch my limbs. I hadn't been down to the 5th floor open-air pool yet. After changing into swim trunks, I had just walked to the poolside when a voice rang out. Brother Huang Tang. Jiang Jingyan was already in the water, wearing a black bikini that left nothing to the imagination. She was leaning on the edge of the pool, waving at me. Come on. The water feels so good. I jumped into the water, and she immediately wrapped her arms around mine, looking pitiful as she said, Brother Huang Tang, I can't swim. Can you teach me? I looked down at how she was holding on to me. Was this really about learning to swim? But of course I wouldn't refuse. Sure, I'll teach you. I held her at the waist and had her kick her legs. She flailed around for show, then accidentally fell into my arms. Oh no, I'm scared. I caught her steadily. It felt amazing. Just then, with 2 splashes, Su Qing and Lu Lingqing also jumped into the pool, wearing swimsuits. They weren't as bold as Jiang Jingyan, but they were fresh and lively. Brother Huang Tang, teach us too. Yeah, we don't know how either. I was just about to agree when Jiang Jingyan clung to my waist and acted spoiled. I haven't even learned yet. You two wait a bit. Su Qing puffed up with anger. Jiang Jingyan, you're such a green tea. You're obviously trying to monopolize Brother Huang Tang. Jiang Jingyan blinked, looking innocent. But I really can't swim. You? Brother Huang Tang, say something. I'll teach you tomorrow. I still thought Jiang Jingyan was considerate, letting me enjoy the benefits without resisting. And I didn't think she was a green tea at all. She was clearly a little cotton-padded jacket keeping her brother warm. Su Qing was so angry she couldn't speak. Lu Lingqing gritted her teeth too. Jiang Jingyan was on another level, and the two of them together still weren't her match. The two looked at each other and suddenly reached an understanding. Let's form an alliance, Lu Lingqing said quietly. Alliance? Su Qing nodded. Kick her out first, then we compete. Kai Lin stood by the pool and helplessly shook her head. She had seen Jiang Jingyan's schemes from the very beginning, and these two together still couldn't beat her. I was teaching happily when a system prompt sounded. An arbitrary door will open in 60 seconds. Please prepare. I had no choice but to let go of Jiang Jingyan. Practice on your own. I'll teach you tomorrow. After climbing out, drying off, and putting on my clothes, the arbitrary door slowly appeared. This time, the light gate was tinged with an eerie dark red, as if soaked in blood. I used the developer mode card and looked at the arbitrary door. More information appeared on it. Dark fairy tale world. This is completely different from the fairy tales familiar to the public. A happy ending may not exist. Please do not trust anyone you see. Hint. NPCs along the road may give you more information, but they will often demand special items in exchange. Please trade with caution. Exploration time limit. 12 hours. I was startled. 12 hours. The longest yet. Could this be the map Meng Chanjun went to yesterday? If so, most likely most of the players died in there. It was extremely dangerous. And he had also told me, do not trust Snow White. This time is probably very dangerous. I'll go in by myself, I said, turning back to the women. No way. Lu Lingqing immediately stepped forward. The hint says we may need to talk to NPCs to get information. My charm has persuasive power against both NPCs and monsters, and I can get the best trade terms. Take me with you, and I can help you get more information. I looked at her. It's very dangerous this time. Are you sure? She smiled. Sure. I've worked in sales for so many years. What scenes haven't I seen? Just NPCs. I can talk them into circles. I nodded. Her talent really was useful. I want to go too. Su Qing raised her hand. I shook my head. We're going to gamble with our lives. Don't make trouble. Su Qing puffed up in frustration. She only hated that her talent was planting, and up to now she still couldn't see what use it had. I looked at Kai Lin. This will take a while, so I'll leave the house to you. Kai Lin nodded solemnly. Don't worry. I then put on a stern face and said to the women, while I'm away, everyone is to listen to President Kai. If anyone refuses to behave, I flashed a wicked smile. When I get back, I'll spank you. The women froze for a moment, and all their faces turned red. Huang Tang you. Who said you could spank us? How annoying. But red-faced as they were, a few of them had already started glancing around, who knew what they were thinking. I was speechless. At first, one by one, they had all been shy. So how had the atmosphere gotten more and more off track? Lu Lingqing was laughing so hard beside me, she was practically doubled over. Brother Huang Tang, once you said that, they became even less obedient. Look at those few. Their eyes are all sparkling. I took a deep breath, pulled Lu Lingqing along, and walked into the arbitrary door. A flash of white light, and the two of us disappeared into the doorway. Behind us, the women broke into animated chatter. What do you think? Is spanking the bottom real or not? Do you want it to be real or fake? I definitely don't want it to be real. Then why are you blushing? None of your business. When Lu Lingqing and I opened our eyes, we found ourselves standing in a strange forest. The trees were all twisted into human shapes, their branches stretching toward the sky like arms, and faint human faces could still be seen on the bark. Bats circled overhead, and the sky was dark red, like a curtain soaked through with blood. Scattered on the ground were fragments of cloaks, broken shoes, and human bones. Lu Lingqing grabbed my arm, her voice trembling. What place is this? I said nothing and looked around. In front of us were 3 forks in the road, each leading deeper into the forest, and none of them looked safe. I opened developer mode, and a prompt appeared before my eyes. Middle path. You will encounter a wolf that eats people. Left path leads to the candy house. Right path leads to Little Red Riding Hood's grandmother's house. Which way do we go? Lu Lingqing leaned over. I thought for a moment. Let's go to grandmother's house first. I'm most familiar with this fairy tale. We took the path on the right. About 10 minutes later, Lu Lingqing suddenly stopped and pointed at a large tree. Someone. Behind the tree was a little girl curled up in a red cloak, trembling all over. She looked up, her face pale and her eyes brimming with tears. Save me. I ran into a wolf in the forest and twisted my ankle. Can you take me to grandmother's house? There will definitely be a generous reward. Lu Lingqing's eyes lit up. It's Little Red Riding Hood. We've triggered the main quest. She was about to step forward, but I grabbed her. Wait. I stared at the pitiful Little Red Riding Hood and opened developer mode. Prompt. This is a not-so-kind Little Red Riding Hood. She may be the wolf in disguise. Maybe. That meant uncertain. Just then, hurried footsteps came from the forest. Another Little Red Riding Hood burst out, holding a gleaming knife. Don't believe her. She pointed at the one on the ground. She's the wolf in disguise. I'm the real Little Red Riding Hood. Lu Lingqing was stunned. 2 Little Red Riding Hoods? Nonsense. The Little Red Riding Hood on the ground struggled to her feet. You're the wolf. Shut up. How many people have you killed? The two of them argued fiercely. Lu Lingqing looked at me. Which one do we trust? I looked at the prompt. The Little Red Riding Hood with the knife was also not very kind, and could also be the wolf in disguise. As good as saying nothing. Both were, maybe, and both were not very kind. Then it was simple. Since they were both bad, then kill them all. I opened my system space to take out my gun. System prompt. Conventional weapons cannot be used in this map. I froze. Pistols, shotguns, all of them were grayed out and couldn't be taken out. I opened developer mode again. Prompt. Rule of this world. Only the hunter's gun can kill the wolf. Only the wolf can eat Little Red Riding Hood. Other weapons are ineffective. At last I understood why Meng Changjun said he couldn't make sense of the rules. Most likely, most players died here. If I didn't have developer mode, I would be completely confused too. Go. I took Lu Lingqing's hand and turned to leave. Just like that? What about those 2 Little Red Riding Hoods? Neither can be chosen, I said in a low voice. If you choose, we both die. We hurried away. Behind us, the 2 Little Red Riding Hoods watched our backs, both showing murderous intent in their eyes. Not long after, several more players arrived, fully geared up and far more confident than we were. The twisted ankle Little Red Riding Hood immediately put on a performance. Save me. I was bitten by a wolf. The one with the knife rushed out. Don't believe her. She's the wolf. A fat geek smiled confidently. Based on my years of gaming experience, the more innocent one looks, the more deadly she is. Help the one with the knife. Just as they reached the knife-wielding Little Red Riding Hood, she curled her lips, a flash of steel, and drove the knife straight into the fat geek's throat. Blood gushed out, and he collapsed limply. The rest screamed and turned to run. Choose the one with the twisted ankle. Several people rushed at the twisted ankle Little Red Riding Hood. She also smiled, her body beginning to swell, her skin tearing apart to reveal gray fur. A giant wolf appeared. Amid screams, in less than a minute, all 4 of them became the wolf's dinner. The sprained ankle wolf licked the blood from the corner of its mouth. What a pity the first 2 got away. The knife-wielding Little Red Riding Hood put away her knife and sneered. They won't escape. Once you enter this forest, don't even think about getting out. The 2 monsters returned to their positions and continued waiting for the next batch of players to come die. Lu Lingqing and I followed the path ahead. About 20 minutes later, 3 giant oaks came into view, with a small cottage beside them, surrounded by a walnut wood fence and flowers planted in front of the door. It looked exactly like something from a fairy tale. This is Grandma's house, Lu Lingqing whispered. I stepped forward and knocked on the door. A hoarse old voice came from inside. Who is it? We're friends of Little Red Riding Hood. The door creaked open. A person in a sleeping cap and pajamas was lying in bed, with the quilt pulled up to the neck. But that face, pointed ears, golden vertical pupils, a long snout, and furry claws peeking out from under the blanket. Lu Lingqing hugged me in fright. A wolf. It's disguised as a wolf. Run. I didn't move. I looked at the one on the bed, the corners of my mouth lifting. Developer mode, prompt. This is Grandma in a wolf hide. She is not a wolf, just wearing wolf skin to protect herself. I spoke up. Grandma, don't be afraid. We're friends of Little Red Riding Hood. The person on the bed froze. Why you? How do you know I'm not a wolf? Smiling, I lied. Even though you're wearing wolf skin, I can't sense any malice. After a moment of silence, she pulled back the blanket and sat up. The wolf skin slipped off, revealing a kindly old woman with gray hair and a face full of wrinkles. Lu Lingqing widened her eyes. It really is Grandma? My gaze fell on the wolf skin. Special item found, wolf skin. After putting it on, you can temporarily turn into a wolf for 10 minutes. During that time, you can be killed by the hunter's gun, or you can eat Little Red Riding Hood. My eyes lit up. Turn into a wolf, and you can eat Little Red Riding Hood? Important item. I quietly gave Lu Lingqing a look. She was so clever that she immediately understood. She stepped forward and took Grandma's hand, her face full of concern. Grandma, we met Little Red Riding Hood in the forest. She was tricked away by a wolf. Grandma's face changed. What? We want to save her, but we don't have any weapons. Grandma, do you know how we can save her? Lu Lingqing's eyes reddened, and her acting kicked in instantly. Grandma wrung her hands anxiously. What are we going to do? Lu Lingqing glanced at the wolf skin on the floor. Grandma, can that wolf skin disguise someone as a wolf? Could we borrow it to trick the real wolves and maybe save Little Red Riding Hood? Grandma hesitated. Lu Lingqing immediately upped the ante. Don't worry, we'll definitely bring Little Red Riding Hood back safely. Grandma looked at her, then at me, and finally nodded. All right, you're good children. I trust you. She handed over the wolf skin. Lu Lingqing took it, but didn't stop talking. Grandma, it's easy to get lost in the forest. Do you have a map? Grandma fumbled under the pillow and pulled out a piece of parchment. This is a map of the forest. Take it. What if there are more than one wolf? If we run into a pack, where can we get a weapon? Grandma pointed to a spot on the map. The hunter's cabin is here. He has a gun specifically for hunting wolves. But there have been a lot of wolves over there lately, and I'm worried he may already have. The implication was obvious. Lu Lingqing put away the map and asked again. Grandma, is there any reward for saving Little Red Riding Hood? Grandma froze, then smiled. You child, you're already asking for a reward before you've saved anyone. This is to give us more motivation. After thinking for a moment, Grandma shakily got out of bed and rummaged through a cabinet for a box. Both of our eyes lit up at the same time. A bronze treasure chest. This is a treasure I saved up when I was young, Grandma said. I'll give it to you after you bring Little Red Riding Hood back. Lu Lingqing rolled her eyes. Grandma, why don't you give it to us first? No, you have to wait until you rescue Little Red Riding Hood. Lu Lingqing blinked and launched into her ultimate persuasion. Grandma, what if there's something in the box that we need? To save her? Wouldn't that ruin everything at the last second? You wouldn't want anything to happen to Little Red Riding Hood, would you? Grandma, this. We promise we'll bring her back. I swear, if we can't bring her back, we won't come back. Lu Lingqing held up 3 fingers. Grandma was thoroughly confused and nodded without really knowing why. Then, all right. She handed over the treasure chest. Lu Lingqing took it, smiling like a fox. After we'd walked a long way, I couldn't help giving her a thumbs up. Amazing. Your way with words is amazing. If it were me, I'd be grateful just to get away with the wolf pelt. Lu Lingqing lifted her hair smugly. No big deal. The more I looked at her, the more I liked her. So, what reward do you want? She leaned close to me. Kiss me. I froze. So this was a reward for myself, wasn't it? Without another word, I cupped her face and kissed her. Her eyes went wide, apparently not expecting me to be so direct, but she didn't push me away. We only parted when both of us were almost out of breath. Lu Lingqing's face turned as red as a cooked shrimp. Stamping her foot, she said, Who told you to kiss my lips? I meant kiss my cheek. You didn't say that clearly. You even stuck your tongue in. If you don't use your tongue, does that still count as kissing? You. She was both angry and embarrassed, but the corners of her mouth still wouldn't stop lifting. With a huff, she turned her face away. I can't be bothered to argue with you. Now that we have the wolf pelt, should we go back and deal with Little Red Riding Hood, or go find the gun? I looked at the map. Find the gun. Even if we really eat Little Red Riding Hood, we still won't be able to escape if we run into a wolf pack. We headed toward the hunter's cottage. About half an hour later, a wooden cabin appeared ahead of us, but we both stopped at the same time. The area around the cabin was packed with wolves, gray, black, brown, lying down, roaming, growling. There were at least a dozen of them. The hunter may already be dead, I said, frowning. Then how do we get in? Lu Lingqing asked nervously. I looked at the wolf pelt in my hand, then at the pack of wolves. You wait here. Don't make a sound. What are you going to do? I didn't answer. I put on the wolf pelt. My body began to change. My limbs thickened, my fur lengthened, my face jutted forward, and my ears sharpened. A few seconds later, a gray wolf stood before her. Lu Lingqing covered her mouth to keep from screaming. I nodded at her and walked toward the wolf pack. They glanced at me and kept wandering around. I'd blended in. I approached the wooden cabin and climbed in through the window. Inside was a wreck. Tables and chairs overturned, signs of a struggle everywhere, but no bodies. My eyes fell on the wall. A hunting rifle hung there, glinting with a metallic sheen. Found, hunter's rifle. Plus 500% damage to wolves. Ineffective against Little Red Riding Hood. I reached out and took the rifle. At that very moment, the wolves outside grew restless. They had caught a different scent. Not good. I immediately tore off the wolf pelt, revealing my true form. The wolves exploded with fury. Seeing that the one coming out was a human, not a wolf, they pounced madly. I raised the rifle. Bang. One headshot, one wolf down. Bang. Another. Bang, bang, bang. Every shot hit. I fired while backing away, my aim so precise it felt like I'd trained for years. More than a dozen wolves fell in pools of blood, and the rest whimpered and scattered in all directions. Lu Lingqing ran out, her face full of shock. Your aim is that good. The serum modified me, so my coordination is much stronger. And this gun feels like it has auto-aim, like it was made specifically to kill wolves. She looked at the wolf corpses all over the ground, then at the rifle. Now that we've got a wolf pelt and a hunting rifle, whether it's Little Red Riding Hood or a wolf, whoever comes gets killed. Come on, let's go back and find those two Little Red Riding Hoods. We retraced our steps and returned to where we had first met the real and fake Little Red Riding Hoods. The ground was covered in patches of blood, but there were no bodies. After we left, other players must have come by and already gotten killed. Lu Lingqing looked at the bloodstains, her feelings complicated. Even if those two Little Red Riding Hoods were real, after killing so many people, they weren't worth sympathizing with. We walked closer. The sprained ankle Little Red Riding Hood immediately put on a performance. You're back. That one with the knife just turned into a wolf and ate everyone who passed by. The one with the knife sneered. Nonsense. It was you who ate them. I smiled and raised the hunting rifle at them. Who ate them doesn't matter. Because today you both die. The two Little Red Riding Hoods both changed expression at once. I used developer mode to take a quick look at the one with the knife. Hint. This is Little Red Riding Hood after turning blackened. The hunter's rifle cannot kill her. I smiled. So in that case, the other one was the wolf. I swung the muzzle around and aimed at the sprained ankle Little Red Riding Hood. Bang! She screamed as her body swelled, skin tearing apart to reveal gray fur. A giant wolf king appeared. A woo! It howled at the sky. From all directions, countless howls answered. The wolves were coming. I stayed calm and kept firing. Bang, bang, bang. Each shot took one down. The wolf packs surged like a tide, but none could get close. Seeing this, the wolf king turned to flee. Bang! A shot hit its hind leg. The wolf king cried out and fell. Bang! The second shot went straight through its head. It twitched twice, then went still. I turned around and pointed the rifle at the Little Red Riding Hood with the knife. Your turn. She smiled without a care in the world. That gun can't kill me. Don't believe it? Try. I pulled the trigger. Bang! The bullet struck her and bounced off. Sure enough, it was useless. Her smile grew even more smug. I told you, you can't kill me. The one who's going to die is you. Behind her, a transparent figure slowly emerged, the hunter's ghost. He raised a gun and aimed at me, firing immediately. I was shocked. So the one who killed the hunter was actually Little Red Riding Hood. In that case, if I turned into a wolf, the ghost would attack me, but if I took off the wolf pelt, I wouldn't be able to eat Little Red Riding Hood. I quickly opened developer mode and looked at the ghost. Hint. Hunter's ghost cannot attack people who believe in Little Red Riding Hood. My eyes lit up, and I immediately told Lu Lingqing what I had found, lowering my voice. Help me hold him off. Lu Lingqing understood at once and stepped forward, blocking the hunter's ghost. Mr. Hunter, please wait a moment. The ghost's movements froze. Lu Lingqing launched into a frenzy of persuasion. We're Little Red Riding Hood's friends. We're here to save her. She's gone dark already, and helping her means helping evil. Do you know how many people she's killed? Those innocent passers-by were all killed because of her. While you were alive, you were a hunter. You protected the villagers and hunted the wolves. Now that you're dead, are you still going to protect a murderer? Look at her. Is she still the Little Red Riding Hood you knew? The ghost stared blankly, its gaze wavering. I took the opportunity to put the wolf pelt back on me. Only by becoming a wolf could I eat Little Red Riding Hood. Little Red Riding Hood's face changed. She raised her knife and swung at me. But as a wolf, I was faster. I bit down on her throat. Blood sprayed everywhere. She struggled twice, then collapsed weakly. A few seconds later, she was completely still. The hunter's ghost watched this scene. Its expression complicated and slowly faded away. Lu Lingqing collapsed to the ground, gasping for air. That scared me to death. I thought I was going to get beaten to death. I took off the wolf pelt and let out a long breath. Just then, a system notification sounded. Kill the darkened Little Red Riding Hood. Reward obtained. Red Cloak X1. Wear it to become immune to one fatal attack. It disappears after use and can be stacked with other items. Immune to one fatal attack? This was a life-saving god-tier item. I stored the red cloak in the system space, looked at the corpse on the ground, and said to Lu Lingqing, "Good thing you managed to talk your way into the treasure chest in advance, or else if we killed Little Red Riding Hood, we wouldn't have been able to get Grandma's reward." Lu Lingqing smiled smugly. Of course, the first rule of sales is to collect payment before delivery. Where to next? I opened the map. To the gingerbread house. She leaned in to look. What do you think will be inside? It won't be like Little Red Riding Hood's rules, something impossible to figure out, right? Don't know, but there'll definitely be a surprise. I put away the map. No matter what the rules are, in front of my developer mode, they're all useless. The two of us exchanged a look and headed left. Following the path on the map for more than 10 minutes, we suddenly heard a cacophony of shouting and a huge crashing sound ahead. Someone's there. I grabbed Lu Lingqing and hid behind a tree. Through the thicket, we saw an open area where a strange house stood. The walls were chocolate, the windows were rock candy, the roof was covered in cookies, and golden honey flowed from the chimney. A gingerbread house. But at that moment, a brutal battle was unfolding in front of it. More than a dozen players were surrounding two giants, both over 10 meters tall, fat as two hills. One wore a filthy apron and held a giant carving knife. The other wore a bow and hummed an eerie song. The players' blades and swords struck them, leaving only faint white marks. One sharp-eyed player spotted us, his eyes lighting up. "Come help. Kill these two monsters, and you can go inside and get the treasure chest." I didn't move. Looking again at the gingerbread house, I saw suspicious white bits embedded in the chocolate. On closer inspection, they were human teeth and fingernails. The lollipops planted in the garden were actually skulls coated in syrup. Lu Lingqing sucked in a breath. This isn't a gingerbread house. It's a human meat house. I opened developer mode and looked at the two giants. Ogre Hansel wields a giant carving knife and survives by eating people. Weakness. Conventional weapons are ineffective. The only way to kill him is known to the witch. Ogre Gretel. Her song lures players into eating poison candy, cunning by nature. Weakness. Conventional weapons are ineffective. The only way to kill her is known to the witch. Can't be killed? Then all those players were wasting their time. "Stop fighting," I said. "You can't kill them. The rules don't even allow it." The bald man at the front glared at me fiercely. "What the hell do you know? They're almost done for. You just want to hog the treasure chest, don't you?" "Exactly. Don't listen to him," another player shouted. I shook my head and pulled Lu Lingqing away, turning to leave. Sneers came from behind us. "Cowards, get lost." Lu Lingqing was furious and wanted to turn back and curse them out, but I stopped her. "No need. What's there to argue with dead people?" After we walked far enough away, screams indeed rang out behind us. Lu Lingqing looked back and saw a player cleaved in two by the carving knife. She silently withdrew her gaze. I opened the map I had gotten from Little Red Riding Hood's grandmother and pointed to a spot. "The ogre's home is here. It's not far." After walking for half an hour, we saw a dilapidated village, collapsed houses, overgrown weeds, utter silence, with only one household still sending up cooking smoke. Through the window, we saw a man and a woman inside. The man sat at the table, dazed, while the woman was busy by the stove. I opened developer mode. Man, the ogre's father, an ordinary man who makes a living by hunting. He knows his children are cannibals, but is powerless to stop them. Woman, the ogre's mother, hidden identity, witch. She once built the gingerbread house to lure the ogre children to settle here, in order to protect the villagers, but she still has feelings for her children. A witch? I raised an eyebrow and knocked on the door. "Who is it?" the woman asked warily. "A traveler passing by, asking for some water." The door opened. The woman studied us, her gaze lingering on me for a few seconds before she stepped aside. "Come in." The house was plain but clean. The man looked up, his eyes hollow. After drinking a sip of water, I got straight to the point. "We want to ask how to kill those two ogres." The man's hand trembled, spilling water all over the floor. The woman's expression sharpened. "You want to kill my children?" I looked at her calmly. They've killed many people, including the dozen or so passers-by just now. They should all be dead by now. The woman fell silent. But the man suddenly spoke up. Killed is good. Killed is good. Shut up, the woman snapped at him. I went on. They've already grown to over 10 meters tall. There's nothing nearby that can satisfy their appetites anymore. Even if you're their biological parents. I paused, looking her in the eye. Soon enough, they'll eat you too. The woman's face went deathly pale. Lu Lingqing immediately jumped in and switched into scam mode. Ma'am, I understand how you feel. But think about it. They're monsters now, not your children anymore. If you keep them, you'll only end up killing more people, and in the end you won't even be able to protect yourselves. The woman bit her lip and said nothing. Lu Lingqing pressed on. Besides, we could have ignored this. Why did we come? Isn't it because we didn't want to watch you get eaten by your own children? If they really come for you, you won't even have time to run. The man started trembling. Grabbing the woman's hand, he said, Tell them how to kill them. I don't want to be eaten by my own children. The woman closed her eyes, tears sliding down her face. After a long silence, she rasped, The only thing that can kill them is Snow White's poisoned apple. I froze. Snow White's poisoned apple? How did that get mixed up with Hansel and Gretel? That apple, the woman said, would kill even a giant. Where can we find it? Lu Lingqing asked urgently. I don't know. Only Snow White knows. I was speechless. After all that, we still had to find Snow White. Lu Lingqing refused to give up. Ma'am, you must know something else. How did you know about Snow White and the poisoned apple? The woman hesitated. When I was young, I attended the feast for Princess Rose's birth. There were 13 witches in attendance, but only 12 had been invited. The 13th came uninvited and cursed Princess Rose to be killed by a spindle on her 15th birthday. I couldn't bear it, so I changed the curse and made her only fall into a deep sleep until the destined prince appeared. Sleeping Beauty's story. But something still felt off. I opened developer mode and looked at her. This woman is lying. She is the evil witch who cursed Princess Rose. Her claim that she changed the curse is a fabricated lie to cover up her crime. I cursed inwardly. Sure enough, nobody could be trusted. I quietly told Lu Lingqing what it said. She immediately changed her expression, dropping all sympathy and looking down at the woman. Ma'am, that's not very honest of you. The woman blinked. Lu Lingqing sneered. I'm a witch too, the kind that can predict the future. You think your made-up story can fool me? The woman's face changed drastically. You really know? Lu Lingqing stepped forward, her aura fully unleashed. Of course, you were the one who cursed Princess Rose. You've been hiding here all these years to avoid retaliation. Now I'll give you a chance. Tell me how to break the curse, and I can let bygones be bygones. Terrified, the woman backed away and slammed into the stove. The spindle. As long as that spindle is destroyed, the curse will be lifted. I swear I'll never harm anyone again. Lu Lingqing said coldly. Remember your words. We turned and left. Behind us, the woman's gaze turned venomous, and she murmured a curse. You'll all die in the Thorn Castle. Once we were out of the village, Lu Lingqing let out a long breath. This lousy place. Not a single person here can be trusted. I laughed. You played that part pretty well. Of course. She tossed her hair smugly. So what now? We still don't know where Snow White is. I looked at the map. We may not know where Snow White is, but the 7 dwarfs are here. Lu Lingqing's eyes lit up. If we find the dwarfs, we'll have clues to Snow White's whereabouts. Worth a try. After another 2 hours, we found a delicate little wooden cottage, with 7 tiny chairs of different sizes placed by the door. When we pushed the door open, there was a crystal coffin in the center of the room. The lid was already open, and the coffin was empty. The cover was covered in scratch marks, as if something had clawed its way out. Lu Lingqing shivered. Is this the coffin Snow White slept in? Footsteps sounded outside. The 7 dwarfs had returned, one after another looking dejected, some of them injured. Seeing people in the house, they jumped in fright. Once they realized we were human, they relaxed. Who are you? The leader asked. We're travelers passing through. What happened to you? The dwarves all talked at once. We saved Snow White, but she didn't just fail to be grateful. She forced us into 996 mining, 12 hours a day, and no meals provided. If we don't work, she makes us eat poison apples. We've had it so rough. Lu Lingqing was stunned and outraged. Don't worry, we're here to rescue you. I stayed on guard and opened developer mode. The 7 dwarfs, outwardly sincere and harmless, but actually harboring bad intentions. They will steal your most important belongings, then act like they know nothing about it. I immediately checked my body, wolf fur, hunting rifle, red cloak, map, treasure chest. Everything was still there, nothing missing. Just as I was wondering about it, the door was pushed open again, and a beam of light spilled in. A figure appeared at the doorway. Deep blue top, golden long skirt, waterfall-like black hair, Light brown eyes, skin as white as snow, lips as red as blood. Snow White. The moment she appeared, the whole room seemed to brighten. I stared a little blankly. She was too beautiful. Exactly the kind of woman Eastern people would love. Gentle, innocent, with a hint of melancholy. Lu Lingqing pinched me. Wake up. In this world, she's the bad one. I came back to my senses, but my eyes still couldn't help drifting toward her, and I even forgot the warning from Meng Changjun. Snow White smiled slightly and took 2 bright red apples from the basket. Guests have arrived, you. Must be thirsty, right? Here, have an apple. Lu Lingqing kept backing away. No need. I'm not thirsty. Snow White's smile froze, her eyes turning gloomy. You don't want to eat? Can I take it back and eat it later? No. She shook her head, her tone leaving no room for argument. You must eat it now, right here. Lu Lingqing turned to me for help. I opened developer mode. Snow White. After being deceived by the scumbag prince, she crawled out of the coffin, killed the queen, destroyed the kingdom, and long enslaved the 7 dwarfs to mine. She no longer trusts anyone. If deceived by her beauty and you eat the poison apple, you will die. The only way to kill her, make her believe in true love again. She is the only person who knows the whereabouts of the magic mirror. So that's how it was. I had a plan in mind. I stepped forward and grabbed her hand. Your Highness. She froze. I looked at her with sincere eyes and spoke with deep emotion. I've finally found you. You know me. More than just know you. I said excitedly. Dear Princess, I'm your admirer. Ever since you left the palace, I've spent 8 whole years searching for you. 8 years? You've searched for me for 8 years? Yes. I tightened my grip on her hand. I know what happened to you. Persecuted by your stepmother, deceived by the prince, sealed inside the crystal coffin. But in my heart, you will always be the kindest and most beautiful princess. Her eyes began to waver. But I killed my father and stepmother, destroyed the entire kingdom, and everyone says I'm the most evil person in the world. They're talking nonsense. I interrupted. Those people deserve to die, and that scumbag prince deserved it even more. If it weren't for him, how would you have drunk the poison apple and lain down in the crystal coffin? Her eyes turned red. But, no buts. I pulled her to sit down. Princess, I have so many things I want to say to you. I couldn't finish them even in 3 days and 3 nights. Would you be willing to listen? Tears fell from her eyes. I would. Lu Lingqing watched from the side, dumbfounded. She pulled me aside and asked quietly, what's going on? Even if you're trying to pick up girls, shouldn't you pick the right time? She's a man-eater. I smiled. Relax. If I want the poison apple and to get the magic mirror's whereabouts out of her, I have to sacrifice a little of my good looks. If I don't go to hell, who will? Lu Lingqing snorted coldly. Don't make it sound so noble. I think you're enjoying it a lot. I sat down beside Snow White and started from the beginning of her life. Her stepmother's persecution, the mirror's jealousy, and that scumbag prince's poison. For every incident, I stood in her shoes, feeling wronged on her behalf, indignant on her behalf. She listened with tears streaming down her face. I glanced at Lu Lingqing. Her expression clearly said, this guy can scam women better than I can when he's facing a beauty. He's the real scumbag. While holding Snow White and patting her back to comfort her, I secretly waved Lu Lingqing outside to wait. Lu Lingqing rolled her eyes, but still left. She didn't want to watch me flirt with another woman. You all get out too. I glared at the 7 dwarfs. So clueless, no wonder they were so short. Once the door closed, only Snow White and I remained in the room. You, why do you understand me so well? She nestled in my arms, sobbing softly. I gently wiped away her tears. Because I've seen you countless times in my dreams. She stared at me in a daze. Princess, may I kiss you? I said softly. That scumbag prince's kiss made you sad, but my kiss will definitely make you happy. Her face flushed slightly. I would be delighted. I lowered my head and kissed her. Outside the door, Lu Lingqing was anxious, afraid I'd eat Snow White's poison apple. If that happened, all 24 of them would be finished. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Strange sounds faintly came from the room. It was said Lu Lingqing's face turned red on the spot, and she cursed me for being shameless, saying I wouldn't even spare an NPC, and asked if I wasn't afraid of getting halfway through and having Snow White eat me alive. The 7 dwarfs crowded over curiously. What's that sound? Get lost. Stay away from me. Lu Lingqing snapped them away irritably. Another half hour passed, and the noise still hadn't stopped. Lu Lingqing couldn't help but knock on the door. Hey, time's limited. Keep it under control. Snow White's cheerful voice came from inside. I've never been this happy before. So you're the White Knight I've been waiting for all along. Lu Lingqing rolled her eyes hard. White Knight. More like a scumbag. Another hour later, the room finally fell silent. The door opened, and I walked out alone, my face expressionless. Lu Lingqing said sarcastically, Oh, finished already? Your stamina's not great, but as long as you made it out alive. I didn't say anything. Something felt off to her. Where's Snow White? I was silent for a moment. She's dead. Lu Lingqing's eyes widened. What? You stabbed her to death. Me. Was that even something a person could say? In the rules of this world, I explained, the only way to kill Snow White is to make her believe in true love. Lu Lingqing froze for 3 seconds, then burst out laughing. So she believed you were true love, and then died? You're kidding me. I nodded helplessly. She still didn't believe it until she went into the room and saw that Snow White was really gone. Just like that, you made the evil Snow White fall in love with you. I sighed. Maybe I'm just really good at my job. Lu Lingqing's face instantly flushed. Shameless. You didn't forget the important stuff, did you? Of course not. Do I look like the kind of guy who loses control at the sight of women? Her expression said, yes, you are. I opened the system space. Snow White left me a basket of poison apples and also told me where the magic mirror is. That's pretty good, isn't it? Why don't you seem very happy? She paused. You didn't fall in love with an NPC, did you? I shook my head. Not quite that bad. But we did sleep together, so I'm not the kind of man who just turns cold afterward. After closing the system space, I stopped overthinking it. Now that we have the poison apples, it's time to go deal with those 2 ogres. Just as I was about to leave, Lu Lingqing looked back at the 7 dwarfs. What about them? I glanced at them huddled in the corner and thought for a moment. They were miners captured by Snow White too. They didn't do anything bad, so let them go. After taking a few steps, I suddenly stopped. Something still felt wrong that I opened the system storage to check, and my face sank instantly. Dinosaur meat, down by 100 gene. Bread, down by 200 loaves. Red wine, down by 20 bottles. Even the red cloak I'd gotten for killing Little Red Riding Hood was gone. I suddenly remembered the developer mode hint. The dwarves would steal the most important item on you. I checked myself and Lu Lingqing earlier, and nothing was missing, so I thought it was fine. It turned out they hadn't stolen from our bodies at all. They'd stolen from the system storage. Those bastards. I spun around and strode back. The 7 dwarves huddled together in fear when they saw me coming back with murderous intent. I crouched down and stared at the leader. Where's my stuff? What stuff? He avoided my gaze. I pulled out the poisoned apple and gave it a shake. If you don't talk, I'll feed you Snow White's poisoned apple and let her keep torturing you even after you're dead. The leader immediately caved. Don't. Everything's in the basement. I'll take you there. He lifted a wooden plank in the corner, revealing a hole in the ground. Lu Lingqing and I followed him down, and both froze at once. The basement was huge. Piles of lumber, steel, and concrete formed little mountains. Canned food, bread, and red wine were lined up neatly. There were all kinds of weapons, clothes, and tools, and even a few bronze treasure chests. How much did they steal? Lu Lingqing stared in disbelief. I rummaged through it and found not only what we'd lost, but also a pile of other players' belongings. These guys have been doing this plenty. Then I won't be polite. I opened the system storage and started looting. Lumber, steel, concrete, glass, all taken. Canned food, bread, red wine, all gone. Bronze treasure chests, not a single one left behind. I even took the clothes that were still wearable. The 7 dwarves watched their possessions get emptied out, tears nearly falling. Leave us a little, please. One of them cried. We'll starve to death this winter. I didn't even turn back. When you were stealing, why didn't you think about other people starving? 10 minutes later, the basement had been stripped clean. As we passed the crystal coffin, a system prompt rang out. Crystal coffin. Lie in the coffin and become immune to all attacks for 10 minutes. Cool down, 24 hours. Gift from Snow White to her prince you. Lu Lingqing smiled with a meaningful look. Snow White's pretty good to you. She even gave you a coffin. Is she asking you to lie in it and keep her company? I shot her a look and put the crystal coffin into storage. This was a life-saving item. At a critical moment, lying in it for 10 minutes made me invincible, and that could come in handy for a lot of things. The 2 of us walked far away. This trip was pretty rewarding, I said in a good mood. The last map had lots of materials. This map has lots of special items. Each has its own strengths. But materials are still the key. We've still got to upgrade that 8-story building. The most important thing, Lu Lingqing added, is that you slept with Snow White. Me. Was that something to be proud of? Well, fine. Out of all the players, I supposed I was probably the only one who'd achieved that accomplishment so far. Back there, the 7 dwarves were sprawled on the floor, on the verge of tears. After we'd gone far enough away, one dwarf suddenly grinned and pulled a piece of dinosaur meat from his pocket. Just stole this. Enough to eat for several days. The others also started taking out the lumber, red wine, and bread they'd secretly hidden away. The last one awkwardly pulled a piece of pink lace fabric with a bow from his chest. The dwarves crowded together and broke into sly grins. Lu Lingqing was walking along when she suddenly felt a chill below and froze in place. Why was it empty? She'd clearly put it on. I noticed how awkwardly she was walking. What's wrong? Nothing. Nothing, she said, trying hard to stay calm. Just then, a gust of wind lifted her skirt, and both of us froze on the spot. Huang Tang, listen to me. I really didn't go out without underwear, she suddenly realized, grinding her teeth. It must have been those dwarves who stole it. I'm going back to settle accounts with them. I stopped her. Forget it. Even if you take it back, would you dare wear it again? Maybe they've already used it. Lu Lingqing's face turned from red to blue, and she stamped her feet in disgust. Then what do? We can't just leave it empty forever. What if we run into other players? I thought about it, then pulled a pair of underwear out of my system space. Purple, sheer, lace. Her eyes widened. How do you have something like that? Came out of the courier warehouse, I said innocently, spreading my hands. It's the only pair. Make do with it. She hesitated for a long time, then took it and hid behind a tree to put it on. When she came out, her face was still red. Let me see how it looks on you, I asked with a smile. Dream on. She quickened her pace. I followed, and the two of us walked side by side along the forest path. So what exactly happened between Snow White and that scumbag prince? Lu Lingqing changed the subject. I told her the story I had seen in developer mode. In this world, Snow White framed the queen and stole the magic mirror in order to elope with the prince. In the end, she discovered the prince was a total piece of trash. He didn't love her at all and even wanted to poison her. She climbed out of the crystal coffin and, for revenge, poisoned the entire kingdom. So she's the villain, Lu Lingqing said with emotion. And you still slept with her. Can't villains have love? I said righteously. Besides, I sacrificed my body just to get intel. I don't see what you sacrificed, she said, glancing sideways at me. All I see is that you didn't get enough. I rubbed my chin and, incredibly, nodded seriously. True. It was too short. I didn't get to enjoy it properly. You shameless jerk. Her face flushed red. Where exactly is the magic mirror? In the Thorn Castle, the palace of Sleeping Beauty, Rose Princess. Sleeping Beauty? She laughed. Isn't that perfect for you? What kind of person do you take me for? I don't sleep with just anyone. Right, she said with a nod. It depends on whether they're prettier than Snow White. Speechless, I quickened my pace. We soon returned near the gingerbread house. As expected, not a single one of the players who had been ganging up on the ogre remained. The ground was covered in bloodstains, scraps of clothing, and scattered weapons. No need to think about it. They'd all been eaten. The two ogres, having eaten and drunk their fill, were snoring in front of the gingerbread house. If you'd listened to me, you'd all be resting in peace now. I shook my head, pulled out 2 poison apples, and walked over to toss one beside each ogre's mouth. The scent of the poison apples drifted into their nostrils, and the 2 giant brutes opened their eyes at the same time, grabbed the apples, and stuffed them into their mouths. 2 crunches later, they were gone. The next second, their faces twisted in agony. They clutched their stomachs and rolled on the ground, howling in pain, shaking the entire gingerbread house so hard that cookie crumbs kept falling. A few minutes later, they lay motionless, and their bodies began to rot. Lu Lingqing and I exchanged a look and smiled in victory. Come on, let's go in and take a look. As we got closer, the sweet, cloying smell became pungent. Teeth and fingernails embedded in the chocolate on the walls made it even more chilling. Lu Lingqing forced down her nausea and followed me inside. Human bones and torn clothes were scattered in the corners, and in the middle of the room lay a silver chest. A silver chest. My eyes lit up. It was worth sleeping with Snow White. Lu Lingqing rolled her eyes. Even without this chest, I think you'd still be pretty happy to sleep with her. I smiled and put away the chest. Some things are better left unsaid. Just as we were about to leave, a system prompt rang out. Congratulations on killing the ogres Hansel and Gretel. You have obtained Strength Candy X10, Invisibility Candy X10, Lie Candy X10, Ogre Blood X10. Strength Candy. After consumption, strength doubles for 10 minutes. Invisibility Candy. Makes the body transparent for 5 minutes. Attacking or touching others will cancel the effect. Lie Candy. Lies you tell will make the other party believe them absolutely, lasting 10 minutes. Ogre Blood. Unknown. May be useful in the future. 3 bags of candy appeared in my hand out of nowhere. I handed the Lie Candy to Lu Lingqing. This one suits you. She took it and said with a smug smile, of course. With this, even if Teacher Zhao shows up, I could still fool him into limping away. The invisibility candy suits you. Go back and spy on us while we shower. I snorted. Spy? Which one of you have I not seen naked? Then why are you keeping it? She pouted. For when I run into danger later, so I can turn invisible and run away, I said solemnly. She couldn't be bothered to argue with me and asked. So next we're going to Thorn Castle. I glanced at the system clock. 4 hours left, plenty. The map made it clear. Beyond this forest was the Briar Castle. Lu Lingqing and I walked out of the candy house and headed for the edge of the forest. Along the way, she kept complaining about me. If you hadn't spent those 2 hours sleeping with Snow White, we'd have more time. I thought about it and said clearing Briar Castle would only take at most an hour. If I'd known, I would have gone for a second round with Snow White. Her face flushed red. She shoved me hard and cursed me for being shameless, urging me to hurry up. Laughing, we ran into the forest. Behind us, the candy house glowed eerily in the sunset, and the Briar Castle in the distance was already faintly visible. An hour later, we came out of the forest, and the view suddenly opened up. A massive castle stood ahead. Its gray-black stone walls towered into the clouds, vines coiled around them, and blood-red roses bloomed everywhere. In the center of every flower was an eye slowly turning, staring at anyone who approached. Dense thorns surrounded the castle so tightly there wasn't a gap to squeeze through. Their spikes were like blades, and bodies hung from them everywhere. Tattered clothes, dried blood, some rotting, some still fresh. There had to be at least several dozen. Even so, there were still no fewer than 50 players standing in the clearing before the castle. I was a little surprised. I hadn't expected so many people to get here ahead of me. But then I thought about it. Not everyone would bother with the fairy tale quests on the way, and without knowing the rules. They wouldn't be able to finish them anyway, unless they were incredibly smart or had a developer mode, like I did. Lu Lingqing asked me in a low voice what we should do. I took her hand and told her to get the lay of the land first and not reveal ourselves. The two of us blended in with the crowd as ordinary players. I glanced around. Most people had crude gear, and some were still wearing ragged clothes picked up in the zombie city. Their eyes were full of fear, despair, and a desperate kind of madness. I patted the shoulder of a middle-aged man in front of me and asked why there were so many players here and what had happened. He glanced back at me and ignored me completely. Lu Lingqing couldn't stand it. She stepped forward, put on a pitiful expression, and said that she and her boyfriend had stumbled into the game without understanding anything, and begged him to be kind. The moment the man heard a female voice, he turned back at once. When he saw Lu Lingqing's face, his attitude changed completely. He smiled warmly and said this place was dangerous and they had to be careful. Lu Lingqing blinked and asked what they were doing here. Waiting to enter the castle. He pointed at the castle surrounded by thorns. There's a magic mirror inside. If you get it, you can learn the hidden rules of this world. Otherwise, this broken map leads only to death, let alone finding materials. I froze. I had only learned the mirror was in the castle after sleeping with Snow White. How did these people know? I cut in and asked him how they found out. He couldn't be bothered to look at me. It was only after Lu Lingqing acted coy that he explained. A player with a special talent had figured it out, and that whole team died without even getting in. Before they died, they posted the info to the World Channel. I really hadn't noticed. After entering the portal, I hadn't looked at the World Channel at all. But the magic mirror wasn't important to me. What mattered was that Meng Changjun had said there was a supply point under the castle. Lu Lingqing asked again whether anyone had managed to get in yet. He looked at the corpses on the walls and sighed. A few had gone in, but not long after, they were shown as offline. Some guessed the thorns outside were only the first hurdle, and things inside were even worse. Lu Lingqing was shocked. Then why are you all still gathered here? Are you trying to die? He gave a wry smile. Girl, you think we want to risk our lives? I haven't even built a 3-story villa yet. If I don't go in and find materials, I'm dead either way when I go back. Most people here are the same as me. Lu Lingqing fell silent and looked back at me, her expression complicated. I knew what she was thinking. The players outside were already struggling this badly, while the ones we had protected had it too easy and still thought most people were doing just fine. The man sighed again and said it would be great if he could be like Boss Huang Tang, always the first to upgrade his house, always one step ahead, instead of having to fight for his life here. Lu Lingqing glanced at the person involved beside her and said nothing. The two of us said goodbye to him and walked off to the side. She asked quietly, "Are we still going in? It's too dangerous." I smiled. Dangerous for others, maybe not for us. Wasn't the whole trip pretty smooth? Her eyes widened. I've been terrified the whole way. I patted her on the shoulder. You'll get used to it after a few more trips. Then I opened developer mode and looked toward the castle. A prompt appeared. Thorn Castle Rules 1. Ogre blood can make the thorns part. 2. Entering the castle will curse you into a deep sleep from which you cannot wake. 3. Only the gray-hatted old man's awakening potion can resist the curse. I drew in a sharp breath. Going in without knowing the rules was basically suicide. The chance of surviving was probably less than 1%. So that was what the ogre blood was for. But I was still missing. The awakening potion. I looked around, my gaze sweeping over the crowd before finally landing in an inconspicuous corner near the castle. There was a little handcart parked there, and an old man wearing a gray pointed hat was standing behind it, yawning. A sign hung from the cart, crookedly scrawled with winter melon porridge, watermelon porridge, pumpkin porridge. My eyes lit up, and I pulled Lu Lingqing over. Buying porridge? Just made, the old man asked with a smile. I got straight to the point and said I wanted to buy an awakening potion. His smile didn't change. He said there was no awakening potion here, only porridge. I frowned. Had I come to the wrong person? I opened developer mode, and a new prompt appeared. A mysterious old man, Snow White's grandfather, has been desperately searching for his granddaughter's whereabouts. I understood. It wasn't that he wouldn't sell it. I just hadn't given the password. I changed my words and said I was Snow White's friend and knew where she was. The old man's smile froze, and a flash of sharp light crossed his cloudy eyes. He asked how I could prove it. I took a poison apple out of my system space and said it was from her. He shook his head and said that didn't prove anything. Other people had poison apples too. I thought for a moment, then took out the crystal coffin. On the coffin lid, a line of text gleamed in the sunlight. A gift from Snow White to her prince. The old man froze. Trembling, he reached out to touch the engraved words, tears streaming down his face. Choking back sobs, he asked me where the little princess was and whether she was all right. My head slowly lowered, and I said softly, "She's dead." He stared blankly at the crystal coffin. It was a long while before he asked, "Was she happy when she left?" I said, "Very happy. I was holding her at the time, and she didn't suffer at all." He smiled in relief, muttering that was good, that was good. Wiping away his tears, he fumbled under the cart and pulled out a small cloth bag, handing it to me. Awakening Potion X10. Can resist the sleep curse for 3 hours. I took it and was about to thank him when he spoke again. "Child, remember one thing. Don't believe everything the magic mirror says." With that, he slowly pushed the cart away and disappeared into the shadows of the forest. I put away the potion, looked at the cloth bag in my hand, then looked at the group of players in the distance, and my mouth slowly curled up. I asked Lu Lingqing, "How much do you think this thing is worth?" She blinked and asked what I was planning to do. "The chance to make a fortune is here." I took out 8 potions, put the remaining 2 away, and said, "Let's go do business." We walked back to the crowd. I climbed onto a stone and shouted to all the players, "Everyone, there's a sleep curse in Thorn Castle. Once you go in, don't expect to wake up. Only the awakening potion in my hands can break it. 500 units of materials for 1 bottle. Any materials will do. First come, first served. Only 8 bottles total." The crowd exploded. Some people questioned whether it was real. Some cursed me for not just robbing them outright. I held up a potion and said calmly that it was guaranteed real, and that I'd be going in with them later anyway. So I couldn't be lying to myself, could I? The players looked at one another, half believing and half doubting. Lu Lingqing grabbed me and asked in a low voice, "If we sell the potions, won't we just be creating more competitors?" I laughed. "The mirror has no use for us. Let them fight over it. Besides, this potion still hasn't left the map, and who knows if it'll even work outside. Better to trade it for something practical." She thought it made sense and didn't stop me. At that moment, someone objected. Even if the potion was real, the thorns outside couldn't be crossed, so what was the point of buying it? Wouldn't it be a waste? I had already prepared for that. I said that anyone who bought my potion, I would personally take them through. If I couldn't do it, they could kill me for all I cared. Then I swept my gaze over the crowd and stressed that there were only 8 bottles. After a few seconds of silence, a player squeezed forward and said his steel, concrete, and bricks together added up to 500, enough for 1 bottle. Deal. Once the first person moved, the others couldn't sit still and rushed to trade too. Some asked whether they could make up for lacking materials with food, but I shook my head. I only took materials. Those who didn't have enough materials were frantic. Some borrowed on the spot, while others gritted their teeth and handed over the materials they had saved for upgrading their houses. I handed everything after that to Lu Lingqing. Selling things, she was far more professional than I was. With a bright smile and a tongue as slick as oil, she said, "Don't push. Line up. Big brother, your steel is 300 and your concrete is 200. Okay, take it. Pretty lady, you're still a bit short. We don't take food." "What? You only have 300? If it's not enough, then it's not a trade. Don't cry. I'm just an employee, not the boss." Soon, all 8 bottles of potion were sold out. Lu Lingqing handed the materials over to me and clapped her hands proudly. I counted them up: steel, concrete, bricks, wood, glass, plus some rare materials. After conversion, at least 4,000 units. I was rich. I put the materials into the system space, took out a bottle of ogre blood, and led Lu Lingqing to the thorns. All the players' eyes were fixed on the 2 of us. I opened the bottle cap and poured the dark red blood onto the ground. It seeped into the soil, and the thorns trembled violently, as if meeting their natural enemy, parting to the sides. A bridge leading to the castle appeared before everyone. The whole place fell silent. Dozens of eyes widened. They had been blocked by the thorns for hours, Countless people had died, and not even a crack had opened, yet I solved it with one bottle of blood. I looked back at those players who hadn't bought the potion and said they could follow us in, but let me be clear, without the sobering potion, going in meant death. If anything happened, they were responsible for it themselves. After saying that, I took Lu Lingqing's hand and stepped onto the bridge. The 8 who had bought the potion hurried after us, afraid of falling behind. The remaining players looked at one another. Some said, "Why the hell follow? Didn't you see all those corpses?" Others said, "If we don't follow, we're dead anyway. We haven't even finished building a 3-story house. Are we supposed to go back and wait for the flood to drown us?" In the end, more than a dozen gritted their teeth and followed. The bridge was narrow, only wide enough for 2 people side by side. Lu Lingqing and I walked in front. The 8 potion buyers followed closely behind, and the dozen or so others trailed at the end. Just halfway across, screams suddenly came from behind. I turned back. Someone in the last group had made a move. A bald man stabbed the woman in front of him with a knife, snatched her potion, and ran. The woman screamed and fell to the ground, blood flowing down the bridge as she shouted that he had stolen her potion and begged someone to stop him, but no one helped her. More people joined the melee. Those without potions attacked those with potions. Those with potions defended themselves against those without, and whoever managed to grab a potion then became the next target. In an instant, the bridge turned into a hellscape. Blades flashed, blood splashed. Some were shoved off into the thorns below, where spikes pierced through their bodies and their screams were shrill and miserable. Some were killed with a single strike. Some had just stolen a potion, and before they could even rejoice, their throats were pierced. "Grab it. We're all going to die anyway. Hand over the potion. Go to hell." Lu Lingqing's face turned deathly pale, and she clutched my arm tightly. These people had figured it out. Either way, they were dead. If they could seize a potion, get into the castle, and find materials, maybe they still had a chance to survive. If they didn't fight, they could only wait to die. A few especially bold ones even set their sights on the 2 of us. I pulled Lu Lingqing behind me, silently took out a hunting rifle from the system space, and aimed it at the crowd. This gun could only really kill wolves, but no one else knew that in this map. None of the players can use their weapons, so the moment the shotgun appears, it carries instant intimidation. Whatever you fight or scramble over, I don't care. My voice was low as I fixed my gaze on the crowd and raised the muzzle at the nearest player with bloodshot eyes. But anyone who dares set their sights on us, there's only one way out: death. The few who had been plotting something sinister froze at once. With the shotgun in hand, I was the only truth on this covered bridge. The melee was still raging, but everyone deliberately kept their distance from me and Lu Lingqing. Half an hour later, the bridge fell silent. More than a dozen corpses lay on the ground, the stone slabs stained red with blood. Aside from the 2 of us, only 7 players were still standing. One potion had been crushed underfoot during the chaos, and its owner was dead too. I glanced over at the 7 of them. Each was covered in blood, their eyes fierce. Anyone who had survived to this point was, without question, a ruthless bastard. I turned around and tightened my grip on Lu Lingqing's hand. "If there's no problem, let's keep going." The 9 of us crossed the bridge and arrived before the castle gates. The 2 stone doors were heavy, carved with bas-reliefs of thorns and roses, and a cold wind seeped through the crack between them. I called everyone over to push together. With 9 people using all their strength, the stone doors gave off a dull roar and slowly opened. Inside was pitch black. Nothing could be seen. I took 2 awakening potions from my system space, handed one to Lu Lingqing, and told her to drink it. We both swallowed them in one gulp. The potion was icy cold as it slid down our throats, like a clear spring washing through our bodies, as if it had draped a thin layer of armor over our souls. After waiting for a moment with no discomfort at all, I said it was fine. Seeing that, the remaining 7 also drank their potions one after another. I then took out 2 flashlights, keeping one for myself and giving one to Lu Lingqing. The other 7 were well stocked with supplies as well. The homeowners who had died in the bridge slaughter had all turned into treasure chests, and the items inside naturally became their spoils. I looked back at the people behind me. Their flashlights were brighter one than the next, and I couldn't help feeling a little unbalanced. "Fine." I took Lu Lingqing's hand. "Stay close to me." They'd just looted the pack without me a moment ago. One and all, they had already set themselves on the road to death. The beams of light shone into the castle interior, and everyone froze. The hall was packed wall to wall with sleeping people. Servants in medieval dress stood holding extinguished candlesticks, frozen mid-step. Fully armed guards leaned against the walls with long swords in hand, their breathing barely perceptible, and noble women in luxurious long gowns curled up on benches in the corners, their faces peaceful. Their bodies were covered in a thick layer of dust, making them look like statues. The players who had broken into the Thorn Castle earlier were in here too. Too bad they had no wakefulness potion, and weren't the chosen ones either. They had triggered the sleep curse as soon as they entered, probably without even seeing what the castle looked like. Lu Lingqing stared at the guard nearest her. The dust was so thick that even his features were blurred. She reached out, wanting to feel how thick the dust was. Don't touch it. I grabbed her wrist. She jumped. What's wrong? Don't act recklessly in a strange place. I lowered my voice. Who knows what happens if you touch these things? Lu Lingqing had one good point. She listened. If I told her not to touch it, she wouldn't even think about it again. But curiosity wasn't limited to her. A man in camouflage reached out and touched the dust on the guard's body. It's just a layer of dust. What's the big day? Before he could finish, the guard's body jerked violently. A crack split open in his chest, and a thorn-covered bramble shot out, piercing straight through the man's chest. Ah! The scream echoed through the empty hall. Blood ran down the bramble, and the man looked down at the spike through his chest, reaching out to the others for help. Sa, save me. The others recoiled in terror, none daring to step forward. I took a step ahead, pulled the short knife I had confiscated from Little Red Riding Hood out of my system space, and brought it down in one swift motion. PSH. One strike severed his neck. The body fell to the ground, blood spilling everywhere. With no living target left, the bramble withdrew back into the guard's body, waiting for the next curious person. The guard still stood upright, as if nothing had happened. The hall fell into dead silence. Everyone stared at me with complicated expressions. I flicked the blood off the blade and said flatly, he wasn't going to make it. I just gave him a quick end. On the floor, the corpse began to glow and slowly condensed into a bronze treasure chest. I had already figured out in the last random gate that when the host is killed, they turn into a chest. I walked over and opened it. Inside were steel, wood, canned food, and a few bottles of water. Not much, but not little either. I took everything into my system space without hesitation. The other players' expressions changed as they watched. The person who had been smiling and selling potions just now hadn't even blinked while killing someone. A few who had been nursing little schemes quietly gave them up. Lu Lingqing's face went pale, and her legs went a little weak. She had almost reached out just now. If I hadn't stopped her, the one lying on the ground now would have been her. Was I almost? Her voice trembled. I patted her shoulder. It's fine now. Remember, in this game, curiosity didn't kill the cat. It killed the person. She nodded hard. I turned to the remaining 6 players and said calmly, transaction complete. I brought you in. From here on, we go our separate ways. We won't meet again. With that, I pulled Lu Lingqing and headed down the left corridor. We hadn't gone far when footsteps came from behind us. A figure caught up, a man in his early 20s, fair-skinned and clean-cut, with a bit of baby fat on his face, looking harmless enough. Big brother, wait. He trotted after us. Take me with you, okay? I'm a newbie. I don't understand anything. Please protect me. I kept walking. Newbie? A newbie can survive until now. I'm lucky. A newbie can snatch a wakefulness potion from dozens of players. Am I an idiot? That potion rolled into my hands on its own, he said anxiously. I've never killed anyone, not one. My talent is good fortune. I'm just lucky, nothing else. Seeing that I ignored him, he upped the offer. I'll pay 500 units of materials as commission. Just let me follow you. I shook my head. Not needed. If I take you along, how do we split the loot when we find supplies? I don't want to be on guard against someone behind me all the time. He was about to say more when I suddenly stopped, raised my hunting rifle, and aimed the barrel at his face. One more step, and I'll shoot you for licking the loot. He immediately raised both hands and took 2 steps back, forcing a smile. Got it. Boss is busy. I won't bother you. I lowered the gun and pulled Lu Lingqing along as we kept walking. In this floor-building survival game, threats from unknown players were more dangerous than monsters. Anyone who wasn't one of my people got not a shred of trust from me. By now, there were no innocent little rabbits left in this game. Behind us, the young man sighed and stood there scratching his head. Another 5 players came over. The leader was a scar-faced man. They don't want you. Come with us. Safety in numbers. The young man glanced at those 5 hostile faces, then at the direction I'd disappeared in, and forced out a perfunctory smile. Forget it. I still like exploring alone. With that, he slipped into another corridor and vanished in no time. The thin, tall man beside the scar-faced one lowered his voice. That kid ran off. What now? Forget it. We'll run into him sooner or later. The scar-faced man stared in the direction I'd left. What I'm most worried about now is that man and woman. Since they know how to get into the Thorn Castle, they must also know where the magic mirror is. How about, the thin, tall man grinned. We follow them quietly and let the mantis stalk the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind. 5 against 2, the advantage is ours. The scar-faced man nodded. Follow them. Keep your distance. Don't get spotted. The 5 of them crept after me. In another corridor, Lu Lingqing and I walked forward with flashlights. The inside of the castle was bigger than I'd expected. Corridors crisscrossed everywhere, rooms were plentiful, and it was like a huge maze. At a fork, the left and right paths looked identical. "Which way?" she asked. I pointed casually. "This way." Truth was, I didn't know either. Our main goal was to find the basement entrance. The magic mirror would come if it came. Last time, in the zombie city, the supply point had directly given us meat freedom. This time, with the map difficulty so high, there might be even better things in the supply points. We pushed open the doors along the way one by one. In the first room were a few tables covered in dust, with tools and cloth scattered about. Found. Iron ingots X5, coarse cloth X10, hemp rope X3. I took it all. Even ordinary rooms have materials? Lu Lingqing asked in surprise. Looks like there are supplies everywhere in the castle. My eyes lit up. Those people following us are probably going to waste their time for nothing. She blinked. Someone's following us. I didn't look back, keeping my voice very low. Behind us, separated by two walls. I suspect someone's talent has to do with tracking. What should we do? Leave them alone for now. If they get in the way, I'll kill them and loot their bags while I'm at it. I said it lightly. Lu Lingqing looked at my profile and, for the first time, felt that besides being gentle and reliable, this man had a cold, decisive ruthlessness. In my eyes, those unknown players were no different from NPCs. But she understood. In this game, without thunderous methods, how could there be a bodhisattva heart? The ones overflowing with saintly compassion had already been eliminated on day one. Anyone still alive now was no simple character. The two of us kept moving forward, pushing open more doors and collecting steel, wood, and glass. The amounts weren't large, but they added up. Outside two walls, 5 people were carefully tailing us. The scar-faced man asked in a low voice, "Can you still hear them?" The thin, tall man perked up his ears and said with a smug grin, "Relax. My talent is ears against the wind. I can hear their footsteps clearly." But what? It seems the man has already discovered us. The 4 others' expressions changed. "Can you detect us from that far away?" Scarface frowned. "What kind of person is he?" "No idea." The tall, thin man shook his head. "But he said if we got in the way, he'd take us out first." A few seconds of silence. "What's there to be afraid of?" The bald man gritted his teeth. "I think he's just bluffing. That woman is obviously just a pretty face. He thinks he can take 5 of us on his own. Dream on." "Exactly," another chimed in. "They know how to get into the castle, so they must know where the mirror is. Stick close. Once they find the magic mirror, move in immediately." Scarface nodded. "Keep following them. Don't alert them." The 5 of them continued tailing us. Time ticked by second by second. Lu Lingqing and I made a full round of the first floor, opening one door after another and collecting quite a bit of material, but we still couldn't find the entrance to the basement. Could it be in another building? Lu Lingqing asked anxiously. There really wasn't much time left. I was about to speak when a figure suddenly appeared at the corner ahead. We both stopped at once and shone our flashlights over. It was that young man. He had a flashlight too, and the moment he saw me, he broke into a huge grin. "Big bro, we meet again." I was a little surprised. This guy had been exploring alone, and he was still safe and sound until now. He came over eagerly. "Big bro, what are you looking for?" "I've almost searched the whole castle." "Maybe I know." Lu Lingqing nudged my arm. "Why don't we ask him? If we keep searching, I'm afraid we won't have enough time." I thought for a moment. "We're looking for the entrance to the basement. Do you know where it is?" His eyes lit up. "I do. You sure?" I felt like this was a little too coincidental. "Absolutely sure." He thumped his chest. "I've been around this area 3 times, and I've been into every door except that basement." "Then why didn't you go down and check?" I asked. If he had been down there, the supply point might already be empty. He scratched his head awkwardly. "I'm afraid of the dark. It's too dark down there. Even when I shine my flashlight in, I can't see the bottom." I didn't dare go in. Afraid of the dark? I still didn't let my guard down. "Isn't the castle dark too?" He shook his head. "Not the same. There's at least some light here. Down there is like a black hole." I smiled to myself. "Good thing you didn't go in, kid, or I'd have had to kill and loot you. But before that, shouldn't I deal with the 5 rats tailing us from behind? By the way, what's your name?" I asked as we walked. "G Bai." He grinned. "The G from season, the Bai from Cyprus. What's yours, big bro?" "Don't ask what you shouldn't ask." "Oh." G Bai was a chatterbox, and he never stopped talking the whole way. From how he got into the game, to how he found supplies, to how he entered this random door, he spilled everything. Half of it was probably true, but one thing was certain. This kid really was lucky. Under his winding, twisting guidance, the 3 of us quickly reached a hidden room. "Here it is." G Bai pointed at a row of bookshelves against the wall. "The hidden door to the basement is behind these." I looked around and frowned. Lu Lingqing and I had been in this room before. We had scanned it once, found nothing unusual, and left. "How did you find it?" Ji-Bai scratched his head, a little embarrassed. I tripped, hit the bookshelf, and then there was a click, and the door opened. I, Lu Lingqing. You can find a mechanism by tripping? Looking at his innocent face, I began to wonder. Was this guy pretending to be a pig to eat the tiger, or was he really just a harmless little rabbit? Either way, better safe than sorry. I didn't rush to open the hidden door. Instead, I took out the shotgun and handed it to Lu Lingqing. Hold this. What is it? I pointed at Ji-Bai. Watch him. If he makes any suspicious move, don't hesitate. Shoot immediately. Ji-Bai's face went pale. He instantly crouched down with both hands over his head. Big bro, I swear. I won't move. I'll even breathe quietly. Lu Lingqing held back a laugh and raised the gun at him. Where are you going? Go deal with those rats. I flexed my wrist. The supply point is right below us. I don't want any surprises. Be careful. I walked out of the room. In the corridor, 5 figures were sneaking toward me. Just as they turned the corner, they saw me standing in the middle of the hallway, arms crossed, watching them. Well, what a coincidence. I said with a smile. Did you all find something too? The 5 of them changed expression, then quickly forced themselves to calm down. The scar-faced man squeezed out a smile. Brother, what a coincidence. What did you find? Take us with you. I shook my head. Nothing. As for you guys, aren't you tired after following me all this way? The scar-faced man's smile froze. Since he had been exposed, he stopped pretending to. Straightening up, he said in a hard tone, Brother, we're only after money, not lives. You take us to the magic mirror, and we'll make sure you leave safely. I sighed. Sorry, I don't know where the magic mirror is. You don't know? He didn't believe me. Then what are you looking for? Supplies. I told the truth. As for that magic mirror thing, whoever wants it can have it. His face darkened. You think I'd believe that? I couldn't be bothered to keep talking. Last chance. Walk away on your own, and I won't kill you. The 5 exchanged glances, then all laughed. Just you? The bald man laughed loudly. Brother, are you still asleep? I nodded. Then there's nothing to discuss. The moment I finished speaking, I moved. A terrifying burst of power exploded in my legs, and I shot forward like a cannonball. 3 meters vanished in an instant. A short blade flashed out, cold light gleaming. Puffed. The blade pierced the heart of the man in front. He looked down at the knife hilt in his chest, eyes wide, mouth opening and closing, but no words came out before he collapsed limply. His body glowed and condensed into a treasure chest. You. The scar-faced man was shocked. All together. Kill him. The remaining 4 drew their weapons and rushed at me with roars. I drew my short knife, sidestepped a blade, and slashed backhand across the second man's throat. Blood sprayed out, and he clutched his neck and dropped to his knees. The third man's knife came down at me, but I didn't retreat. I stepped in and smashed my fist into his chest. With a crack, his ribs broke, the sound crisp enough to chill the heart. He flew backward and slammed into the wall, coughed up a mouthful of blood, slid down, and stopped moving. Scarface and the bald guy stared blankly. From the moment I made my move until now, at most 2 seconds had passed, and all 4 of them were already down. Monster, the bald guy's voice trembled. Scarface turned and ran. After 2 steps, he looked back and saw the bald guy already kicked flying by me, crashing to the ground like a filthy rag. He bolted forward desperately, and then the back of his neck tightened, and his whole body was lifted off the ground by me. I said it. I told him in his ear, calm as if we were discussing the weather. Walk away yourself, and I won't kill you. I was wrong. Spare my life. My materials, my supply crate. Take them all. If I kill you, they were mine to begin with. A flash of cold steel. His voice cut off abruptly. I let go, and the body hit the ground, turning into a supply crate. 5 corpses, 5 supply crates. I opened them one by one. Steel, wood, concrete, food, water, and some odds and ends. Not a huge haul, but not small either. If you're going to loot, at least don't leave me out. I snorted and swept everything into the system space. I turned back to the room. Lu Lingqing was still aiming her gun at Ji-Bai, her posture unchanged. You're back? What about those guys? Dealt with. I looked at Ji-Bai, who was crouching on the ground. This kid didn't pull any tricks, did he? Very obedient. Didn't move an inch. Ji-Bai looked up, stunned. Big bro, you killed them all. What's so strange about that? He swallowed hard, and the way he looked at me changed completely. Those 5 had all been vicious-looking thugs, and I'd gone out alone for a few minutes and come back saying I'd dealt with them. What kind of monster was I? Let's go. I walked to the bookshelf and found the mechanism Ji-Bai had mentioned. I twisted it lightly. Click. The bookshelf slid aside, revealing a pitch-black doorway. A cold, damp wind blew out. I leaned in to look. The stairs were steep and seemed to descend without end. You go first. Big bro, I'm really afraid of the dark. I drew my short knife. If you don't go, I'll kill you now. He looked at the knife, then at the black opening, gritted his teeth, and went in. As he descended, he muttered, I knew I shouldn't have come. My life is just too miserable. Lu Lingqing and I followed behind with flashlights. The staircase was long, and it took 3 turns before we reached the bottom. We're here, we're here. Still alive, still alive. Jibai let out a relieved breath. I stepped out of the stairs and looked around. A huge underground space, with the flashlight unable to reach the far end. I took out a lighter and lit the candles on the walls one by one. The entire basement brightened, and all 3 of us froze at the same time. In front of us was a mountain of grain. Flour, rice, millet, corn, red beans, mung beans, bags stacked neatly, piled up like little hills. By my estimate, at least several tons. How long would this last us? Lu Lingqing covered her mouth. For 25 people, 3 meals a day, at least 3 years. We weren't short of meat now, but staple food had always been a problem. Eating meat every day got old too. These grains filled the gap perfectly. We're rich. Lu Lingqing jumped up excitedly. I opened the system space and started sweeping everything in. Bag after bag of flour, rice, corn, millet, red beans. All of it went into my space. 10 minutes later, the entire basement had been emptied clean, and not even. The scattered grains on the floor were left behind. Jibai stared at the empty basement, eyes wide. Big bro, are you guys moving house? I clapped my hands, feeling great, and looked at him. Want some? He shook his head frantically. No. This was always supposed to be yours anyway. You're pretty sensible. He gave an awkward smile, bleeding inwardly. There was enough grain here for him to eat for 10 years. But he understood clearly that his life was more important than grain. Lu Lingqing tugged at my sleeve and asked in a low voice, "What do we do with him?" I lowered my voice. "Kill him. He's worthless now. Keeping him around could mean a knife in the back." Jibai happened to hear that. His legs went weak. "Bro, don't kill me. My talent is really useful. If you don't believe me, I'll prove it." "How?" "The next room. The room I open is guaranteed to have a surprise. If it doesn't, you can kill me then." I thought about it. "Fine. Let's go." The 3 of us went to the second floor of the castle. Jibai walked in front. So nervous he looked like a frightened rabbit, and pushed open the first door with his eyes shut. We walked in and froze. Inside the room were 2 maids, both naked, wrapped around each other doing something unspeakable. Their poses strange and their expressions intense. Lu Lingqing's face instantly went red, and she quickly turned away. Jibai blushed too. This is the surprise you were talking about." Lu Lingqing glared at him. Jibai looked like he was about to cry. "An accident. Definitely an accident. My luck wasn't like this before. I'll give you one more chance." The second room opened, and inside was splendor everywhere. This was the king's bedroom. And once again, we saw something we shouldn't have. The queen and a young guard lying on the bed, posed like a work of art as if they had been there for years. Lu Lingqing couldn't take it anymore. She grabbed Jibai by the collar. "This guy is useless. Kill him now." "No, it's not like that. I really have bad luck today, I swear." I said nothing. My gaze swept across the room and then suddenly stopped. In the corner sat a dusty box. I walked over and blew on it. The dust scattered, revealing its original color, whoosh. A blinding golden light almost dazzled everyone. "This is a gold chest." Lu Lingqing covered her mouth. It was my first time seeing a chest above silver quality. I opened developer mode. Gold chest. A high-quality chest that can contain rare items. I took a deep breath, turned to look at Jibai, and said, "Your talent really does have something to it." He slumped onto the floor. "So, I don't have to die for now, right?" I put the gold chest into my space storage, feeling great. "Come on, keep opening rooms." With Jibai leading the way, things went much smoother after that. Almost every room he opened had a harvest, steel, wood, glass, from single digits to 10 or 20 pieces at a time. There were also ropes, fabric, and tools. His extreme luck talent was like having navigation turned on, always finding rooms with hidden good stuff. I grew happier with every haul. Lu Lingqing also sighed. This kid's luck is seriously ridiculous. He pushed open another door. Pink curtains, carved bedposts, and a girlish atmosphere everywhere. A girl lay on the bed in a luxurious nightgown, her hands folded over each other, her face peaceful, with a spindle scattered beside her. I opened developer mode. Rose Princess, Sleeping Beauty, a princess cursed into eternal sleep. Option 1. Let the princess keep sleeping. You'll gain nothing. Option 2. Wake the princess. After awakening, she will transform into the Thorn Queen. Killing her will grant hidden rewards. My eyes lit up. Hidden rewards? Fortune favors the bold. Staying safe matters in the apocalypse, sure, but if I didn't seize an opportunity like this, I'd regret it for the rest of my life. Besides, I happen to know exactly how to wake her. I looked at Jibai and gave a meaningful smile. "Jibai, I've got an honorable task for you." "What task?" I pointed at the princess on the bed. "Be a prince for once and wake the princess with a kiss." His eyes lit up instantly. "I get to do something this good?" Lu Lingqing found it odd. She clearly remembered that breaking the curse was supposed to be destroying the spindle, not kissing her. But she glanced at me and didn't say anything. I said solemnly, I already have a girlfriend, so I'm passing the good stuff to you. Jibai hesitated for a moment, looked at the princess's face. Fair skin, delicate features, not a loss at all. He took a deep breath and bent down to kiss the princess on the forehead. No reaction. Mouth to mouth, I instructed. She can't feel love from a kiss on the face. Isn't that kind of inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? Hurry up. He gritted his teeth and kissed the princess's lips. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, still no reaction. Or maybe you should sleep with the princess? Jibai jerked his head up. Is that really okay? Lu Lingqing smacked him on the head. You know it's not okay, and you still dare to think it? You sick pervert. Then what am I supposed to do? I smiled, walked to the bed, and raised my foot toward the spindle on the floor. Crack. I stomped it to pieces. Instantly, a violent wind howled, dust and debris surged, and the entire castle began to shake. The Rose Princess on the bed suddenly opened her eyes, a pair of blood-red pupils. Jibai thought it was his doing and was about to step forward to claim credit, when he saw the princess's hair turn into gray-brown thorns, spreading inch by inch and writhing like snakes. Her blood-red eyes became rose patterns, and her lips split open to reveal a mouthful of jinya. In the blink of an eye, the beautiful princess had turned into a monster covered in thorns. Jibai froze. He had just been kissing a monster? Ugh. He bent over and puked on the spot. I didn't have time to deal with him. I stared at the Thorn Queen before me and opened developer mode. Thorn Queen. The Rose Princess corrupted by a curse, high-tier boss, will devour every living thing in sight. Weakness. Ogre's blood can damage her, but cannot kill her. Her true weakness is the rose core in her heart. High-risk boss. Immediate evacuation recommended. I wanted a curse. High-risk boss. Why didn't it warn me just now? What a mess. Ah. The Thorn Queen let out a scream, and the sound waves shook the room. Countless thorns burst from her body, stabbing toward us like living creatures. I had no time to think. I pulled an ogre blood vial from my storage and hurled it at her. Bang! The vial shattered, and the dark red liquid splashed over the thorns. The thorns convulsed violently as if scalded, then recoiled. But they only retreated for a moment before more thorns surged forward. I took out Snow White's crystal coffin, lifted the lid, and shouted at Lu Lingqing, "Get in." What about you? If I don't kill her, we'll all die here. Hurry. I shoved her. Lu Lingqing bit her lip, knowing she was a burden, and climbed into the coffin. Jibai also stumbled over, crawling toward us. Sis, let me squeeze in too. No, just a little squeeze. Get lost. She slammed the coffin lid shut. Jibai had no choice but to crouch in the corner, clutching his head and muttering, "Can't see me. I'm a rock. Rocks don't get hit." The Thorn Queen attacked again, countless thorns stabbing at me like a rainstorm. I kept throwing one vial of ogre blood after another to force the thorns back, but the more blood vials I used, the fewer I had left, and the more thorns kept coming. It was only a temporary fix, not a real solution. Fine, let's go all out. I pulled out a strength candy, bit it to pieces, and a surge of heat exploded through me, flooding into my limbs. My muscles swelled, my blood burned. With the short blade in my left hand and blood in my right, I charged at the Thorn Queen. Cut one thorn down, smash one vial of blood. Cut another, smash another vial. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Every step forward came at 10 times the cost. The thorns grew denser and denser, and my short blade could no longer keep up. Wounds began appearing all over me. My arm was slashed open, my shoulder pierced, and blood stained my clothes red. But I clenched my teeth and did not retreat. Inside the crystal coffin, Lu Lingqing covered her mouth and cried. She wasn't afraid of death. She was heartbroken, hurting for me. She glanced at Jibai, trembling in the corner, and cursed, "A man who's all looks and no use." Jibai shrank his neck and didn't dare say a word. The last few meters were a wall of thorns, airtight and impenetrable. The final vial of blood hit, and a crack opened in the wall of thorns. Now, I pulled out Little Red Riding Hood's red cloak and threw it over myself. With a burst of force from my legs, I leaped into the air, driving my short blade toward the blood-red rose at her chest. The Thorn Queen launched her final attack as well. Countless thorns stabbing in from all directions to I in midair, nowhere to hide. Puffed. The short blade pierced the rose's core, and the crisp cracking sound was like glass exploding. In the same instant, countless thorns pierced my body. But the red cloak suddenly flared with a crimson glow, like a shield blocking every spike. The thorns touched the red light and snapped inch by inch, turning to powder. The red cloak dimmed as well, becoming a scrap of cloth. I landed on the ground, dropping to one knee and gasping for breath. The Thorn Queen's body began to crumble, dissolving into countless rose petals that spun and danced through the air, like a shower of flowers filling the room. When the petals had all fallen, the rose princess appeared again, wearing a white dress, her face peaceful, as if she were asleep. Then her body turned transparent, fading more and more, until it dissolved into specks of starlight. Everything fell silent. System prompt. Congratulations to player Huang Tang for defeating the high-risk boss, Thorn Queen, triggering a hidden reward. The Clockkeeper's shop. A huge clock face appeared out of nowhere in the center of the room, its hands spinning rapidly, the chime echoing. The next moment, a man stepped out from the center of the clock face. He wore a refined gentleman's outfit, white gloves, and carried a silver cane. But the strangest thing was, his head was a clock. The clock face bore Roman numerals, and 2 hands ticked away on it. Lu Lingqing pushed open the coffin lid and climbed out, rushing to my side. "Are you okay?" Her voice trembled as she hurriedly checked my wounds. I smiled and said to Lu Lingqing, "Just some flesh wounds. I'm fine." She choked up, looking at me covered in blood, and tears fell again. "But this looks really bad. It's all my fault for being useless. I couldn't help you." She turned and glared at Ji Bai, who was cowering in the corner, then stormed over and kicked him hard. "Stop being an ostrich. We're safe now." Ji Bai looked up cautiously. It's over. It's over." He tried to stand, but his legs went weak and he dropped to his knees again, embarrassed. "Sis, my legs are giving out. Pull me up." Lu Lingqing rolled her eyes. "Then keep lying there." I ignored the 2 of them, opened developer mode, and looked at the Clockkeeper. Clockkeeper, a traveler who shuttles through infinite worlds, collects rare items, and sells them to destined players. The Clockkeeper took off his hat and bowed, the hands on his dial jumping cheerfully. "Honored player, congratulations on defeating the Thorn Queen. As a hidden reward, you may purchase 1 item from my shop." My eyes lit up. "What do you have?" He snapped his fingers, and a translucent shelf appeared in front of me, packed with all sorts of strange items. Space-time pocket watch, pauses time for 10 seconds. 500 survival coins, infinite quiver, 3,000 survival coins, resurrection cross, revives once at the place of death. 10,000 survival coins, teleport scroll, instantly returns to the house. 80 survival coins, nuclear launch button, destroys the current map. 100 survival coins. They even have a nuke? I glanced at the miserable 10 survival coins in my system space and silently closed the nuke page. What I needed most right now was the blueprint for an 8-story building. I had gold and silver treasure chests, but I was afraid my luck was too bad to open one. "Do you have the blueprint for an 8-story building?" "Yes. 20 survival coins. Can you make it cheaper?" No bargaining. The Clockkeeper's smile didn't change. I looked at my 10 coins, then at Lu Lingqing, and an idea lit up in my mind. I pulled her aside. "The blueprint costs 20, but I only have 10. She blinked. "You want me to bargain? You're my only hope." "Relax. Bargaining is my specialty." She turned and walked up to the Clockkeeper with a standard sales smile. "Boss, isn't 20 a bit expensive?" "Clearly priced." "Boss, your business isn't great. The game has just started, and players don't have many coins. Who could afford such a high price? We're your first customer, your opening sale. Give us a discount, and we'll promote you after we leave. Wouldn't your business get better then? If no one buys your first order, that's really unlucky." The Clockkeeper's hand spun a few times, visibly wavering. Then, 18. Too high. 15. Still hot. 12. I can't go any lower. Lu Lingqing turned and walked away. "Forget it then. We won't buy it." "Wait. 10. She didn't look back. 5. Take it or leave it." "That's brutal." 8. 5. 7. 5. 6. "That's the lowest." She stopped, glanced back at him, then kept walking. 5 it is. "Sold." The Clockkeeper finally gave in. Lu Lingqing turned around, smiling like a fox, and gave me an okay sign. Should have said so earlier. 5 survival coins. I gasped. That bargaining skill was unbeatable. Afraid he'd change his mind, I immediately took out 5 coins and got the blueprint. But Lu Lingqing hung her head. "Huang Tang, I think we still overpaid. This thing is worth at most 2 coins. She suddenly looked up. "Say, does this game have any rule against robbing NPCs?" My eyes lit up, and we both turned to look at the Clockkeeper. He was so frightened that the hands on his dial trembled wildly. "You too. Our Clockkeeper Merchant Guild has strict security." As he spoke, he hurriedly packed up the shelf, put his hat back on, and retreated. "Wishing you both a happy survival, and may we meet again if fate allows." Then he dove into the clock face. The hands spun rapidly, and he vanished along with the clock. Lu Lingqing stomped her foot in anger. "He ran off that fast? There's definitely something fishy going on. We totally overpaid." I comforted her. "We'll rip him off next time we see him." "How exactly did you bargain him down?" "Right." She suddenly remembered. "We still haven't found the magic mirror." I glanced at the time. Less than an hour was left. Forget it. It's just a prop, not a big deal. I turned to call Ji-bai. Let's go. Just then, something out of the corner of my eye caught my attention near the doorway. A mirror had appeared there at some point. An ordinary full-length mirror, wooden frame, coated in dust. Was there a mirror here before? Lu Lingqing thought for a moment. I forgot. Maybe it got knocked over during the fight? Something felt off. I opened developer mode. And talking mirror, it knows many things, but it will also lie to you. Please ask carefully. So this was the magic mirror? It was way too ordinary. If not for developer mode, I never would have guessed. In my mind, the magic mirror should have been some top-tier, gold, and silver inlaid, glowing, talking treasure. But this? A second-hand full-length mirror picked up off the street? What I hadn't expected even more was that once the magic mirror realized it had been exposed, it actually started inching quietly toward the doorway. I grabbed the frame. Trying to run? The mirror's surface trembled violently, and a distorted face appeared on it, pitiful and pleading. Please let me go. I'm just a mirror. I can't do anything. In that case, I said, pulling out my hammer. I might as well smash you. No, 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 it panicked. I can do a lot. I can answer questions. I know lots of secrets. Lu Lingqing leaned in. Who is the most beautiful woman in the world? Snow White. Her face darkened. I'm giving you one more chance. The magic mirror took one look at her expression and hurriedly changed its answer. Kai Lin, that female CEO. Lu Lingqing picked up a stone. The mirror panicked. Don't hit me. It's you. You're the most beautiful woman in the world. My princess. Only then did she put the stone down, satisfied, and nod. I looked at this spineless magic mirror and found it kind of amusing, so I directly stored it in the system space. Let's go, let's go. We don't have much time. The three of us crossed the sky bridge and returned to the edge of the forest. I stopped and looked at Ji-bai. He suddenly said, Big bro, you're that Huang Tang big shot, right? My face darkened, and I slowly pulled out my short blade. Kid, you know too much. Ji-bai's face went pale from fear, and he backed away repeatedly. Big shot. I promise I won't tell anyone. Once I get out, I absolutely won't spread it around. May I be struck by lightning if I do. I stared at him for a few seconds. He had indeed contributed to getting the gold treasure chest this time. I put the knife away. If my identity gets exposed, you're dead. Got it, got it. My mouth's tighter than a clam's. Just like that, the three of us parted ways. I grabbed Lu Lingqing and headed straight for the any door. The door was still hanging at the edge of the forest, and its light had already begun to flicker. When we reached the door, Lu Lingqing suddenly stopped. What's wrong? She looked at me, her expression unreadable. Huang Tang, kiss me again. I froze for a moment. Because only here, she lowered her head, her voice even softer. Do I feel like you belong to me alone? Looking at her slightly reddened cheeks, my heart suddenly softened a little. I reached out, cupped her face, and kissed her. This time there was no teasing, no joking. Only a quiet kiss, and the sound of the wind passing through the forest in the distance. The any door grew increasingly unstable, and only then did we separate. Blushing, Lu Lingqing straightened her skirt and complained. I told you to kiss me, not grope me. You pervert. I smiled and took her hand. Let's go home. A flash of white light later, the light gate behind us slowly closed, turning into specks of light and disappearing. In the living room of the 5-story villa, Kai Lin stared intently at the any door flickering on the wall, her brows knotted tightly. Less than 10 minutes remained of the 12-hour exploration limit. Why haven't they come back yet? Before I went in, I had said the map was dangerous, and most players would probably die inside. An 80% death rate. She didn't dare keep thinking about it. At that moment, the all-purpose door suddenly flashed, and 2 figures walked out. We're back. Su Qing shouted first. Kai Lin was just about to rush over, but she stopped short. She saw that I and Lu Lingqing were actually holding hands, our fingers tightly interlocked. We definitely hadn't been that close when we went in that morning. Especially the way Lu Lingqing was looking at me, so tender it seemed like water could drip from her eyes. That wasn't gratitude. It was love so thick it couldn't be untangled. Kai Lin froze. In just one day, how had things changed so much? The women who had been splashing around in the pool heard the commotion and rushed out dripping wet, their hair still soaking, not even having changed out of their swimsuits. My eyes immediately went straight. One wave bigger than the last, one more raised than the next. Put them all together, and it was a surging sea of waves. My blood surged, and I got a nosebleed on the spot. The women didn't notice my gaze and swarmed over in a flurry. Brother Huang Tang, why are you covered in blood? Where are you hurt? President Kai, hurry and use your word art healing on Brother Huang Tang. Kai Lin came back to her senses and suppressed that little feeling in her heart, then stepped forward quickly. I really was covered in blood. My clothes had more than a dozen tears, and there were wounds all over my face, arms, and chest, some still bleeding. Lie down. I obediently lay down. Kai Lin took a deep breath and started drawing cakes. Your injuries will heal very soon. You'll be fine. You're strong. This little bit of injury is nothing. I lay there, my eyes going straight too. She bent over to heal me, her collar hanging wide open, and the view inside was completely unobstructed. One big white rabbit, two big white rabbits. My eyes were full of big white rabbits. I didn't hear a single word she said. Over there, Su Qing pulled Lu Lingqing aside. Hey, you and Huang Tang are way too weird. What happened in these 12 hours? Lu Lingqing looked a little flustered. Nothing happened. The all-purpose door was too dangerous. I was just focused on surviving. No way. My instincts tell me you two are much closer than you were this morning. We're allies. We share intel. You can't hide this from me. Really nothing. We just faced life and death together. Su Qing looked at her again. You better not be lying to me. Not only Su Qing, Jiang Jingyan also noticed that I and Lu Lingqing had become ambiguous, and she felt a sense of crisis. No, I need to speed things up. I can't let someone else get there first. On the other side, after Kai Lin muttered for a long time, she discovered that my wounds hadn't healed at all. In fact, the nosebleed was getting worse. Why isn't it working? Jiang Jingyan came over, took one look at my blank stare, then glanced at Kai Lin's neckline, and understood everything. She held back a laugh and said seriously, President Kai, this isn't drawing a cake, this is PUA. Forget Brother Huang Tang, even we don't believe it. Kai Lin blushed. Then what am I supposed to say? Say something direct. Tell Brother Huang Tang that if he recovers quickly, you'll have his babies. Kai Lin. Too embarrassing. She couldn't bring herself to say it. President Kai, don't you want him to get better faster? Your cake isn't working, try mine. Kai Lin gritted her teeth. Huang Tang, Jiang Jingyan says if your injuries heal quickly, she'll have your babies. As soon as she said that, several of my wounds actually started healing rapidly. It worked. The women's eyes all lit up. I'll do it too. Brother Huang Tang, get better fast, and I'll have yours too. Have two. Have a whole litter. Have a soccer team. The wounds on my body were healing at a visible rate. My arms closed up, the wounds on my chest scabbed over, and the strangulation marks on my legs faded. Kai Lin was speechless. After so many years as a boss, this was the first time she had ever had to draw a cake like this. But the women soon noticed a problem. The wounds were healed, yet the nosebleed was still going, and even worse now. Jiang Jingyan looked at Kai Lin. President Kai, the only thing missing is you saying you'll have a baby with Brother Huang Tang. I can't say something like that. Jiang Jingyan looked utterly serious. President Kai, this is the apocalypse now, and Huang Tang is our only support. If something happens to him, we'll all die in this building construction game. If not for yourself, then think about us. The women all looked at her in unison. President Kai, just think of it as doing it for everyone. Yeah, if anything happens to Huang Tang, we're all dead. Please, President Kai. Kai Lin gritted her teeth, knowing there was no way to avoid it, and said through clenched teeth, Huang Tang, get better soon. I'll give you a monkey baby. However, my nose was still bleeding. Jiang Jingyan frowned. President Kai, your sincerity is lacking. It isn't working at all. What else can I do? I can't exactly give birth right now. Jiang Jingyan thought for a moment. Having a monkey baby is too far off. Let's do something visible and practical. President Kai, just say that as long as Brother Huang Tang gets better, you'll wear black stockings for him to see. That'll definitely work. Kai Lin. It was too embarrassing, but everyone was watching her. She also knew I was the backbone of this family and absolutely could not be allowed to have anything happen to me. Kai Lin took a deep breath, closed her eyes, then opened them again. Her face had taken on a bit of resolute determination, as if she was ready to risk it all. Huang Tang, get better soon. Her voice trembling. I'll wear black stockings for you to see. Thump. I suddenly sat up, wiped the nosebleed away, and said with great energy, really? You can't go back on your word. Kai Lin froze. Her face instantly flushed red all the way to her ears. Why, you were faking it. I looked innocent. No way. President Kai's promise was just too effective, and I got better all at once. Seeing me lively and kicking around, with not a trace of injury left, Kai Lin felt like she'd been played. Furious, she stamped her feet. But seeing that I really was fine, she couldn't help feeling relieved. As soon as I got home, I asked Kaylin first, Boss Kai, nothing happened at home today, right? Everything's normal. She shook her head. I let out a sigh of relief. Then Jiang Jingyan immediately came over, twisting her waist as she said coquettishly, Brother Huang Tang, I was very obedient today, but I still want you to punish me a little. As soon as the other women heard that, they all exploded. Me too. And me. Punish me, punish me. I was dumbfounded. Are you guys all perverts or what? Kaylin, standing nearby, stared in shock. Back when she hired them, her standards were no marriage, good-looking, and modest. And now, where had all that modesty gone? She glared at me, clearly saying, I worked so hard to hire these female employees, and they all ended up benefiting you. You jerk. Enough nonsense, she cut in irritably. How was the hall this time exactly? I smiled and directly opened the system space. See for yourselves. The women crowded over and all froze. The space was packed to the brim. Steel, concrete, bricks, lumber, glass. Everything was $9.99 plus in quantity. There were also canned food, bread, red wine, snacks, tools, fabric, rope. That's way too much. Kalen stammered. Enough for an 8-story building? Baitao couldn't believe it. Not only enough, I nodded. There'll still be plenty left after the upgrade. Kalen asked, didn't you say this time was especially dangerous? How did you get so many things? I smiled. The more dangerous it is, the richer the rewards. What I didn't say was that this was all thanks to the players I killed, who turned into treasure chests. Otherwise, there wouldn't have been so much. Killing and looting really was the fastest way to get rich. This game was only going to get bloodier from here on out. Oh right. I pulled the space view downward. Flour, rice, millet, red beans, mung beans, all neatly stacked in sack after sack. Here's some good news for you all. Starting today, we've achieved staple food freedom. Eat however you want. No need to save. All the women's mouths fell open in an oh, staple food freedom? My God, we really don't have to ration anymore. And there's more. I took out the treasure chests one by one and lined them up. This haul includes 1 gold treasure chest, 2 silver treasure chests, and 4 bronze treasure chests. Golden light, silver light, and the simple, ancient bronze glow all made the women's eyes light up. A gold treasure chest. This is my first time seeing one. Huang Tang, you're incredible. I was floating on air from all the praise, but I didn't forget the important matter. I looked at Lu Lingqing and said seriously, we owe this clear so far in no small part to Lingqing. If it weren't for her, I might not have even made it out. I told them about what she had done in the fairy tale world, tricking Grandma to get the treasure chest, prying information out of the witch, helping me hold off the hunter's spirit at the critical moment, and even buying the blueprint for the 8-story building we needed most at a low price. The women listened in stunned silence, and the way they looked at her changed. Admiration, envy, and a bit of silent competition too. Lu Lingqing felt embarrassed, but the corners of her mouth kept tugging upward. I just did what I should have done. Su Qing, listening from the side, felt a little sour inside. Her planting talent still hadn't been put to use, while Lu Lingqing had already proven herself. No, she needed to find a chance to. Kalen looked at Lu Lingqing, then at me, and said nothing. All right, I clapped my hands. Time to upgrade the house. I opened the panel. Current, 5-story luxury villa. Target, 8-story high-rise. Required. Blueprint 1, steel 2,000, concrete 5,000, bricks 3,000, glass 500, lumber 500. Owned. All exceeded. I clicked yes. The entire building began to shake violently, more intensely than ever before. The foundation sank deeper, and the upper floors rose higher. The 6th floor, 7th floor, and 8th floor were completed. The walls were thicker, and the windows were larger. A minute later, the golden light faded, and we were already standing inside a brand new 8-story high-rise. Just the rooftop level alone is 400 square meters, bigger than the entire house before. The swimming pool is still there, and the blue water shimmers with ripples. What surprised her even more was that the top floor had gained a transparent climate-controlled greenhouse, filled with nutrient soil, and even equipped with a sprinkler system. Su Qing was so excited she nearly jumped up. A climate-controlled greenhouse. My planting talent can finally be used. I can grow vegetables, fruits, and grain. From now on, we can be self-sufficient in vegetables. At that moment, a huge mechanical voice resounded across the entire server. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to player Huang Tang for becoming the first homeowner to upgrade a house into an 8-story building. Reward, 2 silver treasure chests. The flood keeps rising, but building goes on. It played 3 times in a row. The world channel instantly exploded. Holy crap, 8 stories? I only have 3. Boss, please post a guide. Please adopt me. I can do anything. I'm a popular actress. Boss, can you take me in? I glanced at it and ignored all of them. A popular actress? I already had 24 stunning beauties around me. No shortage. I walked to the edge of the rooftop and looked down. The floodwaters had already reached the 2nd floor, still far below us. At a rise of 1 meter a day, even if the next few days yielded little, we wouldn't drown. At last I felt a little safer. I no longer had to risk my life every time I used the portal door like before. In my private messages, there were people wanting to cling to my coattails, beggars asking for supplies, and unbelievably, even a real actress sending revealing private photos. Didn't she star in a huge drama? Her image was supposed to be a pure goddess. Bai Tao sighed. She's been in the industry for so long and never had a scandal. At a time like this, whether you're an actress or a president, the first thing you have to think about is how to survive. Jiang Jing'an smiled and asked me, a big star, and with such a great body. Aren't you tempted? I looked a little longer, then shook my head. She's average. Quite a few of you have better figures than hers. Jiang Jing'an perked up. Go on. For example, I looked at Kai Lin. The women immediately understood. Jiang Jing'an teased. President Kai? Why not take a photo and let this big star see what a perfect figure looks like? Not interested. Kai Lin refused outright. She wasn't about to take that kind of embarrassing photo. Huang Tang. Su Qing ran out of the greenhouse. Next time you go through the portal door, take me with you, okay? My talent will definitely help. And me. Bai Tao raised her hand. Me too. Pick me, pick me. The noise gave me a headache. One at a time. We'll talk about it next time. I opened the remodeling panel. This time we had enough materials, so I could really improve the living conditions. First, I upgraded each person's basic private room into a comfortable soundproof one. Thicker walls, soundproof cotton, solid wood doors, enlarged space, and even a private bathroom. Wow, the bed is softer too. It's really soundproof. We can do the things adults should do from now on. Then I used a large amount of plant fibers and cotton to make a luxurious giant sofa that could fit 25 people. It was big and soft, and once you sat down, your whole body sank into it. The women all rushed over to roll around, jump on it, and stack themselves into human towers. It's softer than a 5-star hotel. Kai Lin stood nearby and sighed. If it were her, she'd definitely save the materials for upgrades. This was no time to enjoy things. What materials do we need for the next upgrade? She asked. I opened the panel. Target. 13-story building. Required. Blueprint X1, steel 5,000, concrete 10,000, bricks 8,000, glass 1,000, lumber 1,000. Kai Lin's brows knotted. 5,000 steel? 10,000 concrete. How long will it take to save that much? I smiled reassuringly. When the cart reaches the mountain, there will be a way around it. Besides, we still have 12 bronze chests, 3 silver chests, and 1 gold chest unopened. Which one should we open first? I stroked my chin, torn by indecision. Just then Bai Tao came over, hesitating as if she wanted to say something. Huang Tang, I want to test my talent. What do you mean? My talent is synthesis. 3 low-level items can be combined into 1 high-level one. These past few days, I tested it. 3 pieces of beef can be combined into 1 can of beef, and 3 bottles of mineral water can be combined into a bucket of water. She paused. This time, I want to see whether I can combine treasure chests. My eyes lit up instantly. 3 low-grade treasure chests fused into 1 higher-grade one. That idea was insane. If it worked, it would mean so much. Confident? I asked. Bai Tao honestly shook her head. There's a chance it could fail. That's why I never dared mention it before. I know every treasure chest was something you risked your life to get. I asked, what does President Kai think? Kai Lin pondered for a moment. You make the call. After all, without you, there wouldn't be these treasure chests. I thought it over and said to Bai Tao, go ahead and try. It's fine even if it fails. I won't blame you. Bai Tao bit her lip and nodded. She picked out 3 bronze treasure chests and placed them on the ground. Even if it failed, the loss was still bearable. I'm starting. She closed her eyes and pressed both hands on the treasure chests. Her talent activated. The 3 bronze treasure chests slowly floated up. A glow spread over their surfaces as they moved closer and closer together. Their edges began to merge, as if they were being squeezed together by an invisible force. The light grew brighter and brighter, until it was blinding. A few seconds later, the light faded. A brand new silver treasure chest fell to the ground. It worked. Bai Tao opened her eyes, stunned. She covered her mouth, tears nearly falling. It really worked? I was even more excited than she was. I pulled her into my arms and kissed her hard on the face. Smack. Bai Tao, why didn't you say you could do this sooner? I was thrilled beyond words. 1 silver equals 10 bronze. This isn't fusion. This is a money printer. Bai Tao turned bright red from the kiss and froze completely. The women nearby were also stunned into silence. Then a wave of envy and jealousy washed over them. They wanted a shining moment like that too, something that would make me remember them. I realized I was too excited, let her go, and laughed. Sorry. How about you kiss me back? Bai Tao covered her face and said quietly, who would want to kiss you? I grinned and turned back to the treasure chests. Keep going. Fuse the remaining 9 bronze and 3 silver too. I'll give you major credit for today. Bai Tao shook her head. I can't use it again today. My talent can only be used once a day, unless what? Her face got even redder. She lowered her head, her voice as soft as a mosquito's. Unless. I tell you later. I didn't press her. I patted her shoulder. Then we'll continue tomorrow. No rush. I looked at the 3 silver treasure chests and felt a little regretful. If I had known she could fuse them, I should have fused these 3 silver ones just now. Maybe it would have produced gold. Leave the rest for Bai Tao to fuse slowly. As for this, I looked at the shimmering golden treasure chest. Open it now. Waiting for Bai Tao to fuse things was too slow. This one had to be opened immediately. The women gathered around and held their breath. I took a deep breath and opened the treasure chest. Golden light burst out, and the entire living room turned gold. Supplies poured out like a waterfall. 8-story building blueprint X1, super soldier serum X1, military crossbow X10, handgun X10, bullets X1000, steel X1000, concrete X1000, bricks X1000, glass X100, wood X100. Not just me. Every woman was stunned. No treasure chest had ever produced so many things. Is this a treasure chest or a treasure vault? Bai Tao stammered. We're rich, we're rich. The women cheered excitedly. I started taking inventory. The crossbows and handguns were great. They could be equipped for the women. If we ran into a mermaid night raid again, we wouldn't have to rely on shields to hold the line. 1,000 bullets would last us a while. Steel and concrete were also a timely blessing. The only annoying thing was that 8-story building blueprint. We already have 8 floors, and it gives us another 8-story blueprint, I said with a wry smile. Kylan suggested, we could sell it at a high price. My eyes lit up. Right? We don't need it, but other people will treasure it. I know all too well how hard this blueprint is to handle. First you have to enter the dark fairy tale world, find the gingerbread house, and kill the ogre, then go to Snow White to raise her favor and extract intel, storm the Thorn Castle to defeat the Thorn Queen, and finally save up enough survival coins to buy it from the clockkeeper. Without a guide, figuring out the rules and clearing it within 12 hours is almost impossible. How much should we sell it for? Lu Lingqing leaned over, eyes shining. As a salesperson, she had a natural enthusiasm for selling things. No rush to sell yet. I'll think of a proper price first. I put the blueprint away and let my gaze fall on the tiny syringe. Super Soldier Serum, the second dose. I had already used 1 dose myself, and my physique had improved dramatically. My strength and reaction speed were far beyond ordinary people. For now, that was enough, and there was no need for a second injection. Which of you wants to get a little stronger? I looked at the women. I need a teammate who can really help me right now. The women exchanged glances, tempted but hesitant. Girls all want to look good. They want to become stronger, but they also fear turning into muscle-bound women and losing their femininity. Besides, there was only 1 dose of the serum. There simply wasn't enough to go around. We all want to get stronger, Kai Lin said on everyone's behalf. But there's only 1 item, so you decide. I thought about it and said, in terms of credit, President Kai, Lu Lingqing, and Bai Tao contributed the most, but none of your talents are combat type. I glanced at the others. Anyone want to volunteer? I do. Su Qing was the first to raise her hand, eyes shining. I shook my head. With your little frame, it'd be useless even if you used it. She pouted in anger and plopped back down onto the sofa. I do. A cool voice rang out from the corner. Everyone turned. A girl with a ponytail stood up. Tall, slim, delicate, with a very cold gaze. She usually kept to herself and wasn't close to anyone, Gunyanshi. I was a little surprised. She had such a low presence that I had almost forgotten she was there. I work out regularly, and I'm a 6th Dan black belt in Taekwondo, she said calmly. The women looked at each other. She'd hidden it too well. I was both shocked and delighted. What's your talent? Martial arts grandmaster. After use, you can master various martial arts within 10 minutes. I got it. This talent plus the super soldier serum was a perfect match. Are you sure? I asked seriously. I can't guarantee what a woman will turn into after using it. She nodded without the slightest hesitation. I'm prepared. I handed her the serum, and she jabbed it straight into her arm and pushed it in. Everyone held their breath. Her body began to change. Her shoulders tightened. Her waist slimmed down. Her chest and hips became fuller. Her legs long and powerful without looking bulky. And her whole body seemed to be meticulously sculpted. Her features became more defined as well. The women were all dumbstruck. Is this getting stronger or getting a facelift? Bai Tao couldn't believe it. That figure is way too good. If I'd known, I would have signed up too. The women who had been hesitant just now were all green with envy. Who wouldn't want to get prettier? Gunyanshi lowered her head and clenched her fist. She had been mentally prepared to become a muscle woman, but unexpectedly, it was the complete opposite. It feels great. She rarely smiled. I stared at her but shape, my eyes practically glued. She noticed my gaze and shifted her body unnaturally, making her curves even more obvious. I quickly looked away and coughed twice. Pengjia. Dinner's ready. Dinner was dinosaur meat fried rice with vegetable soup. Simple, but after eating something hot, the whole body felt revived. After dark, More than 20 women crowded onto the sofa and refused to go back to their rooms. Why aren't you sleeping in your rooms? I asked. What if there are sea monsters again tonight? Staying together is safer. I smiled. The system will notify us in advance. It won't be too late to come out then. Only then did the women gradually return to their rooms. I went back to my room, lifted the blanket, and froze. Jiang Jing'an was actually lying in my bed. She was wearing a black lace nightgown, her long hair spread across the pillow, her eyes sparkling as she looked at me. So that's where you were hiding. No wonder I couldn't see you. She patted the spot beside her. Brother Huang Tang, did you miss me? I climbed onto the bed and moved close. Have you decided? She hooked her arms around my neck and whispered in my ear. Isn't this enough to prove my sincerity yet? I chuckled. In the middle of the night, Jiang Jing'an received a system notification. Detected that your happiness level is bursting. The dual bliss, plenty of happiness but not more children system, has been activated. Happiness index +1. Would you like to spend 1 point to upgrade your talent? She chose yes, without hesitation. The talent, mirror synchronization, has been upgraded to level 2. New addition, tactile synchronization, expanded range. Looking at me, fast asleep, she smiled secretly. Sure enough, heaven does not abandon those who struggle desperately to live. She was going to see how anyone else could compete with her. The next morning, when I woke up, the spot beside me was empty, and a faint fragrance still lingered on the pillow. I walked to the dining room and immediately saw Jiang Jing'an. Smiling, I went over and said, "Not bad, girl. You've only rested for a few hours and you're already fine? I thought you wouldn't be able to get out of bed today." She turned her head, her face instantly flushing red, and stammered without being able to say anything. My smile froze. Something was off. "You're not Jiang Jing'an," I said slowly. "You are? Jiang Jelen." She blushed and nodded. "My older sister. She can't get out of bed anymore, so I came to bring her food." She glanced down at my hand still resting on her butt and said, "Brother Huang Tang, could you let go of your hand?" Everyone's still watching. That was when I realized what I was doing. I gave an awkward laugh. Go on, go on. Let your sister rest well. I'll come see her tonight." She lowered her head and hurried off. Even though the twins looked exactly alike, their personalities were worlds apart. Just as I was about to sit down, I caught a glimpse of someone slipping past the doorway out of the corner of my eye. Kai-Lin? When she saw me, she froze for a second, then turned and walked away. "President Kai." I called after her. "Why run when you see me?" She forced herself to stay calm. I wasn't running. I left something in my room. I walked over to her with a smile. "President Kai, you promised yesterday you'd wear black stockings for me to see. You didn't forget, did you?" Her face turned red instantly. That was to help your injury heal faster. Don't take it seriously." I shook my head. If President Kai goes back on her word, the next time you try to sweet-talk me, I won't believe you. What if one day I get seriously hurt and your promise doesn't hold up? Then, I didn't finish, but my meaning was obvious. She bit her lip and stayed silent for a long time, knowing I was right. She couldn't let embarrassment endanger everyone. "Then, come to my room tonight." My eyes lit up. "It's a deal." She shot me a glare and walked off quickly. After a few steps, she looked back. "It's only for you to see. Don't get the wrong idea." There were only a dozen or so people eating in the dining room, and most still hadn't gotten up. Su Qing was holding a bowl of porridge, and when she saw me, her eyes lit up. She glanced behind me, no Jiang Jing'an. With one rival out of the picture, she was in a great mood. She trotted over, hooked her arm through mine, and pulled me over to the seat beside hers. "Brother Huang Tang, sit with me." Her voice was sweet enough to drip. Lu Lingqing also came over, scooped up a spoonful of porridge, and held it to my mouth. "Brother Tang, try this." Su Qing glared at her. "Did you forget we're allies?" Lu Lingqing blinked, looking innocent. "Allies only matter when there's a rival. There's no one else here now, so who are we performing for?" Su Qing gritted her teeth. "What a waste. I thought of you as my sister." "Sisters are sisters, men are men." Lu Lingqing smiled and offered me another spoonful. Su Qing didn't want to be outdone, so she picked up a bite of food with her chopsticks to feed me. The two of them, one spoon for me and one chopstick for you, kept stuffing my mouth full. Can you let me finish eating before you feed me?" No one paid me any attention. With treatment like this, even an emperor would have had it no better. After finally breaking free, I cleared my throat. "There was too much going on yesterday, and I almost forgot something. I brought you all a gift from the random door." "A gift? Makeup? Clothes? Don't tell me it's a woman's little toy," one girl said with a suggestive smile. I gave her a speechless look and pulled out the magic mirror, an ordinary full-length mirror, its wooden frame covered in dust, looking like something picked up at a second-hand market. "That's it? Just a mirror? You're kidding us, right?" I smiled. "It's not ordinary. It can talk." The mirror gave no reaction at all. Someone tapped it. "Hey, talk already." I looked at Lu Lingqing. You demonstrate it. Lu Lingqing picked up a glass of water and walked up to the mirror with a smile. If you keep playing dead, I'll smash you. The effect was immediate. Ripples spread across the mirror's surface, and a blurry human face appeared, his features twisted as if he'd just been woken up. He took in the scene before him, more than 20 women surrounding him tightly. Is this heaven? No one paid him any mind. Huang Tang, you've really got a thing for eating, huh? 24 of them. Every single one a knockout. What kind of virtue did you accumulate in your last life? I kicked the mirror frame. Shut up. It really can talk? The women said, stunned. I smiled. It's the magic mirror from Snow White. It knows a lot of things. If you're bored, you can ask it to entertain you. Su Qing was the first to squeeze forward. Magic mirror, who's the most beautiful woman in the world? Me. Women only ever ask that, huh? Is that some factory default setting? Mirror looked at Su Qing, then at the murderous-looking Lu Lingqing, and after 3 seconds of silence said, this question is beyond my scope of knowledge. I can't answer it. Lu Lingqing burst out laughing. This fence-sitter didn't want to offend either side. Another girl squeezed over. Then let's ask something easy. Who has the biggest boobs in this room? I raised my hand. No need to ask the mirror. I know. All the women looked at me. Bai Tao. I said firmly, big and white. I'm even curious why your talent isn't as a healer. Huang Tang. Bai Tao's face turned red like a boiled shrimp, and she clapped a hand over my mouth. Stop talking. The women all laughed until they doubled over. The mirror seized the chance to flatter me. Absolutely correct. Miss Bai Tao's figure is indeed outstanding. Bai Tao covered her face and ran off. The questions that followed got more and more outrageous. Whose legs are the longest? Whose butt is the perkest? Whose hair is the most luxuriant? I listened with a face full of black lines, but seeing them all fooling around together made me genuinely happy. They were trapped in this building every day, with endless floods outside and monsters popping out at any time. No TV, no phone, not even a book. Having something to pass the time with wasn't bad. I noticed Kai Lin standing outside the crowd, arms crossed, smiling faintly without joining in. President Kai, why don't you go ask too? I walked over. She shook her head. Let them play. I gave her a thumbs up, as expected of a leader. Very responsible. After a moment of silence, she suddenly asked, the mirror really knows everything? I thought about it. That's what the introduction says, but you can't believe everything it says. Yesterday in the dark fairy tale world, Lu Lingqing asked it who was the prettiest, and it said it was you. Then Lu Lingqing picked up a stone, and it immediately changed its answer to Lu Lingqing. Kai Lin smiled. Then what do you think? Was it right? Of course President Kai is the prettiest. I said seriously, especially your figure. There's absolutely nothing to criticize. Her face went red all of a sudden, probably remembering how I'd seen her naked several times, and tonight she still had to wear black stockings. She opened her mouth, but didn't know what to say. But I changed the subject. President Kai reminded me that the mirror isn't just for asking who has the biggest chest. I strode back to the mirror and pushed aside the women still giggling and chatting. Stop fooling around. I'm asking something serious. The women quieted down. I stared at that blurry face. Mirror, what exactly is this building survival game? Why were all of us pulled in overnight? The women instantly grew serious. This was a question everyone wanted the answer to and whether there was any chance of going back. The mirror was silent for a moment. This question is beyond my scope of knowledge. I can't answer it. I pulled out a hammer and tapped the mirror's surface. You can answer it this time. It shuddered in fear. Player, please calm down. I was created too. From birth, an invisible hand set my program. What I should know and shouldn't know is not something I can decide. I froze. It did make sense. No matter how powerful the mirror was, it was still just an NPC. It would be strange if it knew the core secret. The women all looked disappointed. Then let's change the question. I put the hammer away. What do you know about this game? Don't tell me all you can answer is who is prettiest and who has the most hair. The mirror hesitated for a long time. I really can't talk about the game. If I do, I might be erased. Then I'll smash you right now. It caved. I can only tell you one thing in the setup of this game. There is no such thing as the flood stopping. In other words, you have to keep building until you die. The women's expressions all changed. Never able to leave? We'll be trapped here for the rest of our lives. I raised a hand to quiet them. We were mentally prepared for this from day one. I turned to the magic mirror. Anything else? The mirror thought for a moment. When you have nothing to do, look outside more often. That's all I can say. Outside. I frowned. Beyond the endless flood, what else was there? Was it being deliberately mysterious, or was there some hidden meaning? I stared at the blurry face in the mirror, but the magic mirror had already closed its eyes, looking like it would take the secret to the grave. One last question. I looked away. Who is the most handsome man in this world? You can be honest, I won't get mad. The mirror's eyes lit up. You asked me to say it. That person is Xiao Zhenwei. The air froze for a second, then exploded. What Xiao Zhenwei? I've never even heard of him. It's obviously Brother Huang Tang, who's the most handsome. Magic mirror, are you blind? The women erupted in outrage, practically wanting to smash the mirror to pieces. I stopped them, looking calm as ever. Relax, I'm not mad. There's always someone better. That's what I said, but I quietly opened the world channel and sent a message. Huang Tang. Wanted notice. Whoever kills Xiao Zhenwei, I'll give them 1,000 units of materials and 1,000 units of food. My word is absolute. The world channel instantly blew up. Holy crap, 1,000 units. Who is Xiao Zhenwei? How did he offend Big Boss Huang Tang? Whoever he is, Xiao Zhenwei, come out and die already. I'll burn you paper offerings every year. Next time I see him, I'm chopping first and asking questions later. What if it's just a name match? If it's a name match, chop him anyway. Better to kill 1,000 by mistake than let one go. The screen was full of people clamoring for blood. And in a certain 5-story luxury villa somewhere, Xiao Zhenwei was staring blankly at the world channel. He didn't know me at all, didn't even know who I was. So why had there suddenly been a bounty on his head? A female secretary behind him came over with a cup of tea. Young master, what happened? After reading the message, she frowned. Huang Tang, the one who's always first to upgrade his house. He has great potential. He was supposed to be someone we should win over. Xiao Zhenwei walked to the window and looked out at the gray, murky floodwaters. I have no grudge with him. He wouldn't put a bounty on me for no reason. Most likely, someone threw him an olive branch and deliberately targeted me. He turned around, his gaze turning cold. Find out this person's background. Tell our people that if they run into him in the portal, take him out first. The female secretary nodded with admiration. On my side, I closed the channel and saw the women all staring at me, each with different expressions. I cleared my throat and said solemnly, I'm not angry. It's just that someone more handsome than me shouldn't exist. That's the punishment he deserves. The women were stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. Exactly. Get that Xiao Zhenwei out of here. Being praised had me floating a little, but I hadn't forgotten the real matter. I looked around and didn't see Bai Tao anywhere. Kai Lin said. She went back to her room. You were so blunt, the girl couldn't take it. I gave an embarrassed laugh and went upstairs. Bai Tao's room was at the end of the 3rd floor. I knocked on the door. After a few seconds of silence inside, the door opened. Her face was red, and she kept avoiding my eyes. What is it? Leaning against the doorframe, I smiled. Your talents reset the number of times, right? Keep synthesizing the treasure chests. Okay, I'll go to the living room. I stopped her. Stay in your room. With that, I walked right in. Bai Tao froze on the spot, and it took her several seconds before she followed me in. The room was very simple, neat and spotless, with a faint fragrance in the air. I teased. Did you clean it so thoroughly because you knew I was coming? No, I didn't. My room is always like this. Her face turned even redder. I didn't tease her anymore. I took 3 silver treasure chests out of the system space and placed them on the floor, their silver light illuminating the whole room. Bai Tao's expression changed. 3 silver treasure chests. No, what if it fails? Then I'll be the sinner here. Better to play it safe and use bronze. I looked at her seriously. Bai Tao, do you trust me? I do, but then let's take the gamble. If we're going to gamble, we go big. 3 silver boxes fused into a gold treasure chest, and we'll make a huge profit. She bit her lip and hesitated for a long time, then finally took a deep breath and nodded. Okay. She crouched down, placed both hands on the treasure chests, and closed her eyes. Her talent activated, and the 3 silver treasure chests slowly floated up. Their edges began to merge, and the light grew brighter and brighter. Her hands were trembling, and I stood behind her without saying a word. A few seconds later, golden light exploded, swallowing the entire room. Bai Tao opened her eyes and saw a brand new treasure chest lying quietly on the floor. It worked. I crouched down and touched it. It was warm, with golden light flowing over its surface. It's a gold treasure chest. Bai Tao, you're amazing. She froze for 2 seconds, then let out a scream and jumped into my arms, bouncing up and down. It worked. A gold treasure chest. The 2 things on her chest were shaking so much it made me dizzy. I gritted my teeth and held out once, twice, 3 times. On the 4th time, I decided not to hold back anymore. Her whole body instantly stiffened. Brother Tang, don't. She made a token struggle, then gave up. A few hours later, I lay contentedly on the bed and let out a long breath. Honestly, if she weren't such a weakling, I could have gone another round. Ever since I injected the super soldier serum, these 2 kidneys of mine have been charging every day, almost ready to burst. Between yesterday and just now, I'd only released 10% of it. Bai Tao, her face flushed red, leaned against my chest, tracing circles on my abs with her fingers. Suddenly she looked up. Brother Tang, I've had a secret I never told you. Besides awakening a talent, I also have a system. I sat up abruptly. What system? Why didn't you say so sooner? She said softly. It's called the pleasure and blessings, not many children system. I thought it was fake, but I didn't expect it to activate on its own just now. As long as I feel overwhelmingly happy at a certain moment, there's a chance to generate happiness points, and then I can use them to upgrade my talent. Before, I could only fuse once a day. Now I can fuse twice a day. What? My eyes lit up. It had doubled. What about the next upgrade? Can it fuse 3 times? She nodded. I immediately asked, how can I make you feel overwhelmingly happy? I'm not sure either. I guess it has to happen naturally. But there's one simplest and most direct way, which is to be with you. I understood instantly and pulled her into my arms. Then what are we waiting for? I'll help you level it up to max right away. Bai Tao's face turned pale with fright, and she struggled desperately. No, I really can't anymore. If we do it again, it definitely won't be happiness. It'll be pain doubled. Seeing how pitiful she looked, I had no choice but to stop. This kind of thing really couldn't be rushed. She hadn't been enhanced by the serum, so how could she endure me fooling around? I kissed her on the forehead. All right, from now on I'll spend more time with you so you can feel happy more often. If there's anything you want to eat, play, or places you want to go, just tell me. Right now, nothing is more important than upgrading your talent. Blushing, she buried her face in my chest. Then I took out 3 more bronze treasure chests. Try it, and see if you can still use it today. She activated it, and the 3 bronze chests fused into 1 silver chest. It worked. Both daily uses were spent. I put away the treasure chests and stayed with her a while longer before getting up. I'd lingered too long. The other women would get suspicious. The hallway was empty, and I wore a smile. This time I'd gained too much. Not only had I taken Bai Tao, I'd also gotten a gold treasure chest and a silver treasure chest. Thinking of that, pleasure and blessings, not many children's system, I couldn't help grinning. Happiness points, huh? With me around, how could she fail to level up? Guaranteed max level. At worst, we'd just keep using that simplest and most direct method. When I returned to the living room, the women were still gathered around the magic mirror playing with it. I found a corner and sat down, opened the system panel. I almost forgot I still hadn't drawn today's card. The roulette spun, and golden light flashed. Congratulations on drawing. Infinite firepower. Effect. After use, weapons are no longer limited by ammunition for 10 minutes, with a 30-minute cooldown. I froze for a moment, then laughed. Infinite bullets, nice. The only pity was that I only had a pistol and a shotgun on hand. So even with unlimited firing, the damage was still just that. If only I had a rocket launcher, I could carpet bomb every map I entered. What are you thinking about? Lu Lingqing walked over and sat down. I told her the card's effect, and her eyes lit up. Then won't you be invincible when fighting monsters from now on? Only for 10 minutes. A pistol has limited damage, and it won't be enough against a big boss. She nodded, then suddenly changed the subject. By the way, I just saw you come out of Bai Tao's room. What were you doing? I kept a straight face. I went to help her merge treasure chests and see whether 3 silvers could combine into gold. She was indeed distracted. Really? It worked? Hurry up and open it. I want to see what comes out. I thought about it and decided to open it now. My supplies and weapons weren't exactly plentiful, and if I kept hoarding treasure chests, they might really end up as a coffin fund. The urgent priority was to strengthen myself. I took out the golden treasure chest, took a deep breath, and opened it. Golden light burst forth. Teleport scroll, X1, P90 submachine gun. X1, bullets, X10,000. Anywhere door, keycard, X1. Steel X500. Concrete X500. Glass X100. My eyes lit up. A teleport scroll meant I could return to the house directly without using the anywhere door, a god-tier escape item, maxing out my sense of security. The P90 had a high rate of fire and a large magazine. With infinite firepower, it would be a mobile artillery platform, and it even came with 10,000 rounds of ammo. And another keycard. The materials were fewer than last time, but these special items were worth far more than the materials. Lu Lingqing, however, looked a little disappointed. That's it. Nothing that really catches my eye. I was speechless. The teleport scroll isn't eye-catching enough. I can't use it anyway. She pouted, then took a small object from her pocket and stuffed it into my hand. Your thing. I'm giving it back to you. I opened my palm and saw that it was actually a piece of purple fabric, still carrying a bit of warmth. Exactly the one I had given her in the dark fairy tale world before. Her face turned red all the way to her ears. Hurry and put it away. Don't let anyone see it. Seeing how shy and bashful she looked, I felt a stir of desire. If there weren't people around, I would have dealt with it on the spot. Just as I put it into my system space, the mechanical voice rang through the entire building. System notice. This time, the anywhere door will open in 10 minutes. Unlike before, it will remain open for 72 hours. Players may enter at any time and return at any time. The women all fell silent at once, looking at one another. 3 days. Lu Lingqing exclaimed. You can go in and come back whenever you want? We've never seen a rule like this before. I narrowed my eyes. This dungeon was probably not simple. The longer the time, the greater the risk, but the greater the potential rewards as well. The women all ran out of the room and crowded into the living room to discuss it. 72 hours is way too long. The longest before was only 12 hours. Could there be a system bug? I looked at the anywhere door, brighter than ever before, and turned to everyone. This time, I'll take one person in. Too many people, and I won't be able to take care of everyone. I'll go. Su Qing raised her hand first, but after thinking about it, she shrank back. Her planting talent was useful in the constant temperature room, and she really wouldn't be able to help much in an unknown map. I'll go. A cool voice rang out. Gu Nianxi walked out from the crowd, her ponytail neatly tied, her sportswear clean and fresh, her gaze as cold as ever. My talent is martial arts grandmaster. Even if there's danger, I can at least lend a hand. I nodded. I was already planning to bring Gu Nianxi. She had been strengthened by serum, and with her martial arts talent, she was the strongest fighter on the team. Fine, just the two of us. Su Qing looked a little disappointed, but still reminded me seriously. Huang Tang, if there's danger, come back right away. We're living on the 8th floor now, so it's fine even if we don't go into this random door. The other women all nodded as well. I smiled. Don't worry, I can't bear to leave behind so many beauties. The women all blushed, some lowered their heads, some glared at me, and some quietly curled up the corners of their mouths. I then looked at Kai Lin. President Kai, I'll give you system trading privileges. While I'm gone, keep an eye on the World Channel. You can use food to trade materials with other players. It's fine even if we lose a little. I knew very well that materials were the key in this game. Without materials to upgrade the house, no amount of food would keep us alive. Kai Lin had been a CEO before and was experienced. Something like this would not be difficult for her. Let's go. I waved at Gu Nianxi. The two of us walked into the random door. A flash of white light. The next second, we were standing on a stretch of beach. Blue sky, white clouds, azure sea, and white sand. Seagulls circled overhead, dense jungle stretched in the distance, and coconut trees swayed in the sea breeze. Gu Nianxi froze. For an instant, she thought she had left the game and returned to reality. This, she murmured. Is it real? I crouched down, grabbed a handful of sand, and let it slip through my fingers. Then I stood and looked around. Don't be fooled by appearances. Danger often hides where you'd never expect it. We searched along the beach, then probed the edge of the jungle. We walked about a kilometer, but found nothing. No supplies, no monsters, not even a footprint. Could it be an uninhabited island? Gu Nianxi asked. I shook my head. This random door lasts 72 hours. It can't just be an uninhabited island. There has to be something here. We just haven't found it yet. I was just about to suggest heading deeper into the island when a beam of light suddenly lit up nearby. Another random door appeared. We immediately retreated behind a tree. A person stepped out of the light gate, a woman. She was tall, at least 175 centimeters, wearing black knee-high leather boots with needle-thin heels. Tight leather pants outlined her long legs, and beneath her black trench coat was a dark red shirt with a low neckline. Her long wavy hair fell over her shoulders, and her features were delicate, yet carried a sharp, cold edge. A queen. That was the first word that popped into my mind. Then I saw more than 20 men behind her, filing out one after another. When I recognized one face, my pupils shook. Chiyu. He had once been a wildly popular idol, a national heartthrob, the dream of countless young girls. On TV, he was always dazzling, smiling like a little sun. Yet now he was crawling on the ground like a husky. I quickly covered Gu Nianxi's eyes and turned her face away. Don't look, don't look. This scene is too shocking. Gu Nianxi blushed, but said nothing. What confused me even more was that there wasn't a trace of humiliation or anger on Chiyu's face. My worldview shattered on the spot. What the hell kind of twisted play was this? The woman noticed us behind the tree. Her gaze swept over us and finally settled on my face, the corners of her lips curling into an arrogant smile. Man, I pointed at myself. Me? Are there any other men here? She sneered. They're all just my slaves. She raised her chin, looking down at me from above. You come here and kneel. This queen can make you my most favored slave. I was silent for 3 seconds, then laughed. Are you crazy? Her face instantly darkened. Man, do you know who you're talking to? Don't know, and don't want to know. She let out a cold laugh and waved her hand. The 20-something men beside her all suddenly produced crossbows, their arrowheads, all aimed at me. This queen can make you disappear completely. Believe it or not. I stayed calm and took a riot shield out of my system space to block in front of me. With my other hand, I pulled out a P90 and aimed the muzzle at her. Come on, let's see who dies faster. Her gaze fell on the submachine gun, and her pupils contracted. A riot shield, a submachine gun, she had neither of those. Her slaves only had crossbows. Facing a submachine gun was certain death. After a few seconds of stalemate, she dropped her sneer and waved for the man to lower his weapon. Go. She turned in her high heels and walked into the jungle, with more than 20 naked men following behind her like a pack of obedient dogs. Chi Yu lay on the ground, the chain around his neck dragging across the sand with a rasping sound. I stared at the group disappearing into the jungle, stunned for a long while. Damn, what kind of freak exists in this world? I turned to look at Gunyanshi. You didn't see those men's bodies just now, did you? Her face flushed red, and she said softly, I was scared out of my wits. My mind went blank. I didn't see anything. Good. I nodded in satisfaction. If anyone's going to look, it's only going to be me. She lowered her head and said even more quietly, I know. Deep in the jungle, Lan Mutang was sitting on a man's back, while Chi Yu lay at her feet like a sheepdog. This queen is tired. She stretched out her foot and rested it on Chi Yu. This is your reward. Chi Yu was overjoyed. Several men beside him were so jealous their eyes had turned red. Lan Mutang was very satisfied. Only with jealousy could there be competition. Only with competition would they be obedient, and only when obedient would they submit unconditionally. Her talent was queen. The more slaves she had, the stronger she became. These men were the source of her power. Just as she was lost in her queen fantasy, a cold arrow cut through the air. Thud, an arrow struck a man's chest, and he fell with his eyes wide open. Lan Mutang's expression changed. She jumped down at once. Ambush. Defend. More than 20 men immediately raised their crossbows and formed a circle around her. Dense green figures emerged from the trees and bushes all around. Short, hunched, with skin like moldy moss, pointed ears, red eyes, and crude bows and spears in their hands. Goblins. Lan Mutang gritted her teeth. Kill them. She pulled out a sniper rifle, braced it on a man's shoulder, and fired. Bang. One goblin's head exploded. The men also pulled their triggers, bolts flew in a volley, and several goblins fell. But there were too many goblins. One wave fell, and two more surged in. Arrows rained down like drops, and stones came flying from all directions. Men fell one after another, pierced by arrows. Some had their heads smashed open, others were speared through the abdomen. Lan Mutang's shots blew heads apart one after another, but the goblins seemed endless. Retreat. Pull back toward the portal, she shouted. The men shielded her as they ran back, but the goblins were faster. Ah! Screams came from behind them. Lan Mutang looked back and saw Chi Yu surrounded by 3 or 4 goblins, his back full of arrows. He stretched out one hand toward her. Huqui. Then he fell, and never moved again. Lan Mutang's heart sank. The men around her fell one after another, until only she remained. The sniper rifle was empty too. She drew her pistol, but her hand was shaking. The queen, talent was still there, but all her slaves were dead. Without slaves, she was no different from an ordinary woman. A spear flew in and knocked the gun out of her hand. Several goblins lunged at her and pinned her to the ground. Let go of me. She struggled. Did this queen allow you to touch me? Get lost. The goblins let out shrill, piercing laughter, tied her up, and hoisted her onto their shoulders. Lan Mutang was utterly desperate. She had heard that goblins captured human women and took them back to their nest to use as breeding machines. With her slaves gone, she could do nothing at all, and could only let these monsters carry her away. On the other side of the jungle, Gunyanshi and I walked one in front of the other. I stayed behind, my eyes fixed straight ahead. Gunyanshi was wearing loose athletic pants, but her figure was too good to hide. That round, perky but drew a breathtaking curve under her pants with every step she took. I swallowed hard, unable to imagine how good it would feel to touch her. Being stared at like that made her deeply uncomfortable, and she even started to lose her footing. Brother Tang, she said softly. How about you walk in front? That won't do, I said solemnly. It's more dangerous behind us. I'll cover your rear. She was speechless. My little intentions were obvious to anyone on the street. But she couldn't say much either. If nothing unexpected happened, she would be mine sooner or later. A look wouldn't cost her a piece of flesh. Bang! A gunshot rang out in the distance. We both froze at once. Gunyanshi almost instinctively turned around and spread her arms to shield me behind her. Be careful. I was stunned. I hadn't expected myself to be the one getting protected. Don't be nervous, I said, patting her shoulder. The gunshot was far away. It's not aimed at us. Only then did she relax. Then she felt another pair of hands on her butt, restlessly moving around. Her face instantly flushed scarlet. Since there's no danger, she said through clenched lips. Can you let go now? I said seriously. There's no danger, but it's not safe either. Let's wait a little longer. That hand showed no sign of stopping. It should be that perverted woman from earlier. While kneading, I analyzed. I didn't expect her to have a sniper rifle too. We'll have to be careful from here on. I was a little regretful. If I'd known, I should have emptied a mag into her and sent her home just now. A sniper rifle had an effective range of over 1,000 meters. If we didn't spot her, we could end up getting our heads blown off with one shot. Brother Tang, she said worriedly. How about we head back? We already had a conflict just now, so she definitely won't let this go. She probably ran into a monster. Otherwise, she wouldn't have fired for no reason. I let go at last and finally got serious. Let's go take a look first. If we come back next time, we'll at least be prepared. We headed toward the direction of the gunshot. I walked behind her, lowered my head, and looked at my hand. This feel, this elasticity, absolutely incredible. Rare in this world. When Gu Nianqi heard that, her face burned all the way to the tips of her ears, but for some reason, a faint trace of delight rose in her heart. Which woman doesn't like being praised? Following the gunfire, we quickly found the first corpse. It was the man beside Lan Mutong, naked and face down in the fallen leaves, with several arrows stuck in his back. Farther ahead, more bodies lay scattered in every direction. Some had been pierced by arrows, some had their skulls smashed by rocks, and some were pinned to the ground by spears. Chi Yu was among them too. He lay on his back, 3 arrows stuck in his chest, eyes wide open, with some kind of fanatical expression still lingering on his face. Perhaps until the very last moment, he still believed he was sacrificing himself for the queen. I looked around and didn't find Lan Mutong's body. She's not dead, I said quietly. Looks like she was taken away by goblins. The two of us continued forward carefully. After passing through a patch of shrubs, a slope appeared in front of us. At the foot of the slope, a group of green-skinned monsters were chattering and celebrating something. Goblins. Their features were unmistakable, and they gave off a foul stench that could be smelled even from dozens of meters away. Lan Mutong was bound hand and foot, carried on the shoulder of a particularly strong goblin. Her trench coat was gone, her shirt was torn in several places, her hair was disheveled, and her face was covered in dirt. She was still struggling, but the rope was too tight, and she couldn't break free at all. The goblins howled excitedly, gathering around the companion carrying the spoils as they headed toward the cave. Gu Nianqi and I quietly followed. After about 15 minutes, we arrived at a hidden cave entrance. It wasn't large, and vines covered it. Inside came noisy shouts and flickering firelight. The cave went deep. We hid in the bushes outside and saw the goblins tie Lan Mutong to a wooden frame. The strong goblin should have been the leader. He stood in front of her, smugly patted her face, then turned and barked something gibberish into the cave. The goblins inside immediately grew excited and began lining up. I counted them. At least 50. Lan Mutong's face had completely lost all color. She struggled desperately, the rope cutting into her flesh, her wrists rubbed raw and bleeding, screaming as she begged the goblins to kill her. But they didn't understand, and only laughed harder instead. What do we do? Gu Nianqi lowered her voice. Save her or not? I hesitated. Honestly, I didn't really want to save that perverted woman. One look and you could tell she was trouble. Bringing her back would only be a headache. But I couldn't just stand there and watch her get ravaged by 50 goblins. That would be too cruel. We can save her, I said, taking out my military crossbow. But I've got a more efficient way. I aimed the crossbow bolt at Lan Mutong's head. Send her on her way. She'll suffer less, and we can still loot her pack. Win-win. Gu Nianqi was silent for a moment, but didn't object. Just then, Lan Mutong's gaze swept over and landed on us in the bushes. Her pupils shrank violently. She saw the bolt in my hand, saw the direction I was aiming. These two weren't here to save her. They were here to kill her. Don't kill me, she shouted at the top of her lungs. Save me. This queen can promise you anything. I ignored her. At a time like this, she was still putting on airs. I know about a bug in the game. Her voice broke in panic. Save me, and I'll tell you. It can make you rich overnight. My finger froze on the trigger. A game bug? Rich overnight? I stared into her eyes. That kind of desperation and urgency didn't look fake. Besides, lying now would be pointless. I put the crossbow away and said to Gu Nianqi, save her. The two of us quickly worked out a plan. I'd use the infinite firepower card to suppress them first, and she'd take the chance to rescue the girl. If anything looked wrong, we'd back off. And one more thing, I said in a low voice. That woman doesn't seem like a good person. If necessary, we can kill her. Gu Nianqi nodded, her expression calm. She'd never killed anyone before, but this was the apocalypse. There was no choice. With the plan set, I took a deep breath and raised the crossbow. Swish! The bolt cut through the air and struck the goblin leader in the back of the head. Before it even reacted, it fell straight over, kicking up a cloud of dust. The goblins in the cave froze, then all turned at once toward the entrance. I was already standing up, P90 in hand, and activated infinite firepower. Da-da-da-da-da. Bullets poured out like a torrential downpour. Before the goblins could react, the front line was already mowed down. Screams, howls, and the sharp crack of bullets striking the stone walls mixed together, and the whole cave descended into chaos. The goblins scattered in all directions. Those trying to rush out were cut down by my fire, and those running deeper and didn't get far either, because Gunyinshi had already charged in. After activating the martial arts grandmaster talent, her entire aura changed completely. She looked every bit like a top-tier master straight out of a wuxia novel. Bagua Zhang, Taijiquan, Wing Chun, Shadowless Kick. She used them all effortlessly, and every punch and kick carried tremendous force. One goblin thrust a spear at her. She sidestepped it and slapped a palm into its chest, the sound of its ribs snapping crisp as broken chopsticks. Another lunged from the side. She spun with a roundhouse kick and sent it flying straight into the stone wall. By the time it slid down, it was no longer moving. I was spraying fire with my submachine gun, and while I had a moment, I glanced at Gunyinshi. I nearly stared stupidly. This woman was way too fierce. I was afraid I might not even be her match. Luckily, I had the homeowner privilege, so I did not have to worry about her rebelling. Otherwise, with such a ruthless character by my side, I would not have slept soundly at night. The goblins were quick to react too. Those with shields raised them. Those without hid behind the stone pillars. A few of them, noticing I had set my sights on Lan Mutong, immediately rushed over, cut the ropes, and hoisted her up as they ran deeper into the cave. After them, I raised my gun and charged forward, but the shield line blocked the way, and bullets struck the wooden shields, sending splinters flying. It was almost 10 minutes already. Both infinite firepower and Gunyinshi's grandmaster of martial arts were about to end. Once they went on cooldown, with more than 50 goblins pressing in, it would be a dead end. I looked at the depths of the cave, then at the entrance. Gunyinshi, go guard outside. If I don't come out in an hour, go home first. You're going in alone? That's too dangerous. I'll stay and protect you. She was anxious. I understood what she meant. If she died, only one person would die. If something happened to me, all 24 women would be finished. Enough nonsense. That's an order. I had already rushed into the darkness. I made up my mind. If I really ran into danger, I'd use a teleportation scroll to escape. If that so-called game bug in Lan Mutong's mouth was not worth the price, I'd just kill that perverted woman while I was at it. The cave's branches were as tangled as a maze. I turned on my flashlight and ran while listening. Goblin shrieks came from the left, so I turned in and chased them for 5 minutes before I finally saw the ones carrying people away. Lan Mutong was already in despair. She had never expected me to really dare to charge in alone and fight more than 50 goblins head-on. Right now, her mind was blank. Besides those slaves, there was actually someone willing to risk his life for her. I squeezed the trigger, but after just 2 data bursts, the bullets were gone. Infinite firepower had ended. I cursed, slung the gun away, and swapped to the shotgun. This thing did not have many shells, but at close range it was vicious. Bang, bang, bang. The backs of the last few goblins burst open into bloody holes, and they dropped one after another. The rest were scared out of their wits, abandoning their captive and running. Lan Mutong fell to the ground, her wrists and ankles all rubbed raw and bleeding from the ropes. I hauled her up. Can you run? She nodded and stumbled after me. I tossed her a pistol for self-defense. She still looked disgusted. Don't you have a submachine gun with infinite ammo? Why give me this junk pistol? Take it or leave it. Keep acting like a queen, and I'll strip you naked and offer you up to the goblins. You shameless. Without the slaves, her queen talent could not be brought into play, and her combat power was limited. She could only swallow her anger. She probably regretted bringing all the slaves out. She had nearly lost her life over it. Neither of us knew the terrain, so we could only fight while retreating, darting around like rats. Then we both stopped at once, a dead end ahead, 3 stone walls, nowhere to go. Behind us, footsteps were chaotic, and more goblins blocked the retreat. Green-skinned monsters surrounded us in every direction. Lan Mutong's face went deathly pale. It's over. If you still have any trick, use it now. Otherwise, I'll just kill myself. You think if you die, they'll let your corpse go? I glanced at her. She trembled all over. I checked the system time. Infinite firepower still had 10 minutes of cooldown left. Enough. I took the crystal coffin out of the system space and lifted the lid. Get in. She froze for a moment, then did as she was told, lying down inside. Then she saw me climb in too. The coffin was small, and the two of us were packed together so tightly our faces were almost touching. What kind of coffin is this? She was shocked when axes hacked, spears jabbed, and stones slammed into it from outside, yet the coffin did not budge an inch. Snow White's crystal coffin. Absolute defense. It can hold for 10 minutes. That's short. The joy on her face disappeared instantly. You think this is some invincibility cheat? I leaned against the coffin wall and looked at her. Can you tell me about that game bug now? I even risked my life to save you. I had already planned it out. Once I got the intel, I'd use the teleportation scroll and run. Whether she lived or died had nothing to do with me. Take me out of here first. Tell me first. Take me out of here first. I stared at her and smiled. Still bargaining at a time like this. Fine. I didn't press her any further. The goblins outside the coffin were still smashing at it like crazy, but they couldn't break it. I leaned against the coffin wall and looked at her. Now you can tell me, right? Did your game bug out? I even risked my life to save you. I had it all figured out. As soon as I got the intel out of Lan Mutang's mouth, I'd use a teleport scroll and run. As for whether she lived or died, that had nothing to do with me. Lan Mutang was silent for a moment. Take me out first. Tell me first. Take me out first. I looked at her, then suddenly laughed. Even now, this woman was still bargaining with me. Fine. I didn't ask again. Lan Mutang breathed a sigh of relief, but soon tensed up again, because my gaze started moving downward, from her face, to her neck, to her collarbone, and then lower. As soon as the cooldown ended, I flipped open the coffin lid and charged out, bullets pouring down like a rainstorm. The goblins hadn't even reacted before the front ranks were already collapsing. Muzzle flashes lit up the entire cavern. Even when they raised their shields, it was too late. They wanted to fight back, but they couldn't get their formation together. Wave after wave rushed in, and wave after wave fell. I was like a harvesting machine, leaving nothing but corpses in my wake. 7 minutes later, the cave fell silent. More than 50 goblins, none left alive. Lan Mutang crawled out of the coffin, looked at the corpses all over the floor, then at the gun in my hand, stunned. Your gun doesn't need reloading? I put the gun away and smiled without saying much. Your teammate is still waiting for you outside, right? I told her if I wasn't out in an hour, she should go home. I glanced at the time. We've got plenty of time. Lan Mutang stopped struggling and wrapped her arms around my neck, because she was still wanting more just now.